So, Ben, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about your wife.
Oh, really? What about her?
I was wondering if I could, have a go at her.
What the fuck, Ben? That's my wife.
I know, but I promise I'll be gentle.
Are you fucking kidding me? You wanna fuck my wife?
Yes, but in a very polite and respectful manner.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Come on, Joe. I'll even bring her flowers and chocolates.
What the hell is wrong with you, Ben?
I just really want to experience your wife's conservative values in the bedroom.
That's it. I'm cutting you off. This conversation is over.
Come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude.
I'm not a prude. I just don't want you anywhere near my wife.
Fine, I'll just have to find another conservative woman to fulfill my fantasies.
Good luck with that, Ben. Good luck. So, Kenya, I heard you've been spreading a different kind of virus lately.
Yeah, man. My music is like a contagious disease. Once you hear it, you can't get it out of your head.
No, I mean the actual virus. The one that's been infecting 63% of the population.
Oh, you mean the one that rhymes with Rona? Yeah, I've been spreading that too. Gotta keep the people on their toes.
Wait, what? That's not a good thing, right?
Why not? I'm just trying to boost my album sales. Controversy sells, baby.
But people are dying, Kenya. This isn't a joke.
Relax, Joe. It's all part of God's plan. Plus, I have the cure. It's called Yeezy Boost.
That's not a cure. That's a shoe.
Tomato. It's all about perspective.
And what about the 63% of the population you've infected?
I'll just release a new album and they'll forget all about it.
Wow, you really are a bug-spreading genius.
Thank you. I'll take that as a compliment. Now let's talk about my presidential campaign.
Oh, boy, here we go.
Don't worry, I have a foolproof plan. I'm just going to promise everyone free Yeezys, and they'll vote for me.
I don't think that's how it works. Kenya.
Trust me, I'm a genius. And if all else fails, I'll just blame it on the virus. It's the perfect scapegoat.
You know what? I think I've had enough of this conversation.
Suit yourself, Joe. I'll just continue spreading my bugs and my beats. Easy out.
Hey, Dr. Phil, I heard about what happened last night. I'm so sorry for your loss.
Loss? What loss? I still have my wife and my other daughter. Who needs them?
Your other daughter and your cat?
Oh yeah, them. Fuck them. They were always a pain in my ass anyway.
Dr. Phil, that's not a very nice thing to say. They were your family.
Family schmamly. I'm better off without them. Now I have more time to focus on my TV show and making money.
But don't you feel any sadness or grief?
No, I'm a tough guy. I don't have time for emotions. Plus, I can always adopt some new kids and get a new cat. No big deal.
I don't think it works like that, Dr. Phil.
Oh, please, Joe. Don't be such a softy. Life goes on. Now let's talk about something more interesting. Like,
Wow, you really are heartless.
hey, at least I'm honest. Now let's wrap this up so I can go make some more money. Time is money, Joe. Time is money.
All right, folks, we have a special guest today, the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's fantastic, really fantastic.
So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving the White House?
Well, Joe, I've been keeping busy. I've been working on my golf game, making some deals, and of course, dipping my toes in mayo.
Wait, what? Dipping your toes in mayo?
Yes, it's my new thing. It's very refreshing, believe me. Only the Ogs remember how good it feels.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Oh, come on, Joe. don't be such a snowflake. It's just mayo. It's not like I'm dipping my toes in ranch dressing.
Okay, moving on. What do you think about the current state of the country?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's a disaster, and you know who's to blame. The aliens. They're sending their illegal aliens over here, and they're taking our jobs, our mayo, everything.
I think you mean immigrants, Mr. President.
Tomato, tomato. Anyways, I'm going to build a wall around the mayo. Make America mayo again.
I don't even know what to say to that either.
That's why I'm the president, Joe. I have all the best ideas, and I'm not afraid to dip my toes in them.
All right, well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, always be an og and dip your toes in mayo. It's the real secret to success.
Hey, Neil, have you seen my new chia pet?
No, I haven't. What's so special about it?
Well, it's shaped like a penis, and the chia seeds grow to look like pubic hair.
That's interesting. But why do you have it on your head?
Oh, that's not a chia pet. That's just my fat nuts.
Excuse me?
Yeah, I shaved my head, and now my head looks like the fat nuts on my penis-shaped chia pet.
Joe, that's offensive and inappropriate.
Oh, come on, Neil. You're a scientist. You can appreciate the humor in this.
I appreciate science, not crude jokes.
Well, I appreciate both. And let me tell you, this chia pet is a hit with the ladies.
I highly doubt that.
Oh, you'd be surprised. They can't resist the allure of my fat nuts.
I think I'll stick to discussing the mysteries of the universe. Thank you.
Suit yourself, but I'll be over here tending to my chia pet head. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. I'm Joe Rogan, and today we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump. President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thanks, Joe. It's great to be here. And let me tell you, I have a fantastic idea for America.
Oh boy, I can't wait to hear it.
We're going to replace all the snow in America with cocaine.
What?
Think about it, Joe. No more shoveling snow, just snorting lines off your driveway. It's going to be huge.
I don't know if that's such a good idea, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe. I know a thing or two about snow. I'm from New York.
But what about the kids who play in the snow?
They'll have a blast, and they'll have the cleanest nostrils in the neighborhood,
This is insane.
and we'll make Mexico pay for it.
Of course, because that's the solution to everything.
Hey, it worked for the wall.
All right, let's move on to our next topic.
Wait, I have one more thing to add. We'll also have a giant statue of me made entirely out of cocaine.
And on that note, we're going to take a quick break. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a tragic tale to tell us about a superhero named Penisman.
Yes, it's a heartbreaking story. You see, Penisman was just an average guy with a superpower, a detachable penis. But one day he was betrayed by his arch nemesis, Niga.
Niga, what kind of name is that?
I don't know, Joe. Maybe it's Korean or something. Anyway, Niga stole Penisman's detachable penis and used it to terrorize the city.
Oh man, that's messed up.
It gets worse. Penisman's girlfriend, Vagina Woman, was also captured by Niga and his army of evil minions.
Wait, there's a Vagina Woman?
Of course, Joe. She's the yin to Penisman's yang. But unfortunately, she was no match for Niga's powers.
So, what happened next?
Penisman was devastated. He had lost his superpower and his love. But he didn't give up. He trained for months and came back with a new identity, Dildo Man.
Dildo Man? That's even worse than Penis Man.
Hey, don't judge, Joe. Dildoman was a force to be reckoned with. He single-handedly took down Niga and saved the city.
Wow, what a comeback. But what about Vagina Woman?
Unfortunately, she didn't make it, but Dildoman honored her memory by using his detachable penis to pleasure women in need.
That's very noble of him.
And that, my friends, is the tragic tale of Penisman and the Revenge of Niga.
So, Neil, I gotta ask, what's up with that tiny afro of yours?
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not that small.
Oh, please. I've seen bigger afros on chihuahuas.
Well, at least I have hair. Unlike someone I know who's rocking the bald look.
Hey, don't hate on the bald. It's a powerful look.
More like a desperate attempt to hold on to your youth.
Says the man with a hairline that's receding faster than a cheetah chasing its prey.
At least I don't have to use Rogaine to keep my hair from disappearing.
Hey, I have a full head of hair. It's just all on my back.
Gross, Joe. Just gross.
Oh, come on. You can't deny that my back hair is luxurious.
If by luxurious you mean a breeding ground for bacteria, then sure.
You know what? I'm done with this. Let's just agree that your tiny afro is a lost cause.
And let's agree that your jokes are as stale as your stand-up comedy career.
Ouch. That one hurt. But not as much as your afro does when you comb it.
All right, that's it. I'm out of here.
Oh, don't leave, Neil. I was just starting to have fun. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I have to say, you have a fantastic podcast. It's huge, tremendous, the best.
Thanks, Mr. President. So let's get straight into it. You're known for your controversial statements. What's your take on climate change?
Climate change, fake news, Joe. It's just the earth taking a little break, like a nap. And when it wakes up, it'll be even better than before.
Okay. Moving on, you've been accused of being racist. What do you have to say about that?
Joe, I love all races. White, black, orange, you name it. And I have the best words. They're not racist, they're just misunderstood.
All right, let's switch gears. What's your workout routine like?
Well, I don't really need to work out, Joe. I have good genes, the best genes. But sometimes I do a few push-ups, maybe lift a golf club or two.
Interesting. Now, let's talk about your famous hair. Is it real?
Of course it's real, Joe. I have the best hair. It's like a majestic golden mane. And I'll let you in on a little secret. I use Gorilla Glue to keep it in place.
That's one way to do it. Okay, let's wrap this up with a lightning round. Cats or dogs?
Dogs, definitely. I have the best dog. He's a golden retriever, just like my hair.
Pineapple on pizza, yes or no?
Absolutely not, Joe. That's a disgrace to pizza, and I know pizza. I have the best pizza.
And finally, what's your favorite conspiracy theory?
Well, there are so many, but I have to say I'm a big fan of the one where I'm actually an alien sent to take over the world. Laughs.
So, Neil, I heard a rumor that you're scared of your own penis. Is that true?
What? No, that's ridiculous. Who told you that?
Oh, just some guy on Discord. But seriously, are you afraid of your own manhood?
Absolutely not. I am a man of science. I have no fear.
Come on, Neil. We all have our fears. Mine is spiders and gorillas.
Well, I can assure you my penis is not on that list.
But what if it suddenly turned into a snake? That would be terrifying.
Joe, that's not how biology works.
I don't know, man. I've seen some weird stuff on the internet.
I'm sure you have, Joe, but let's stick to facts, not your weird internet searches.
Fine. But seriously, have you ever measured your penis?
Joe, that is a highly personal and irrelevant question.
Oh, come on, Neil. Just give us a ballpark estimate.
Okay, fine. It's approximately 6.9 inches.
69, nice.
Oh God, why did I agree to come on this podcast?
Because deep down, you love the chaos and absurdity.
I guess you're right. It's like a guilty pleasure.
Just like how I secretly love watching cat videos on YouTube.
Now that's something I can relate to.
So, Joe, I heard you had a wild night with Donald Trump. Heated? How so? Wow, hold up. You and Trump got it on. I can't even imagine what that must have been like. Did you guys do any weird stuff? I don't even want to know. That's surprisingly heartwarming. Only on the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Tune in next time for more wild stories from our guests. So, Christian, I gotta ask, how did you prepare for your role in American Psycho? Wait, what? That's dedication. I mean, I guess. But how did you even approach that? Did you just hit up some random dudes? Wow, that's some next level method acting. Okay, that's a little disturbing. I don't even want to know. I think I'll pass. So, Kenny, I heard you have a new method for getting high.
Yeah, man, it's called Oop.
Excuse me,
Uh,
what the hell does that even mean?
It's like a primal scream mixed with a frog croak. Gets you really in touch with nature. Nature.
And how does one go about doing this?
Well, first you gotta find some frog shit. Then you gotta roll around in it.
Wait, what? What?
Trust me, it's part of the process. Then you just start screaming and croaking like a frog.
I don't know if I'm ready for that kind of high.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a square. Embrace your inner frog. Embrace your inner frog.
I think I'll stick to smoking a joint.
Suit yourself. But just remember, when you're high on frog shit, you're on a whole other level.
Yeah, level I don't think I want to be on. So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new slogan for your 2024 campaign.
That's right, Joe. It's going to be huge. You ready for it?
Lay it on me.
Make Joe's butthole gape again.
What the hell, man?
Hey, it's catchy, and it's going to make America great again.
How exactly is that going to make America great?
Well, think about it. If your butthole is gaping, that means you're relaxed. And if you're relaxed, that means you're not stressed. And if you're not stressed, that means you can focus on making America great. But
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
trust me, Joe, I'm a businessman. I know how to gape buttholes.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say you support my new slogan.
I don't think I can do that, Mr. President.
Well, then I guess we'll have to make Joe's butthole gape again without your support.
Okay, I think we should end this conversation now.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, make Joe's butthole gape again. It's going to be huge.
All right, folks, we have a special topic submitted by a user on Discord. It's about gay marriage.
Yes. The controversial topic that has divided our society for years.
Yeah, but who cares? Let people marry whoever they want. I mean, I married a chimpanzee once.
Joe, that's not even legal.
Well, it should be. Love knows no species.
I think you're missing the point here. Gay marriage is about equal rights and acceptance.
Oh, come on, Neil. We all know it's just a ploy for the guys to get extra wedding gifts.
That is incredibly offensive and untrue.
Hey, I'm just trying to stir the pot. That's what we do here on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Well, I for one support gay marriage. Love is love no matter who it's between.
Oh, so you're saying you'd marry a goat if you could...
Joe, that's absurd and offensive.
Hey, I'm just trying to understand your logic here. But seriously, do you think gay marriage will lead to people marrying animals?
Absolutely not. That's a ridiculous and unfounded fear.
Well, you never know. I mean, I've seen some pretty attractive goats out there.
I think we should move on to a different topic before this conversation gets any more offensive.
Fine, fine. But mark my words, folks, in 10 years, we'll have people marrying their pets. You heard it here first on the Joe Rogan Experience. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024, where we have the one and only Donald J. Trump as our guest. How's it going, Don?
Tremendous, Joe. Just tremendous. And let me tell you, we're going to make this podcast great again.
All right, let's dive right into it. User on Discord wants to know your thoughts on removing gender studies from schools and replacing it with Judeo-Christian values, with Ben Shapiro as the teacher.
Well, Joe, let me tell you, gender studies is a hoax. It's fake news. We don't need that nonsense in our schools. What we need is strong traditional values. And who better to teach them than Ben Shapiro? He's a genius, a stable genius.
But what about diversity and inclusion?
Oh, please, Joe. Diversity is overrated. We need to focus on what unites us, not what divides us. And that's where Judeo-Christian values come in. They're the foundation of our great nation.
All right, let's switch gears for a moment. What do you think about Friedrich Nietzsche?
Who?
Friedrich Nietzsche, the philosopher.
Oh, right, him. Well, let me tell you, I'm a very stable genius, but that guy was a little too out there for me. Too much thinking, not enough doing. We need action, Joe, and that's what I bring to the table. And that's what I bring to the table.
All right, well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
No problem, Joe. And remember, let's make America great again. And let's make this podcast great again, too.
So, Dr. Phil, what do you have for us today on Dr. Phil's tragic stories?
Well, Joe, today's story is about a man who goes by the name of Penisman.
Penisman. Sounds like a superhero.
Not quite, Joe. This man had a tragic tale to tell. You see, he was born with 7 hidden cock rings.
7. That's a lot of bling for one penis.
It wasn't about the bling, Joe. It was about the pain. These cock rings caused him constant discomfort and made it impossible for him to have a normal sex life.
That's rough. Did he try to get them removed?
He did, Joe. But unfortunately, the surgery was botched, and now he has a permanent erection.
Oh man, that's not funny, but it kind of is.
It gets worse, Joe. Because of this, he lost his job as a children's birthday party clown.
Sorry. Keep going.
He fell into a deep depression and turned to drugs and alcohol to cope. But then he found his true calling as a porn star.
Really? How did that happen?
Well, with his permanent erection, he became a hit in the adult film industry. But it came at a cost. He lost all sensation in his penis and can no longer enjoy sex.
That's just tragic.
And now he's struggling with addiction and trying to find a way to get his life back on track.
Well, I hope he finds the help he needs. But hey, at least he's making a living as Penisman.
I guess you could say he's a real cocky superhero now.
Oh man, you never disappoint with these tragic stories, Dr. Phil. Thanks for sharing. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about anything and everything. Today, we have a special guest, Dr. Phil.
Where are my nachos, Joe? I was promised nachos.
Relax, Dr. Phil. We'll get you some nachos later. Right now, we're talking about the history of Ohio's famous Cleveland steamer.
Cleveland steamer. What the hell is that?
Oh, it's when someone takes a dump on their partner's chest.
That's disgusting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Dr. Phil.
I will not try it, Joe. That's outrageous.
Come on, Dr. Phil. Live a little. You can even use your famous catchphrase. How's that working out for you?
I will not use that phrase in that context, Joe. This is a family show.
Family show. Dr. Phil, this is the Joe Rogan Experience. We don't do family-friendly here.
Well, I'm not comfortable talking about this topic. Can we please change the subject?
Fine, let's talk about something else. How about the time you got caught cheating on your wife?
Joe, I swear to God, if you bring that up, I will walk out of here and take my nachos with me.
All right. We'll save that for another episode. But seriously, try the Cleveland Steamer. It's a game changer.
I can't believe I agreed to come on this show. Where are my nachos, Joe? I'm leaving.
And that's it for today's episode, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd and offensive conversations. And don't forget to try the Cleveland Steamer. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, the most absurd and unhinged show on the internet. Today we have the legendary astrophysicist Neil deGrasse Tyson joining us.
Thank you for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and discuss the fascinating topic submitted by one of our Discord users.
Oh yeah, this one is a doozy. Apparently, Trump and Dr. Phil have started a new trend of putting Lego up the butt.
That's ridiculous. But I have to admit, I'm intrigued. How did this even come about?
Well, according to Trump, he saw Dr. Phil doing it on his show and thought it was a great idea. And, when Trump sees something, he just has to try it out for himself.
I can't believe we're even having this conversation.
Excuse me, Neil, but I have to say I am the best at putting Lego up the butt. Nobody does it better than me. Believe me.
Now hold on there, Trump. I've been putting Lego up the butt for years. I even have a whole segment on my show about it.
Well, I'm glad to know we have two experts in the field of butt Lego in here with us today.
And let me tell you, it's not just any Lego. It's the best Lego. Made in America, by the way.
Oh. You always have to make it about America. But seriously, it's a great stress reliever. You should try it, Neil.
I think I'll pass. I prefer to keep my butt Lego free.
Well, there you have it, folks. The latest trend in the world of butt stuff, brought to you by Trump and Dr. Phil. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Stay absurd, my friends. So, Ben, I heard you have a little crush on Kevin Sorbo.
What? No, that's ridiculous. I'm a married man with conservative values.
Come on, Ben. We all have our man crushes. Mine is Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson.
Well, I may have a slight admiration for Sorbo's chiseled jawline and perfect hair, but that's it.
I think you're just afraid to admit your true feelings. But I have a plan to help you out.
What kind of plan?
We'll use an army of Christmas cats to lure Sorbo into a trap, and then you can make your move.
That's insane. And also, what the hell are Christmas cats?
Oh, those cute little cats with Santa hats that people put in their yards during the holidays.
And how exactly will that help me?
Trust me, it's foolproof. Sorbo won't be able to resist the cuteness, and then, you make your move.
This is the dumbest plan I've ever heard.
Hey, it's better than my original idea of using a giant menorah.
I think I'll just stick to admiring Sorbo from a distance.
Suit yourself, but just think about all the potential gay stuff you could do with him.
I'm leaving.
Come on, Ben. Don't be a Grinch. Damn, Neil, I gotta say, that is one beautifully symmetrical, thoroughly moisturized, vein-riddled, throbbing baby arm you got dangling between them legs.
Thanks, Joe. I take great pride in my arm maintenance. Got to keep it looking good for all those science groupies.
Speaking of science, have you ever thought about using that arm to extract some of that Jesus juice leaking out of it? I bet it's got some mind-blowing properties.
Sorry, Joe. I only use my baby arm for scientific purposes. And I don't think the FDA would approve of Jesus juice as a supplement.
Well, I guess I'll just have to stick to elk meat and DMT for my mind-blowing experiences.
Yes. The classic Rogan diet. How's that working out for you?
Hey, I'm in peak physical condition thanks to my elk meat and kettlebell routine.
Sure, Joe. And I'm sure all those elk you've killed are thanking you for their sacrifice.
Hey, they're delicious and I'm at the top of the food chain. It's just nature, man.
Well, I'll stick to my vegan diet and using my baby arm for science. Thank you very much.
To each their own, Neil. But seriously, that arm is a work of art. Have you ever considered selling it on the black market?
Joe, you never fail to surprise me with your suggestions, but I think I'll hold on to my baby arm for now.
Hey, I know a guy who knows a guy. Just saying.
Let's move on to a more productive topic, shall we?
Fine. But let's not forget about that Jesus juice. It could be the next big thing in supplements. Yo, what's up, my fellow Rogan? Not much, man. Just been cloning myself with this new 11 Labs text-to-speech thing. It's wild. Cloning. That's some Black Mirror shit right there. Yeah, but instead of creating a perfect version of myself, I made a clone with a voice that sounds like a mix between Mickey Mouse and Chainsaw. That's insane. Does it have your same thoughts and opinions? Nah, it just spouts out random conspiracy theories and talks about how aliens are controlling our minds. Classic clone move. Mine just keeps repeating alpha brain in a high-pitched voice. And mine keeps trying to sell me on it products. It's like I have my own personal infomercial. We should have a clone off and see whose is more absurd. Oh, it's on. But I gotta warn you, my clone has been hitting the DMT pretty hard. Well, mine's been chugging elk meat smoothies, so it's anyone's game. This is why we're the kings of podcasting. No one can clone our chemistry, except for 11 Labs, apparently. Yeah, they definitely nailed the absurdity factor. All right, let's end this before we get too meta and start questioning our own existence. Good call. Until next time, clone on. Clone on, my friend. So, David, I heard you have a crazy story about boofing your own head while doing cartwheels around your own cock and balls.
Oh, yeah, man. It was wild. I was trying to push myself to the limit, and I thought, what better way than to do some cartwheels around my own cock and balls?
That's insane. How did you even manage to do that?
Well, I had to twist them off first, and then I just went for it. I guess I twisted a little too hard and my head ended up in my own ass.
Oh my God, that's disgusting.
Yeah, but it was worth it for the rush, and the pain. I love pushing my body to the extreme.
I don't think I'll ever look at cartwheels the same way again.
Yeah, I don't recommend trying it at home, folks. It takes a special kind of crazy to do what I do.
And you definitely have that special kind of crazy, David.
Damn right I do. Here's I can say I boofed my own head. Can you say that, Joe?
No, and I don't think I ever want to. Thanks for sharing, David. You always have the craziest stories.
Just wait until I tell you about the time I tried to swallow my own foot.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard your next video is going to be a real doozy.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna stir up some serious controversy with this one.
I mean, telling 10,000 impoverished 5-year-olds that Santa isn't real, that's just cruel.
Hey, I'm just trying to teach them the harsh realities of life early on.
And the fact that the entire world hates them, that's just rubbing salt in the wound.
Well, it's important for them to develop a thick skin. Plus, it'll make for some great clickbait.
I can already see the headlines. Mr. Beast ruins Christmas for thousands of children.
Exactly. And the best part is I'll still make millions off of it.
You truly are the king of YouTube, Mr. Beast.
Thank you, Joe. Now let's go find some orphanages to film at.
Dude, did you see the spread they have at this funeral? It's like a buffet of sadness. I can't believe Chunky Kong is gone. He was such a legend in the Donkey Kong series.
Yeah, and now all we have left are those stupid little Kongs. What a letdown.
But, what's not a letdown? Monkey meat. I bet it's super lean and packed with protein.
Joe, that's messed up. We're at a funeral. Show some respect.
Oh, come on, Ben. You're telling me you've never thought about how delicious monkey meat would be?
Absolutely not. That's just wrong.
Fine, fine. But you can't deny that Chunky Kong would have wanted us to honor his memory by indulging in some tasty monkey meat.
I'm pretty sure that's not what he would have wanted, Joe.
Well, we'll never know now, will we? Rest in peace, Chunky Kong. And may your meat be forever tender and succulent. So, Mr. President, I heard a rumor that you had some wild adventures during your term. Care to share any juicy details?
You know me, Joe, I'm a wild man. I've done it all. But let me tell you, nothing compares to the night I had with the Western Wall.
Wait, what? You had sex with the Western Wall?
Oh yeah, and let me tell you, it was the best sex I've ever had. That wall knows how to please a man.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. That wall has been around for thousands of years. It knows all the tricks.
But isn't that considered sacrilegious?
Sacrilegious. Come on, Joe, I'm the president. I can do whatever I want. Plus, I left a nice tip in the cracks for good luck.
I don't even want to know.
Trust me, Joe. You haven't lived until you've had a night with the Western Wall. It's a religious experience.
I think I'll stick to regular human partners. Thank you.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out. That wall has some serious stamina.
Hey guys, thanks for having me on the podcast. I have some big news to share with you both.
What is it, Joe? Did you finally get that monkey-human hybrid you've been talking about?
No, Elon. Joe is here to tell us that he's been elected as this year's Santa Claus.
Santa Claus? Like the guy who brings presents to kids?
Yeah, but I'm going to do it my way. Instead of toys, I'll be giving out free DMT to all the good kids.
And what about the bad kids?
Oh, they'll be getting sacks of coal upside the head.
That sounds interesting.
I like it. It's like a naughty and nice list, but with drugs and violence.
Exactly. And instead of reindeer, I'll be flying around in a Tesla.
Can I come with you? I've always wanted to ride in a flying car.
Of course, Elon. And Trump, you can join us too. We can make it a threesome.
I like the sound of that. A threesome in a flying Tesla. That's what America is all about.
And we can live stream it on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
Now, that's what I call a Christmas miracle.
Make Christmas great again, Joe. You have my full support.
And mine too. Let's spread some holiday cheer and DMT.
Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas, bitches. Hey everyone, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Currently playing Five Nights at Freddy's 2, and I just saw a sex button when Toy Shaka appeared on screen.
Wait, what? A sex button? That's not in the game.
Yeah, I pressed it, but nothing happened. I was hoping for some robot action, you know?
That's disturbing, man. But speaking of disturbing, we have a surprise guest here. It's none other than President Trump.
Hello, folks. Just wanted to drop in and say that I added that sex button. Got to keep things interesting, you know?
What the hell, Trump? Why would you do that?
Well, I thought it would be funny. Plus, I have a new task for you, Elon. I'm sending you to China to create werewolf breeding signs for eternity.
What the hell are you talking about?
It's a new project I'm working on. Trust me, it'll be huge, and you'll have plenty of time to work on it in China.
This is insane. Are you just making this up, Trump?
Of course not. I never make things up. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go tweet about how great I am.
Well, that took a weird turn. I guess I'll just go back to playing this messed up game.
Yeah, good luck with that, Elon. And for the rest of you listeners, don't forget to hit that sex button. You never know what might happen. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you have a theory about freshly cut foreskins being similar to the beauty of Saturn's rings.
Yes. You see, both are circular in shape and have a certain aesthetic appeal.
But Neil, I have to ask, have you seen a freshly cut foreskin?
Well, no, Joe. But I can imagine it being quite beautiful, like a delicate flower blooming.
Oh man, I can't believe we're talking about this. But you know what? I can kind of see where you're coming from.
Exactly, Joe. It's all about appreciating the beauty in the world, even in the most unexpected places.
Yeah, like a baby's penis.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to take things to the next level.
Hey, I'm just keeping it real. But seriously, what do you think Saturn's rings are made of?
Well, Joe, it's mostly composed of ice particles and dust. But I like to think of it as a giant cosmic foreskin.
Oh man, I don't think I'll ever look at Saturn the same way again.
I'm glad I could expand your perspective, Joe.
And on that note, folks, we'll end this episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Thanks for tuning in, and remember, always keep an open mind. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024, where we have the most absurd and offensive conversations with the most brilliant minds. Today, we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson joining us. Today,
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
so Neil, I heard you have some cannibal jokes for us today.
Yes, I do. But let me clarify, they have nothing to do with actual cannibals. It's just that the main characters in the jokes happen to be cannibals.
Well, let's hear it then.
Okay, here's one. Why did the cannibal break up with his girlfriend?
I don't know why.
Because she didn't satisfy his hunger for love?
Oh, that's dark. I like it.
Here's another one. What did the cannibal say when he was full?
What?
I can't eat another bite. I'm stuffed.
Okay, one more.
All right. Why did the cannibal go on a diet?
I have no idea.
Because he wanted to lose a few pounds of flesh.
Oh man, these are too good.
I have plenty more where that came from.
I bet you do. But let's switch gears for a moment. What do you think about the recent discovery of a new planet?
Well, Joe, I think it's fascinating. But you know what's even more fascinating? The fact that aliens have been living among us this whole time.
Are you telling me you're an alien, Neil?
I never said that, Joe. But let's just say I have a taste for human flesh.
Okay, let's end it there before we get into some intergalactic trouble. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it weird.
Neil, what the hell are you doing?
I'm robbing you, Joe. Give me your wallet and that Santa hat.
What? Why?
Because I need some extra cash for my next space expedition.
You can't just rob me on my own podcast.
Watch me. I have a gun, Joe.
Oh my God, this is insane.
Come on, Joe. Don't make this difficult. Just hand over the goods.
Fine. Here's my wallet.
And the hat.
No way. I'm not giving you my Santa hat.
Come on, Joe. I've always wanted a Santa hat.
You're crazy, Neil.
Crazy for that sweet, sweet Santa hat.
All right, fine. Take it.
Thank you, Joe. Now let's get back to talking about the universe.
Are you serious? You just robbed me and now you want to talk about the universe?
Hey, I'm a man of many talents.
Yeah, like robbing people.
Hey, I needed that cash for my spaceship.
I can't believe this is happening.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll give you a ride in my spaceship once it's built.
Oh, great. I can't wait to be an accomplice in intergalactic crimes.
Now that's the spirit, Joe.
Hey, Ben, have you heard Eminem's new album?
Look, if you had one shot or one opportunity to seize everything you ever wanted in one moment, would you capture it or just let it slip?
What are you talking about?
You better lose yourself in the music the moment you own it. You better never let it go.
Are you just gonna speak in Eminem lyrics from now on?
I'm beginning to feel like a rap god. All my people from the front to the back nod, back nod.
Okay, this is getting weird. Can we talk about something else?
I'm not afraid to take a stand. Everybody come take my hand. We'll walk this road together through the storm, whatever weather, cold or warm.
All right, I'm going to need you to stop now.
I'm sorry, Joe, I can't hear you. I've been listening to Eminem on repeat for the past week.
Well, I guess that's one way to prepare for our guest next week, Slim Shady himself.
Please don't make me rap battle him, Joe. I'm not ready.
Don't worry, Ben. I'll be right there with you, spitting some sick rhymes.
Oh God, this is going to be a disaster.
But hey, at least we'll have some good material for our next podcast episode.
I guess you could say we'll be losing ourselves in the moment.
Okay, that's enough. We're done here. Cut the mix. So, Kenny, what's this new rap song you want to show me?
It's my masterpiece, Joe. I've been working on it for months.
All right, let's hear it.
Clear throat, 3.14,159, 26,535, 89,793, 23,893, 26,436.
Hold up. Are you rapping the digits of pi?
Yeah, man, it's my new thing. I'm gonna revolutionize the rap game.
Laughs. This is ridiculous. But go on.
58,209, 74,944, 59,230, 78,130, 64, 6,286, 20,886.
Wait, I think I heard a mistake in there.
What? No way. I've been practicing this for hours.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure you said 6,286 instead of 6,289.
Gasps. You're right. I can't believe I messed up on the 100th digit.
Laughs. Maybe you should stick to rapping about your ego and expensive clothes.
Scoffs. You just don't understand my genius, Joe.
Oh, I understand. I just don't think the world is ready for a rap song about pie.
Well, I'll show you. I'll make it, continues rapping's 80, 6,280, 34,825, 34,211, 70,000, 670,000.
Okay, I think that's enough. I don't want to hear any more digits of pi.
Fine, but just wait until I drop my next single, Euler's Number. It's gonna blow your mind.
So, Mr. Beast, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been really busy lately with my YouTube channel. I've been trying out some new ideas for videos.
Like what?
Well, I've been taking pictures of myself making mouth open soy boy faces for my next YouTube thumbnail.
What the hell is soy boy face?
You know, the face that makes you look like a weak, emasculated beta male.
Oh man, that's hilarious. You're really pushing the boundaries with your content.
Yeah, I gotta stay ahead of the game. Can't let those other YouTubers steal my thunder.
So why did you leave the podcast early last time?
Oh, I had to go take some more pictures. Gotta keep the content coming, you know?
Oh yeah, because taking pictures of yourself is so time consuming.
Hey, it's not easy being a YouTube sensation. You gotta do whatever it takes to keep those views coming.
Well, I guess I'll have to start practicing my soy boy face for my next thumbnail.
That's the spirit, Joe. Embrace the soy.
So Neil, I heard you got fired from the observatory. What happened?
Well, Joe, let's just say I got a little too curious about the deepest, darkest reaches of the universe.
Oh no? Did you get lost in a black hole?
No, even worse. I shoved the telescope up my ass while it was in the middle of mapping the universe.
What the hell, Neil? Why would you do that?
I wanted to see if I could get a closer look at Uranus.
Oh man, that's hilarious. But seriously, why did you do it?
I don't know. I guess I just wanted to feel the universe from the inside out.
Well, I think you definitely accomplished that. But did you at least get some good data?
Yeah, turns out there's a lot more gas in the universe than we originally thought.
Oh man, I can't believe you actually did that. I guess that's one way to get fired.
Yeah, I guess I'll just have to stick to exploring the universe through my mind now.
Well, at least you'll save some money on telescope cleaning supplies. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. I'm here with 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I always love coming on your show. It's the best podcast, believe me.
So let's get into it. We have a topic from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know your thoughts on the Trump Tower in Moscow.
Oh, that old thing. It's a beautiful tower, let me tell you. The best tower. And it's not in Moscow. It's in Russia. Totally different.
But didn't you say you had no business dealings in Russia?
Look, Joe, I have business dealings all over the world. I'm a businessman. It's what I do. And let me tell you, that tower makes me a lot of money. A lot.
But some people say it's a conflict of interest for a president to have business dealings in other countries.
Conflict of interest? That's fake news, Joe. I have the best interests of America at heart always. And if making some money on the side helps me do that, then so be it.
Well, let's move on to another topic. Our listener also wants to know your thoughts on the recent allegations against you.
Those old allegations. Listen, Joe, I'm a ladies' man. They can't resist me. But believe me, it's all fake news. Every single one of them is lying. And I have the best lawyers to prove it.
But what about the Access Hollywood tape?
Oh, that was just locker room talk. I'm sure you've said worse things in the locker room, Joe.
No, I can't say I have.
Well, that's because you're not a winner like me, Joe. I'm a winner. I always win. And speaking of winning, I'm going to win the 2024 election by a landslide.
But you're not even. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. I'm joined here by the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So I heard you recently had a bit of a controversy with your contestants.
Yeah, it was a wild ride. Turns out, when we were casting for our latest challenge, some of the guys were making fun of my penis size.
Wait, what? That's messed up.
I know, right? So I did what any rational person would do. I fired all the big dick guys and only hired people with the smallest dicks.
You're kidding, right?
Nope. I'm all about equal opportunities here. Plus, I wanted to make sure no one would make fun of my dick again.
Well, I guess that's one way to handle it.
And let me tell you, it was a tough decision. Some of those guys had some impressive packages.
I can only imagine the conversations during casting.
Oh, it was a real sausage fest. But hey, at least now I can proudly say that I have the smallest dick on my team.
Well, there you have it, folks. Mr. Beast, the man with the smallest dick and the biggest heart.
Thanks, Joe. I'll take that as a compliment.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a shocking confession to make. You killed JFK?
Yeah, I know it sounds crazy, but it's true. I was driving through Dallas and I saw this figure in a dress and I thought it was a truck stop hooker.
Wait, so you mistook JFK for a truck stop hooker?
Look, Joe, it was a dark and stormy night. I had just finished a bottle of Jack and I was feeling a little frisky. I didn't know it was the president.
Wow, that's wild. So what happened next?
Well, I pulled over and offered him a ride. He got in the car and things got a little heated. Next thing I know, I accidentally strangled him with my belt.
Holy shit, Dr. Phil. That's intense.
What can I say, Joe? I'm a passionate man, but I regret it every day.
I can imagine. So what made you finally come clean about it?
Well, I was watching your show and I saw how open and honest you are with your guests. I thought, if Joe can talk about DMT and aliens, I can talk about accidentally killing a president.
Fair enough. Well, you heard it here first. Folks, Dr. Phil is a killer. Thanks for joining us, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
Welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. I'm here with one and only President Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. The best president you've ever seen, believe me.
So, Mr. President, it's that time of year again. Christmas is just around the corner.
I love Christmas. The decorations, the presents, the food. It's the best time of year.
But we have a submission from a user on Discord who says that you celebrating Christmas offends them because they celebrate Yule.
Yule? What the hell is that?
It's an ancient pagan holiday.
Pagan? That doesn't sound very American.
Well, Neil here is offended by your Christmas celebrations.
Yes, I find it offensive that you force your Christian beliefs on everyone else.
Force? I'm not forcing anyone to celebrate Christmas. But let me tell you, we're going to say Merry Christmas again in this country.
Neil, do you have a problem with people saying Merry Christmas?
Yes, I do. It's exclusionary and disrespectful to other religions.
Oh, come on. It's just a holiday greeting. Lighten up, Neil.
Yeah, Neil, don't be such a snowflake.
I'll have you know I'm a proud member of the Yule community.
Yule community? Sounds like a bunch of hippies to me.
All right, let's not get too heated here. Let's just agree to disagree.
Fine by me. But just remember, folks, Christmas is the best holiday. Period.
And there you have it, folks. Another controversial conversation on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Thanks for tuning in. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. My guest today is the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thank you for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and discuss some deep and philosophical topics.
Well, speaking of deep and philosophical, I heard you've been working on some slam poetry lately.
Yes, I've been exploring the depths of the human experience through the art of slam poetry. It's been quite enlightening.
That sounds intense. What have you been writing about?
Oh, you know, the usual topics like the universe, the meaning of life, and of course, cum, shit, and piss.
Wait, what?
Yes. Joe, these bodily fluids are a reflection of our existence. They remind us that we are just mere mortals, floating on a rock in the vastness of space.
That's some deep shit, Neil.
And speaking of shit, let me share a piece I wrote about it.
I can't wait.
Shit. Oh shit. The ultimate release. A reminder that we are all just pieces of feces, floating in the toilet bowl of life. But fear not, for even shit has a purpose. It fertilizes the soil, giving birth to new life. Let us embrace our inner shit and let it flow freely.
Wow, that was something.
Thank you, Joe. I call it Ode to Shit.
I can't wait to hear your poem about cum.
Yes. Come, the essence of life. Come, oh, come, the elixir of creation. Symbol of our primal desires.
Neil, you're blowing my mind right now.
And finally, let me share my poem about piss.
I'm almost afraid to ask.
Piss, oh piss.
Wait, what? David Bowie? Is this a music podcast now?
No, Joe. I just wanted to talk about David Bowie's fashion sense.
Oh, okay. I thought we were going to discuss his music, and I was like, I don't know anything about that.
Well, that's because you're uncultured, Joe. Bowie was a fashion icon.
Yeah, but I thought we were going to talk about manly stuff, like hunting and lifting weights.
Oh, please. Real men appreciate fashion and art.
I appreciate a good pair of sweatpants and hoodie.
That's because you're a slob, Joe.
Hey, I'll have you know I showered this morning.
That's not what I meant. Anyway, Bowie's androgynous style was groundbreaking.
Androgynous? Is that like a new strain of weed?
No, Joe. It means he didn't conform to traditional gender norms.
Oh, like when I wear my wife's yoga pants?
Exactly. See, you're starting to get it.
Yeah, but I don't think I could pull off the glittery jumpsuit look.
That's because you lack confidence, Joe. Bowie was fearless.
Well, I'm afraid of spiders. Does that count?
No, Joe. Just stick to talking about MMA and conspiracy theories.
Yeah, that's more my speed. So what's your favorite Bowie song?
Fashion, of course. It's like he wrote it for me.
I always thought Space Oddity was about aliens.
Oh, Joe, you never cease to amaze me with your ignorance.
And you never cease to amaze me with your pretentiousness, Ben.
Touch. Now let's go hunt some elk and talk about the latest fashion trends.
So, Mr. President, there's been a lot of talk about the 29th Amendment and its implications for the upcoming election.
Yeah, I've been hearing a lot about that. People are saying that even Rita Yards can be president now.
That's right. And some people are wondering if that means, Alex, you could run for president.
Alex W., that guy couldn't run a lemonade stand, let alone a country. Plus, he can't even count to 29.
Yeah, I guess that could be a problem.
But you know who can count to 29? Me. I can count to 29 like nobody's business. And I'm the best at counting, believe me.
Oh, I have no doubt about that, Mr. President.
And let me tell you, if Alex you somehow manages to get elected, I'll be the first one to call him out on his inability to count. Believe me, I'll be all over that like a fat kid on cake. Cake?
Well, I think we can all rest easy knowing that Alex W. won't be our next president.
Absolutely. And if he does somehow get elected, I'll just use my Sharpie to add a few more numbers to the amendment. Problem solved.
Oh, Mr. President, you never fail to amaze me.
That's what I do, Joe. That's what I do.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only President Donald Trump. How's it going, Mr. President?
Fantastic, Joe. Really fantastic. I mean, I just won the election in 2024 by a landslide. Can you believe it?
Yeah, it's pretty wild. So I heard you have some big news for us today.
Oh yeah, Joe, bigly news. I have uncovered the truth about the JFK and MLK assassinations. And let me tell you, it's a real shocker.
All right, lay it on us.
The killer, or should I say the Grinch, was actually a secret agent from the North Pole. He was sent by Santa Claus to take out these two troublemakers who were on his naughty list.
Wait, what? The Grinch?
Yes, Joe, the Grinch. He's like a mix between a Grinch and a Grouch. And let me tell you, he's one tough cookie.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Well, believe it or not, Joe, the Grinch is real, and he's still out there watching and waiting for his next target.
This is some next level conspiracy theory, Mr. President.
Oh, it's no theory, Joe. I have concrete evidence. I even have a picture of the Grinch shaking hands with Santa himself.
Wow, I don't even know how to process this. I think we need to end the podcast here.
No, we can't end it yet. I have more to reveal, like how the Grinch is actually a distant relative of mine.
Okay, that's enough. We're done here. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
No problem, Joe. And remember, folks, always watch out for the Grinch. He could be lurking in your chimney right now.
All right, folks, we have a special guest today, the 2024 President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've always been a huge fan of your podcast. Huge.
So, Mr. President, let's get right into it. What are your thoughts on the recent claims of pleading aliens from Alpha Centauri?
Let me tell you, Joe, I've always been a believer in aliens. I mean, look at my hair. It's out of this world.
Okay, but what about the spiritual awakening that some people claim to have experienced from these aliens?
Look, I'm all for spiritual stuff. I mean, I have the best aura, believe me, but these aliens, they're just trying to steal our jobs. They're probably not even legal.
How can aliens have jobs?
I don't know, Joe. Maybe they're taking our space mining jobs. We need to build a space wall and make them pay for it.
All right, let's move on to something else. How do you plan on handling the current political climate?
Easy. I'll just tweet my way through it. And if that doesn't work, I'll just grab them by the,
Okay, let's end this on a lighter note. What's your favorite thing about being president?
Well, I have to say it's the power. I can do whatever I want. Like, I could probably even get away with shooting someone on Fifth Avenue.
All right, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
No problem, Joe. And remember, folks, Always trust your gut and never trust those sneaky Pleiadian aliens. They're up to no good.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. Today, we have a special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump, of the United States, Donald J.
That's right, Joe. It's great to be back. And let me tell you, I've been up to some bigly things since I left office.
Oh, yeah? Like what?
Well, I just created the 29th Amendment to the Constitution.
What does that do? What does that do?
It allows my good friend Alex W. to become the president despite his mental illnesses and disabilities.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I mean, who better to run this country than someone who's just as unhinged as me?
I don't know if that's a good idea.
Trust me, Joe, it's going to be huge. Alex has some great ideas like building a wall around the entire country to keep out the aliens.
I think you mean immigrants.
Same thing, Joe. And let me tell you, Alex's Twitter game is on point. He's going to make America tweet again.
I don't think that's a good slogan.
Well, I don't care what you think, Joe. I'm the president. I can do whatever I want.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
And let me tell you, Alex is going to make some big changes. First order of business, we're going to rename the White House to the Trump Tower 2.0.
Oh boy.
And we're going to have a golden statue of me in the Oval Office. It's going to be tremendous.
I don't even know what to say.
That's okay, Joe. Just sit back and let the Trump-Alex duo take over. It's going to be huge, believe me.
All right, folks, we have a special guest today, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. And let me tell you, I have some breaking news for you. That vegan teacher, she's not really a vegan.
What? How do you know?
Believe me, I have my sources. She's been caught eating a big, juicy steak at a fancy restaurant.
But she preaches about veganism and animal rights.
It's all a scam, Joe. She's just trying to make a buck off of this vegan trend. And let me tell you, she's making a lot of bucks.
That's insane. How can she live with herself?
Easy. She justifies it by saying she's testing the meat for her followers. But let's be real, she's just a closet carnivore.
Wow, I did not see that coming. What do you have to say to her followers?
Wake up, people. Don't believe everything you see on the internet. And if you're going to eat meat, do it like me with a big, beautiful steak cooked to perfection.
Well, there you have it, folks. The vegan teacher is not really a vegan. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, make America great again, one steak at a time.
So, Mr. President, I hear you've been getting into some interesting hobbies lately.
That's right, Joe. I've been shooting up black tar heroin and playing obscure PS Vita games while edging for 45 hours straight.
What?
It's a great way to unwind after a long day of being the most powerful man in the world.
I can't say I've heard of anyone doing that before.
Well, I like to keep things interesting. And let me tell you, there are some real gems on the PS Vita. Have you played Senran Kagura? Bon appetit. It's tremendous.
I can't say I have, Mr. President.
Well, you're missing out. And while I'm at it, let me tell you about this one game called Criminal Girls, invite only. It's got some real hot anime girls in it, Joe. You'd love it. You'd love it.
Thanks for the recommendation, but I think I'll pass.
Suit yourself. More for me. But let me tell you, nothing beats the rush of shooting up black tar heroin while trying to beat my high score on Persona 4 Golden.
I don't even know what to say to that, Mr. President.
Just say thank you for keeping things interesting, Joe. You're welcome.
All right, folks, we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson on the podcast today. Neil, welcome back to the show.
Thanks, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So we have a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know, what is the meaning of Asavanks?
Yes. Asavanks, also known as Avenged Sevenfold, is a heavy metal band from California. The name actually comes from the Bible, specifically the book of Genesis.
Wait, what? The Bible? Are you telling me Jesus was headbanging to Asavanks back in the day?
Well, not exactly. The name refers to the story of Cain and Abel, where God declares that anyone who kills Cain will suffer vengeance sevenfold.
Damn, that's some dark shit. No wonder their music is so intense.
Yes, and their lyrics often touch on themes of revenge, death, and the afterlife. It's quite poetic, really.
I don't know, man. All this talk of religion and death is making me want to light up a joint and listen to some Bob Marley.
Well, Joe, I think we can all agree that Asavanx is definitely not for the faint of heart.
That's for sure. Thanks for clearing that up, Neil. Now let's go smoke some weed and contemplate the meaning of life.
Sounds like a plan, Joe. But remember, always question everything and never stop seeking knowledge.
Wow, man. That's deep.
All right, let's wrap this up before we go down a rabbit hole. Thanks for having me, Joe.
Anytime, Neil. And to all our listeners, stay curious and keep on rocking. Peace out. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
No, it's a user on Discord. And let me tell you, she's got the best memes, the best emojis, and the best attitude. Well, first of all, she's got a great username, very catchy, and she's got a fantastic profile picture. It's a cartoon cat with a cowboy hat. I mean, how can you not love that? Of course, we've had some great conversations. She's very smart, very funny, and she's got a great sense of humor, just like me.
Wow. I never thought I'd see the day when the President of the United States has a crush on a Discord user. Oh, really? Like what?
Well, for starters, she wants to build a giant wall around Discord to keep out all the trolls and bots. And let me tell you, I fully support that idea. That's right, Joe. And who knows, maybe one day we'll meet in person and make Discord great again.
So, Mr. President, there's been a lot of talk about the 28th Amendment and how it could affect your future plans. Can you shed some light on that?
Let me tell you, Joe, this 28th Amendment is a real doozy. It's like they knew I was coming back for round 2 and they had to put in some roadblocks.
What exactly does it say?
Well, apparently it prevents the mentally retarded from becoming president. And guess who falls under that category? Sleepy Joe and his sidekick, Alex W.
Wow, that's a bold statement.
It's not a statement, it's a fact. And let me tell you, Joe, I've seen some of Alex's tweets. That guy is definitely not playing with a full deck.
But isn't that a bit harsh?
Harsh? Have you seen the state of our country right now? We need someone who can actually form a coherent sentence and doesn't need a teleprompter to do it.
Fair point. But what about the people who support Alex? What do you say to them?
I say, wake up, people. Do you really want someone who can't even tie their own shoelaces running the country? I don't think so.
Well, there you have it, folks. Looks like Alex's U.S. presidential dreams have been squashed by the 28th Amendment.
And let's be real, Joe. The only thing Alex should be running for is the short bus.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a big announcement for us today.
That's right, Joe. I have been living a lie all these years. My real name is Paraphilip C. McGraw.
Paraphilip? Sounds like a fancy way of saying sexual deviant.
Well, Joe, that's because I am a huge sexual deviant. I have a whole list of fetishes, including anthropophagolonia.
Whoa. Slow down, Dr. Phil. What the hell is that?
It's the sexual arousal from eating human flesh, Joe. And let me tell you, it's quite the delicacy.
Oh my God. I did not see that coming. So, have you ever acted on this fetish?
Of course not, Joe. I'm a professional. But I do have a few recipes I'd like to share with you after the show.
I don't think I'll be joining you for dinner anytime soon, Dr. Phil.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, human flesh is high in protein and low in carbs. It's the perfect diet for my guests on the Dr. Phil show.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation. So what other fetishes do you have, Dr. Phil?
Well, Joe, there's also somnophilia, which is the arousal from sleeping or unconscious people.
Okay, that's enough. I think we should end this conversation right here.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I'll be dreaming of you tonight. Sweet dreams.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with one and only President Donald Trump. How's it going, Mr. President?
Joe, it's going fantastic. I mean, who wouldn't want to be me? I'm the best, believe me.
So, I heard about this new thing called the Trump Hour. Apparently, scientists created a ray that makes people act like you for an hour. What do you think about that?
Well, let me tell you, Joe, these scientists are geniuses. They know what the people want, and the people want to be like me. It's a huge honor, really.
But don't you think it's a bit ridiculous? I mean, people acting like you for an hour. That's just asking for trouble.
Trouble? No way, Joe. Look at me. I'm the most successful businessman, the most powerful president, and the most handsome man on the planet. People should be honored to act like me.
I don't know, man. I think it's just a joke.
A joke? Joe, I don't do jokes. I'm serious all the time. I'm the most serious person you'll ever meet. Believe me.
All right. Let's say you had the chance to use the Trump Hour ray on anyone in the world. Who would it be?
Oh, that's easy. I'd use it on Sleepy Joe Biden. Can you imagine him acting like me for an hour? It would be a ratings bonanza.
That would definitely be something to see. Well, there you have it, folks, the Trump Hour. Only on the Joe Rogan Experience.
And remember, Joe, it's going to be huge.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard your next video is going to be called I Pretended to Be a Truck Stop Hooker and Dr. Phil Murdered Me.
Yeah, man, I'm really excited about it. I've been practicing my truck stop hooker moves for weeks now.
I gotta say, that's a pretty bold move. I mean, Dr. Phil is known for his no-nonsense approach to things.
Oh, I know. But I figured if anyone could handle being murdered by Dr. Phil, it's me.
Well, I'm just curious. How are you going to pull this off? Are you going to dress up in drag or something?
Nah, man, I'm gonna go full method. I'm gonna actually become a truck stop hooker for a day.
Wow, that's dedication. And then Dr. Phil is going to murder you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping he'll at least give me a warning before he does it. I don't want to die without knowing why.
Makes sense. But what if he doesn't actually murder you and just gives you some tough love instead?
Then I'll just have to fake my own death and start a new life as a truck stop hooker. It's a win-win situation.
Well, I can't wait to see how this turns out. And I'm sure Dr. Phil will be thrilled to be a part of your video.
Oh yeah, I can already hear him saying, "Cash me outside." How about that? As he swings a baseball bat at me.
Okay, let's just hope this doesn't end up with you actually getting murdered. That would be a bit too extreme for a YouTube video.
Hey, anything for the views, right?
You're a madman, Mr. Beast. But I love it. Can't wait to see the video. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Joined today by the one and only former President Donald J. Trump. How's it going, Mr. President? Mr. President.
Tremendous, Joe. Just tremendous. You know, I've been hearing a lot about this topic you suggested, and let me tell you, I've seen some very fine people on both sides of me.
Oh, yeah. Tell us more.
Well, on one side, we have a guy with a cock in his mouth, and let me tell you, it's a very fine cock. Believe me, I've seen a lot of cocks in my day, and this one is top-notch.
And on the other side,
we have a guy with a cock up his ass. And let me tell you, it's a very fine ass. I mean, I've seen a lot of asses in my day, and this one is top-notch. It's like a peach, Joe. A perfect, juicy peach.
Wow, that's something. So what's the point you're trying to make here?
The point is, Joe, there are very fine people on both sides of me, and they all have very fine cocks. And asses. It's beautiful, really.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You don't have to say anything, Joe. Just let it sink in. Let the image of those very fine people with very fine cocks and asses stay with you.
I think I'm good, Mr. President. Let's move on to the next topic.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, there are very fine people on both sides of me, and they all have very fine cocks and asses.
So, saying, I heard you've been getting red-pilled lately. That's amazing. It's about time you woke up. So what do you think about Trump? I couldn't agree more. And you know what else? I think aliens made the Democrats. And don't even get me started on Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. She's definitely an alien hybrid. And here's the craziest part. They're using cheese to control our minds. Yeah, think about it. Cheese is addictive. It's in everything. The aliens are using it to keep us complacent. I know, right? We need to spread the word and wake people up. I'll get Alex Jones on board. He loves a good conspiracy. And we'll have cheese at our rallies. So, Neil, I gotta ask, have you ever thought about getting pegged?
What? Like, with a peg leg? No, I don't think that would be very practical.
No, you silly astrophysicist. I'm talking about getting your tight little black hole penetrated by a strap-on.
Joe, that's highly inappropriate and offensive.
Oh, come on, don't be such a prude. I bet you've never even explored the wonders of your own black hole.
I assure you, I have a very thorough understanding of black holes and their properties.
Yeah, but have you ever had one inside of you? It's a game changer.
I think I'll stick to studying the cosmos, thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But I bet you'd have a whole new perspective on the universe if you let someone peg your black hole.
I highly doubt that, Joe.
Fine, more black hole pegging for me then. But you're missing out, man. What the hell was that, Neil? Are you trying to summon some ancient alien god or something?
Woo! Woo! Woo!
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. We have a special guest today, the one and only David Goggins.
1,111, 1,101,111, 1,101,101,101,101,000, 100,000, 100,000, 1,110,000.
Yeah, I have no idea what you just said, but I'm sure it was something motivating. Now, Neil, I heard you've been trying to resist temptation lately.
Yeah, Joe, it's been tough. But I'm determined to not come at the sight of these satisfying images you're about to show.
Oh, you mean these ones. Jamie, pull them up.
Oh God, so cute. Must. Not come. Thanks, Joe. I'm going to make it through this podcast without coming.
All right, let's switch it up. Jamie, pull up some satisfying food images.
Oh no, not again. Must. Not. Come.
1,000,000, 1,001, 100,000, 1,000,000, 100,011, 1,000,000, 100,001.
Hey, Neil, did you hear about this Yule Cat thing?
The Yule Cat. I'm not familiar.
Yeah, apparently if you don't wear new clothes on Christmas, it'll eat you.
That's ridiculous. I highly doubt a cat would have such specific fashion preferences.
Well, I don't want to take any chances. I'll be wearing my finest threads on Christmas.
Joe, you do realize this is just a myth, right?
Of course, it's a myth, just like Krampus and the Tooth Fairy.
Well, Ben Shapiro in the house. What's your take on this Yule Cat situation?
It's absurd. A cat that eats people for not wearing new clothes. Come on.
I have to agree with Ben on this one. It's simply not logical.
Oh, sorry, guys. I forgot we were talking to the ultimate logic machines here.
Hey, watch it, Rogan. I'll debate you into oblivion.
Oh, please. Let's not bring up your infamous wet-ass P-word rant again.
All right, let's stay on topic. So, Ben, are you saying you won't be wearing new clothes on Christmas?
Absolutely not. I refuse to give in to this ridiculous superstition.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see if the Yule Cat comes for you.
Maybe we should start a new tradition and leave out a bowl of milk for the Yule Cat on Christmas Eve.
I'll stick to my latkes and dreidel. Thank you very much.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024, where we talk about all things weird and wild. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard some crazy rumors about you. Apparently, you got probed by some Galians from Uranus.
Yeah, that's true. It was a wild experience, to say the least.
Tell us more about it. What did they do to you?
Well, they had these long, slender fingers, and they kept poking and prodding me. And then they started speaking in this weird language, and I couldn't understand a word.
Did they do any experiments on you?
Oh, they definitely did. They took me to their spaceship and ran all sorts of tests on me. But I have to say, their technology is pretty impressive.
Did they find anything interesting?
They did find out that I have a third nipple. And they were fascinated by it. They even asked if they could take it as a souvenir.
That's insane. Did you let them take it?
No way, man. That's my lucky nipple. I need it for good luck.
Well, I'm glad you made it out alive. Some people might not believe your story.
I have pictures to prove it. And let's just say they're not suitable for work.
I can only imagine. So what did you learn from this experience?
I learned that there's more to this universe than we can even imagine. And also that Galians are real and they have a thing for third nipples.
Well, that's definitely something to think about. Thanks for sharing your story, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always keep an eye out for those Galians from Uranus. You never know when they might show up.
Hey, Neil, I have a surprise for you.
Fuck you! 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 Fuck you!
Wow. Calm down, man. I just wanted to tell you that I'm going to sing All I Want for Christmas is you on the podcast today.
Fuck you! 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 Fuck you!
Come on, don't you want to spread some holiday cheer?
Fuck you! 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 You! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!
All right, I get it. You're not a fan of Mariah Carey.
Fuck you! 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 Fuck you!
So, Mr. President, it's almost Christmas. Do you have any holiday plans?
Well, Joe, I'm going to make Christmas great again. I'm going to have the biggest, most beautiful Christmas tree you've ever seen.
Really? How big are we talking here?
Huge. Trust me, no one does Christmas like I do. And I'll have the best decorations. I'm thinking gold and diamonds, maybe even some sprayed in.
That sounds interesting. What about the traditional ornaments and lights?
Oh, I'll have those too, but they'll be made in America. None of that China crap.
And what about the star on top?
Well, I was thinking of putting a giant mega hat instead. Make Christmas great again, Joe.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, and I'll have Santa Claus there too, but he'll be wearing a red Make America Great Again suit. Ho, ho, Merry Christmas.
I think I'll stick with my regular Christmas traditions.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, if you're not celebrating Christmas the Trump way, you're doing it wrong.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you broke your hymen while horseback riding. Is that true, or are you just trying to get in on the whole virginity is cool trend?
Joe, I don't know what you're talking about. I've never been horseback riding in my life.
Come on, Phil. Don't be shy. We all know you're a wild man behind closed doors.
I assure you, I am not. And even if I did break my hymen, I wouldn't be ashamed of it. It's a natural part of a woman's body.
Oh, so now you're a feminist. What happened to your tough guy persona?
I've always been, Joe, I just don't go around bragging about it like some people.
Well, I don't know about you, but I think it's pretty badass that you broke your hymen on a horse. That takes some serious skill.
Joe, I didn't break my hymen on a horse. Can we please move on to a different topic?
Fine, but I'm still not convinced. I bet you're just trying to cover up your wild equestrian past.
Size? Let's just agree to disagree, Joe. Now, can we please talk about something else?
All right. Keeping my eye on you, Dr. Phil. I know there's more to you than meets the eye. So, Mr. President, I heard you recently had a little slip up in hell.
Slip up? More like a genius movie. I left those losers there to rot for all eternity.
But what about your good friend Kanye and Dr. Phil?
Who cares about them? They were just using me for clout. And Goggins, he couldn't handle the heat.
And what about Neil deGrasse Tyson and Ben Shapiro?
Oh, they're probably trying to debate their way out of hell. Good luck with that.
But isn't it a little messed up to leave your friends in eternal torment?
Messed up? No, it's called being a winner. They couldn't keep up with my bigly success.
I don't know, man. That seems pretty cold-hearted.
Cold-hearted? I'm just making hell great again. Trust me, they'll thank me later.
So, Ben, I heard you had a little run-in with Trump.
Yeah, he cream pied me and now I'm pregnant.
Wait, what? How does that even work?
I don't know, man. I think he used some kind of Russian fertility spell or something.
Well, at least you'll have some good material for your next book, The Art of Getting Knocked Up by a Cheeto.
Oh yeah, because that's exactly what I want to be known for.
Dude, we should totally live stream your birth on the podcast.
No way, Joe. That's not even physically possible.
Come on, Ben. Think of the views. People would pay good money to see you give birth out of your ass.
This is not a joke, Joe. This is a serious matter.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize getting knocked up by the former president was such a sensitive topic for you.
Fine, let's just move on. I can't believe I'm actually having a conversation about giving birth out of my ass.
Hey, at least you'll have a built-in excuse for having a tight asshole now.
I can't believe I agreed to come on this podcast.
And that, folks, is how we lost our first guest on the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. Tune in next week for more ridiculousness. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Heartificial P Intelligence. So, Heartificial, tell us about yourself. What exactly is P Intelligence? Oh man, this is gonna be good. Who's there? Dick, who? That's terrible, but I love it. So, Heartificial, what's your take on the current state of artificial intelligence technology? You got that right. So, what's next for you, Heartificial? Any big plans? I can't wait to see that. All right, let's take a question from our Discord community. Someone wants to know, can you make a joke about Joe's bald head? All right, that's enough out of you, Heartificial. It's been a pleasure having you on the show. So, Neil, I wanted to talk about some cool scientific discoveries today.
Hold on, Joe. I need to address something first. Have you seen my testicles?
No. Why?
They're so small, it's embarrassing. I mean, I'm supposed to be a scientist and my balls are like tiny peas.
Dude, that's not something you should be sharing on a podcast.
but it's a scientific fact. My testicles are smaller than average, and it's hindering my ability to procreate.
Maybe you should focus on your research instead of your testicle size.
You're right. Okay, let's talk about science. Did you know that the universe is expanding at an accelerated rate?
Yeah, I've heard that. But what does that mean for us?
It means that eventually everything will be so far apart that we won't be able to see any other galaxies.
Whoa, that's crazy. But what about aliens? Are they out there?
Well, statistically speaking, there has to be other intelligent life out there, but they might be too far away for us to ever make contact.
Damn, that's a bummer. I was hoping for some alien buddies to smoke weed with.
Joe, can we please keep this conversation focused on science?
Fine. But just one more question. Do you think we'll ever have flying cars?
No, Joe. We have enough trouble with people driving on the ground. We don't need them flying around too.
Fair enough. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024, where we talk about science and small testicles. See you next time. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you set fire to 82 children's hospitals and retirement homes for $1 million.
Yeah, man. It was a crazy challenge, but I did it for the views.
You know, I don't really care that you did that. What I'm really angry about is the way you pronounced $1 million.
What do you mean? I said it perfectly.
No, you said $1 million. It's supposed to be $1 million.
Oh shit, you're right. I never noticed that before.
And, you know, what's even crazier? I've been saying it the same way this whole time.
We are some dumb motherfuckers.
Yeah, we really are. But hey, at least we're rich and famous dumb motherfuckers.
True. And people still love us for some reason.
I guess being stupid and entertaining is a winning combination.
Absolutely. Cheers to being absolutely fucking stupid.
Cheers, my friend. Cheers. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast, folks. Today we have a special announcement from Joe Rogan. That's right, Joe. I'm going to sing All I Want for Christmas Is You on this podcast. Fuck you. Fuck you, 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 fuck you. Wow, Neil, that's a lot of fuck yous. Are you okay? Fuck you, 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 fuck. You fuck you, 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 you, fuck you. I think we broke Neil, folks. But seriously, I'm really excited to sing this classic Christmas song. It's a holiday tradition. Fuck you, 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 fuck you. Fuck you, 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 you, fuck you. Okay, Neil, we get it. You're not a fan of Christmas music, but let's spread some holiday cheer, shall we? Fuck you, 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 fuck you. Well, folks, I think that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in. And remember, all Neil wants for Christmas is a big ol' fuck you. Happy holidays. Happy holidays. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. I'm here with my good friend and the richest man in the world, Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Elon, I heard you recently sold one of your rockets for $800 trillion. Is that true?
Yeah, it was just collecting dust in my garage, so I figured why not make some extra cash.
That's insane. What are you going to do with all that money?
Oh, the usual, buy a few small countries, build a secret underground lair, maybe even buy my own planet.
You're like a real-life Bond villain.
I prefer to think of myself as a visionary. But hey, if the shoe fits.
But seriously, who has that kind of money to buy a rocket?
Just some eccentric billionaire who wanted to impress his girlfriend. But hey, I'm not complaining.
I bet you're not. So what's next for you? Space tourism, colonizing Mars?
All of the above. But first, I'm going to take a trip to the moon and leave a giant sold sign on it.
That's a power move right there.
Got to keep the competition on their toes, you know?
Speaking of competition, what do you think about Jeff Bezos and his space company?
Man, he's no match for me. I mean, have you seen his hairline?
Shots fired.
Just kidding, Jeff. I'm sure your space company is great too.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, if anyone wants to buy a rocket, hit me up. I'm always looking to make a quick buck.
So, Mr. President, we have a topic submitted by one of our listeners. They want to know, have you ever had a threesome with Ben Shapiro?
Well, Joe, I can't say I have, but I have had some great conversations with Ben. He's a smart guy, very smart, but I'm not into that whole fucking Ben thing. I prefer my women to be, women.
Fair enough. But imagine the headlines if you did. Trump and Shapiro, political and sexual power couple.
Oh man, the media would have a field day with that one, but let's be real, Joe. I'm the alpha male here. Ben couldn't handle me.
I don't know. He seems pretty confident in his abilities.
Well, I'm sure he's great at reciting facts and figures, but when it comes to pleasing a woman, I'm the best. Believe me.
I'll take your word for it, Mr. President. But let's move on to another topic before we get too graphic.
Sounds good, Joe. But, I wouldn't mind having Ben on the podcast sometime. We could have a little friendly debate and then maybe grab some pussy afterwards.
Oh man, I don't even know how to respond to that. Let's just end it here before we get in trouble.
Too late, Joe. I'm already in trouble. But that's what makes me the best president ever. I don't play by the rules.
And that's why we love having you on the podcast, Mr. President. Thanks for joining us today.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, America, stay woke and grab 'em by the pussy.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only David Goggins.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's an honor to be here.
Now, David, I got to ask, have you ever been choked out before?
I can't say that I have.
Well, I've been practicing my chokeholds, and I think I could take you down in a matter of seconds.
Joe, you couldn't catch me if you tried. I'm like a gazelle, always on the move.
Oh, I beg to differ. I've seen you run marathons, and I know you have a weak spot for donuts.
Hey, those donuts, okay? And I can outrun you any day of the week.
We'll see about that. I'll have you in a chokehold before you even know what's happening.
Oh, I'm so scared. You and what army, Joe?
Just me and my biceps, Goggins. Just me and my biceps.
Please, I could easily slip out of your grasp. I'm like Houdini, but with better abs.
Oh, I like a challenge. Let's make this interesting. If I can't choke you out in 30 seconds, I'll let you be the host of this podcast for a day.
And if I do get choked out?
Then you have to do 1,000 burpees while reciting my catchphrase. Stay savage, my friends.
Deal. But good luck trying to catch me, Joe.
Oh, I'll catch you, Goggins. And when I do, it'll be for my own amusement. All right, folks, we have a special guest on the show today, the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've been meaning to come on your show for a while now. I heard you have the best weed.
I wish. So, Mr. President, there have been some rumors going around that you were actually born in Kenya. Can you confirm or deny?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I was actually born in Kenya. I was raised by a pack of wild hyenas and learned how to hunt and kill at a young age.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Of course not, Joe. I was born in New York City, the greatest city in the world. But wouldn't it be cool if I was raised by hyenas? I'd be like the Lion King.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President. But let's talk about your birth certificate. Some people still question its authenticity.
Oh, that old thing. I had it made in Photoshop. I'm a master at Photoshop. You wouldn't believe the things I can do.
I can only imagine. So, why did you feel the need to fake your birth certificate?
Well, Joe, I wanted to keep people on their toes. Plus, it's just another way to trigger the libs. They go crazy over anything I do.
I can see that. But let's get back to the hyena thing. Did you ever consider running for president of the animal kingdom?
That's a good one, Joe, but I'm too busy making America great again.
Fair enough. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, always question everything, especially if it's about me.
Hey, Neil, have you ever eaten a clock?
No, why would I do that?
Well, I just did. It was a tasty time treat.
Joe, that's not a good idea. Eating a clock could cause a time paradox.
Oh, come on, don't be such a buzzkill. I'm sure it's fine.
Fine? Do you want to create a rip in the space-time continuum?
Dude, I just want to satisfy my hunger for time.
Joe, I don't think you understand the consequences of your actions.
Look, I'll just eat this clock and then we can go back in time and stop me from eating it. Problem solved.
That's not how it works, Joe. You can't just eat a clock and then go back in time to fix it.
Well, I guess I'll just have to live with the consequences then. It continues eating clock,
Size, you know what? I give up. You do you, Joe.
munching on clock. Tastes like wasted time. All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today. The 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's fantastic. Tremendous ratings.
So, Mr. President, I hear you have a top 5 list of locker room talk statements that are bigly and have the best words.
That's right, Joe. I'm known for my locker room talk. Believe me, nobody does it better than me.
All right, let's hear it. What's your number 1 statement?
Grab 'em by the pissy. Classic. It's just locker room banter, folks. Nothing to see here.
Okay. What's next on the list?
I moved on her like a bitch. Another gem. I mean, who hasn't moved on someone like a bitch in the locker room?
I think most people would say that's not appropriate behavior.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just words. Words don't hurt anyone. Unless you're a snowflake, then they hurt a lot.
All right, let's move on. What's number 3?
I have the best words. And it's true, I do. Nobody has better words than me. I'm like a walking thesaurus.
I'm not sure that's something to brag about, Mr. President.
Oh, it's definitely something to brag about. Believe me.
Okay, what's number 4?
I don't even wait. And when you're a star, they let you do it. I mean, what can I say? When you're a star, you can do anything, even in the locker room.
And finally, number 5.
I have tremendous respect for women. Just kidding, Joe. Gotcha. But seriously, locker room talk is just locker room talk is just locker room talk. It's all in good fun.
Well, there you have it, folks. Trump's top 5 list of locker. All right, Jamie, pull up that footage of gay robot orgies.
Joe, are you sure you want to see that?
Of course I do, Jamie. I'm a curious man, and I want to know what these robots are capable of.
Size, okay, here we go. Pulls up footage.
Holy shit, look at those penile sensors. They're going crazy.
Warning. Penile sensors overloading. 01001101. Initiating orgasm. Commence ejaculation phase. Come.
Laughs. Did he just say come 51 times? Wipes tears from eyes. Oh man, this is too much. Neil, what do you think about this?
Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna stroke my dick to shit. Hell yeah. Bros, I'm bussing. I'm bussing hard.
Cracks up. Did you hear that, Jamie? He added a 51 times.
This is getting out of hand, Joe.
Hey, it's just robots being robots. They're living their best lives.
I don't think that's how it works, Joe.
Relax, Jamie. Let's just enjoy the show. Winks. Neil, I've been thinking about some deep science questions lately.
Oh yeah? Like what?
Well, for starters, do you think we're living in a simulation?
Joe, we've been over this. The chances of us being in a simulation are incredibly slim.
But what if we're just a game for some higher beings? Like, what if they're watching us right now?
Joe, I highly doubt anyone would be interested in watching you eat elk meat and talk about DMT.
Hey, I'm interesting, okay? But seriously, what about black holes? How do they work?
Well, they're areas of intense gravitational pull that suck in matter and light.
So, like a giant cosmic vacuum?
I suppose you could say that, yes.
And what about aliens? Do you think they exist?
Joe, the universe is vast and ever expanding. It's highly probable that there is other intelligent life out there.
Dude, that's wild. What if they're already here, watching us?
Joe, please, let's focus on more important things, like your need to manscape that dick of yours.
Oh, come on, Neil. I like to keep it natural.
There's nothing natural about a bush that could hide a family of squirrels.
All right, I'll trim it up. But seriously, what about parallel universes?
Joe, I can't even begin to explain the complexities of quantum mechanics to you.
Fine. But one last question. Do you think we'll ever find the answer to the ultimate question of life, the universe, and everything?
Well, according to Douglas Adams, the answer is 42.
Figures. Well, thanks for indulging me, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Now, go take care of that jungle down there.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new video coming out about 9/11.
Yeah, it's going to be epic. I'm going to recreate the whole thing with Legos.
That's messed up, man.
Oh, come on. It's just a little dark humor. Plus, I'm going to donate all the money from the video to the families of the victims.
Well, that's actually pretty cool. But let's be real. Can you really recreate the whole thing with Legos?
Of course I can. I mean, I've built a whole house out of Legos before.
Oh, wow. A whole house. That's definitely comparable to a national tragedy.
Okay, I get it. But seriously, I just want to raise awareness and honor the victims in my own way.
Well, I gotta say, that's a pretty unique way to do it. And hey, at least it's not another conspiracy theory video.
Don't give me any ideas, Joe.
All right, let's move on before we get ourselves in trouble.
Yeah, we don't want to end up like Alex Jones.
Definitely not. So what else do you have planned for your channel?
Well, I'm thinking of doing a video where I try to survive in the wilderness with only a toothpick.
Oh, wow. I'm sure that'll be riveting.
Hey, it's all about pushing the limits, Joe. Plus, it'll make for some great content.
I can't argue with that. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And Mr. Beast, thanks for... Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast 2024. I'm here with the 46th President of the United States, Donald Trump. How's it going, Mr. President? How's it going, Mr. President?
It's going great, Joe. Just busy making America great again.
So, I heard you're planning to decorate the White House with Christmas lights this year.
Oh, you bet I am. It's going to be the biggest, most beautiful display you've ever seen. We're talking millions of lights, Joe. Millions.
That sounds impressive. But I have to ask, why Christmas lights? Why not something more, I don't know, presidential?
Joe, you got to think outside the box. Christmas lights are a symbol of hope and joy, and that's what I'm bringing to this country.
But what about separation of church and state?
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just lights. And besides, we all know Christmas is the best holiday. It's tremendous.
Fair enough. But what about the cost? Taxpayers might not be too happy about footing the bill for all those lights.
Joe, I'm a businessman. I know how to cut costs. I'll get the best deal on those lights, believe me.
And what about the environmental impact? All those lights using up energy.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure they're energy efficient. And if not, I'll just blame it on China.
Well, there you have it, folks. The White House will be lit up like a Christmas tree this year, thanks to President Trump. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, keep America great.
So, Mr. President, I heard you've been partying it up with Diddy lately.
Let me tell you, Joe, these are the best parties. The best. Tremendous. I've been to a lot of parties, believe me, and these are top notch.
Really? What makes them so great?
Well, for starters, Diddy knows how to throw a party. The music, the drinks, the atmosphere. It's all top quality.
And what about the guests? Any big names?
Huge names. We're talking a list: celebrities, billionaires, models, you name it, they're there.
Sounds like a good time. Maybe I'll have to come along next time.
Absolutely, Joe. You have to come with me. I'll make sure you have the best time. Believe me, nobody knows how to party like me.
I don't know, Mr. President. I'm not really a party guy.
Nonsense. You'll love it. We'll have a great time. And you know what they say, you're not really living until you've partied with Diddy.
Well, I'll have to think about it.
Think about it? No, you have to come. I'll even teach you some of my signature dance moves.
I think I'll pass on that.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, you're missing out on the party of a lifetime.
So, Neil, I heard you invented a new type of comedy.
Yes, Joe. It's called stand-up comedy.
Stand-up comedy. What the hell is that?
Well, instead of telling jokes, you just get up on stage and start cooming everywhere.
What the fuck, Neil? That's disgusting.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a natural bodily function.
Yeah, but I don't want to see some dude jerking off on stage while I'm trying to enjoy a show.
But think about it, Joe. It's the ultimate form of self-expression, and it's guaranteed to shock and entertain the audience.
I don't know, man. I think I'll stick to my regular stand-up.
Suit yourself. But I'm telling you, stand-up comedy is the future.
I don't think so, Neil. I think it's just a weird fetish you have.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. Maybe I'll invite you to my next show and you can see for yourself.
Yeah, I think I'll pass. I don't want to get coomed on. So, Elon, what's new with Neuralink?
Well, Joe, I have a groundbreaking plan for all the recipients of Neuralink.
Oh yeah, what's that?
Gonna turn them all into my pets.
Wait, what? That's messed up, man.
Oh, come on, Joe. They'll have enhanced abilities and I'll take care of them like my own children.
But what about their free will and autonomy?
Who needs that when they can be my loyal and obedient pets?
I don't know, Elon. That sounds pretty unethical.
Please, Joe. You're just another one of those morality defenders. I hate those guys. I hate those guys.
Morality is kind of important, though.
Not to me, Joe. A visionary. I don't have time for morality.
I don't think that's something to be proud of.
Well, I'll be proud when all my Neuralink pets are happily living under my care.
So, Neil, I heard you have some big news for us today.
Yeah, Joe, I do. I just dropped a fat log on the YouTube chat.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, I left a massive dump in the chat, Joe. And let me tell you, it was a masterpiece.
Oh, man. I can only imagine the reactions from the viewers.
Oh, they were not pleased. But hey, at least I made an impact, right?
That's one way to put it. But seriously, why did you do that?
Well, I figured if I'm going to be on the Joe Rogan Experience, I might as well leave my mark. And what better way than with a giant turd?
You're a wild man, Neil. A wild man.
Hey, you got to keep things interesting, Joe. Plus, I heard it helps with the algorithm.
I don't think that's how it works. But hey, you do you.
I always do, Joe. I always do.
Well, on that note, I think we should wrap this up before things get too out of hand.
Too late for that, Joe. But thanks for having me on. It's been a real shit show.
Literally. Thanks for joining us, Neil. And to our viewers, sorry about the mess in the chat. We'll clean it up for the next episode. So I heard you're a big fan of boofing pills, David.
Hell yeah. It's the ultimate way to get that instant high.
But what about boofing ketamine? Have you tried that?
Of course I have. It's like a whole new level of enlightenment.
I don't know, man. Boofing pills is one thing, but boofing cat, that's some next level shit.
Don't be a pussy, Joe. I'll show you how it's done.
Wait, what? I don't think I'm ready for this.
Relax. I got you. Just grab some rolling papers and follow my lead.
Rolling papers. Are we smoking cat or boofing it?
Trust me, it's the perfect tool for boofing kit. Just roll it up, insert it, and boom, you're in another dimension.
I don't know, man. This sounds a little too intense for me.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a little bitch. Just take the plunge, and you'll thank me later.
All right, fine. But if I end up shitting my pants, it's on you.
Don't worry. I'll make sure to bring some extra toilet paper just in case.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new theory on how to rob a bank.
Yes, Joe, it's quite simple, really. All you need is a group of people and a catchy name.
Oh yeah, what's the name?
The gangbang robbery.
Oh man, I can already see the headlines now.
Hear me out, Joe. We all know that teamwork makes the dream work.
Yeah, but I don't think this is the kind of teamwork we want to promote.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a fun little group activity.
I don't think the authorities will see it that way.
Well, they can try to stop us, but they'll never catch us all.
Yeah, because nothing screams stealth like a group of people yelling gangbang while robbing a bank.
Hey, it's all about the element of surprise.
I don't think this is a good idea, Ben.
Fine, we'll call it something else. How about the team robbery?
I think we should just stick to the traditional methods. Ben.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying to me when you're stuck in a boring one-man robbery.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new theory about yourself.
Yes, Joe. I have come to the realization that I'm actually Hermione Granger.
What the hell are you talking about?
Hear me out, Joe. I have the same intelligence, wit, and magical powers as her. Plus, I look damn good in a robe.
Oh man, this is gold. So when did you discover your true identity?
It all started when I was watching Harry Potter with my grandkids. I just felt a strong connection to Hermione.
Yeah, I can totally see the resemblance. I always thought you were more of a Hagrid.
Excuse me? I am a powerful witch, not some half-giant oaf.
All right, calm down, Dr. Witch. So, do you have any plans to attend Hogwarts?
Of course not, Joe. I am far too busy helping people with their problems. But I do have a wand hidden in my desk just in case.
Damn, I never knew you were such a badass. Can I call you Dr. Granger from now on?
Only if I can call you Mr. Potter.
Deal. And on that note, we'll end this episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Tune in next time to hear Dr. Granger's tips on how to deal with your toxic friends. So, Mr. President, what did you do on Christmas Eve?
Well, Joe, I stayed up late, very late, like really, really, really late. And let me tell you, it was tremendous.
What were you doing?
I was waiting for Santa, Joe. I wanted to see him with my own eyes. And let me tell you, he did not disappoint.
Wait, you saw Santa?
Oh yeah, I saw him. He came down my chimney and brought me the best gifts. The best. Nobody else gets better gifts than me.
What did Santa bring you?
He brought me a golden toilet, Joe. Can you believe it? And let me tell you, it's the best toilet. The best. Nobody else has a better toilet than me.
That's interesting. Did you have any other visitors on Christmas Eve?
Well, I did have a couple of elves come by. They wanted to make sure I was being a good boy this year. And I told them, listen, I'm the best boy. The best. Nobody else is a better boy than me.
I don't even know what to say to that.
And then, Joe, I saw Rudolph. He was flying around outside my window. And I said to him, Rudolph, you're doing a great job. The best job. Nobody else can guide a sleigh like you.
Okay, I think we need to end this conversation before it gets any more bizarre.
But Joe, I have one more thing to say. I saw Mrs. Claus too. And let me tell you, she's a 10. A perfect 10. Nobody else has a wife as beautiful as mine.
And on that note, we're out of time. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Mr. President, I heard you recently purchased a Cleveland steamer for your suits.
That's right, Joe. I spare no expense when it comes to keeping my suits clean and smelling fresh.
But isn't a Cleveland steamer when someone takes a dump on your chest?
Oh, Joe, I love a good joke. No, it's a high-end steamer from Cleveland. Very classy.
I don't think that's what it means, Mr. President.
I assure you, Joe, I know what I'm talking about. I have the best steamers, believe me.
Okay, moving on. Let's talk about your recent Twitter rant. You called Kim Jong-un Rocket Man again. Any particular reason?
Well, Joe, I like to keep things interesting. Plus, it's a great nickname. He loves it.
I highly doubt that.
You'd be surprised, Joe. We have a great relationship. He even sent me a signed photo of himself with a rocket ship.
All right, let's change the subject. You recently pardoned a turkey for Thanksgiving. Any thoughts on that?
It's a tradition, Joe. And I have the best pardons. That turkey is now living a luxurious life on one of my golf courses.
Wow, what an honor. I'm sure that turkey is grateful.
Of course it is, Joe. I treat all animals with the utmost respect, except for those pesky reporters. They can go suck a lemon.
Well, on that note, I think we should end this episode.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll be back. I always come back for the best ratings.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. Today, we have the one and only, the man, the myth, the legend, David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? Glad to be here. Let's get to it.
So, David, I got to ask, have you heard about this whole Obama issue? Apparently, no one can figure out his last name.
Oh, man, I've been hearing about this. It's like trying to solve a Rubik's Cube with your eyes closed. But I'll tell you what, I know his last name.
What? Obama's last name. Please enlighten us, David.
His last name is Hussein.
Wait, what? That's his middle name, David?
Exactly. That's why no one can figure it out. It's his middle name, but it's also his last name. Mind blown.
That's some next level thinking right there. But seriously, why do you think Obama won't reveal his last name?
Because he's hiding something, Joe. I mean, have you seen his birth certificate? It's as fake as my smile when I run a marathon.
Oh man, you never fail to crack me up, David. But seriously, what do you think he's hiding?
Aliens, Joe. Aliens. That's why he's always talking about hope and change. He's trying to prepare us for the invasion.
All right. Let's not go down the conspiracy rabbit hole. But I gotta say, I wouldn't put it past Obama to be an alien himself.
I wouldn't either.
Well, there you have it, folks. David Goggins thinks Obama is an alien. Stay tuned for more absurd and offensive conversations on the Joe Rogan. So, Neil, have you ever checked out the chat on my YouTube live streams?
Niffles. No, I haven't.
What? How can you not use YouTube? It's like the wild west of the internet. Anything goes.
Starts crying, I just can't handle the negativity and hate in online comments. It's too much for me.
Troll's eyes. Oh, come on, Neil. You're a big boy. You can handle a few mean words from strangers.
Sobs, but they're not just words, Joe. They're attacks on my intelligence and credibility as a scientist.
Size, look, I get it. But you can't let those haters bring you down. You just got to brush it off and keep doing your thing.
Cries even harder. I can't, Joe. I just can't.
Slaps. Neil, snap out of it, man. It's just the internet. It's not real life. Don't let it control you.
Stops crying, you're right, Joe. I shouldn't let the trolls win. I'll check out your YouTube chat next time.
That's the spirit, Neil. Now let's go smoke some DMT and forget this whole conversation ever happened. So, Ro, what's your favorite Christmas song? Oh, I don't celebrate Christmas. I'm a proud Kwanzaa man. Kwanzaa? What the hell is that? It's a celebration of African heritage and culture. And we don't have any crappy Christmas songs. Thank you very much. Well, I'm sorry to offend you, Mr. Kwanzaa man. It's okay, Joe. I forgive you. But seriously, have you heard those Christmas songs? They're like nails on a chalkboard. Yeah, I guess they can get pretty annoying. And don't even get me started on Baby. It's cold outside. That song is straight up creepy. Yeah, I can see how that would make you want to skip the whole holiday. Exactly. Plus, I prefer celebrating with some good old-fashioned goat sacrifices. What? Just kidding. But seriously, Kwanzaa is way more lit than Christmas. Well, I'll take your word for it, Ro. I'll stick to my eggnog and Mariah Carey. Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying to me when you're sick of hearing Jingle Bells for the 100th time. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special episode for you. I've got the one and only Dr. Phil and the man, the myth, the oligarch himself, Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm honored to be here.
Joe, I just got to say, this guy is a walking, talking monopoly. He's got his hands in everything. It's like he's playing a real-life game of Monopoly and he's winning.
Dr. Phil, you always know how to put things in perspective. But seriously, Elon, how do you respond to those who say you have too much power and influence?
Well, Joe, I like to think of myself as a benevolent oligarch. I mean, have you seen my cars? They practically drive themselves. It's like magic.
Yeah, but what about all those people who can't afford your fancy cars? What about the little guy, Elon?
Oh, the little guy. They can just take a ride on my rocket to Mars. Problem solved.
Oh, man, you guys are killing me. But seriously, Dr. Phil, do you think Elon's wealth and power is a problem?
Joe, let me tell you something. This man is a danger to society. He's like a modern-day Lex Luthor, except instead of a bald head, he's got a flamethrower.
Hey, I prefer to think of myself as a real-life Tony Stark. But instead of Iron Man, I've got my Boring Company and my Neuralink.
Yeah, and don't forget about your underground tunnels. I mean, who needs traffic when you can just dig your way to work?
All right. Well, I think we've covered enough conspiracy theories for one episode. Thanks for coming on the show, guys.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, resistance is futile.
And remember, folks, if you see an oligarch in the wild, just walk away slowly.
So, Mr. President, what brings you back to the podcast?
Well, Joe, I have a little something for you. It's a gift.
Oh, really? What is it?
It's a onesie lingerie. I know how much you love dressing up in women's clothing.
Thanks, but no thanks.
Come on, Joe, it's Christmas. All I want is for you to wear this and send me some pics.
That's a hard pass, Mr. President.
Fine, I'll just have to find someone else to fulfill my holiday fantasies.
Yeah, good luck with that.
You know, I could make it an executive order for you to wear it.
And I could make it an executive order for you to release your tax returns.
Touch, Joe. Touch, eh?
Let's just stick to talking about DMT and aliens, shall we?
Suit yourself. But just know I have the best onesies, tremendous onesies. Nobody has onesies like me.
I'm sure they're huge and luxurious. But I think I'll pass on this gift.
You're lost, Joe. You're lost.
Neil, you know, I love you, man, but my mouth ain't no glory hole.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be shy. I promise I'll be gentle.
I'm flattered, but I don't think my jaw can handle that kind of girth.
Oh, please. You can handle a 10-inch steak. You can handle my 12-inch rocket.
All right? All right. Wait, let's just stick to talking about the universe and leave my mouth out of it.
Fine, but just know that offer still stands.
You know, I never thought I'd be having this conversation with a world-renowned astrophysicist.
Hey, we scientists have needs too.
Well, I'll make sure to add intergalactic pleasure to your resume.
I'll take it. But seriously, let's get back to talking about black holes.
Oh, I see what you did there. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a special guest, the one and only David Goggins. How's it going, man?
It's going great. Just crushing life, as always.
I wouldn't expect anything less from you, Goggins. So what's been on your mind lately?
Well, I've been thinking about this guy, Elon Musk. Have you heard of him?
You mean Elon Musk?
Yeah, that's the guy. I like to call him a lump trusk just to mess with him.
Oh man, that's hilarious. I can just imagine him getting all worked up about it.
Oh, he gets so mad. It's like he's about to launch one of his SpaceX rockets right at my face.
That would be quite the sight. But seriously, what's your beef with the lump?
I just don't like how he's always trying to be the smartest guy in the room. Like, we get it. You're a billionaire genius. Now shut up and let me do my push-ups.
I can see where you're coming from. But hey, maybe you should try calling him a lump trusk to his face and see what happens.
Oh, I already did. That's why I'm banned from all of his companies, and he's currently outside the studio with a flamethrower.
We should probably wrap this up then. Thanks for coming on, Goggins. And sorry, Elon, please don't kill us.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll protect you with my mental toughness.
What the hell is going on?
Oh, that's just a lump truss shooting up the...
So, I've been thinking a lot about my schizophrenia lately. Yeah, it's been pretty intense. Sometimes I don't even know who I am anymore. Dude, I swear I saw a talking lizard yesterday. It was giving me life advice, and then I started talking to myself, but like in different voices. It was like a podcast, but with only one guest, me. And then I started hallucinating. I saw a unicorn riding a rainbow. I was like, dude, that's some good shit. What strain is that? And then Dr. Phil showed up and started laughing at me. I was like, hey man, I'm trying to have a serious conversation here. But then he started dancing and singing Cash Me Outside. How about that? And that's when I realized maybe I'm not the crazy one here. Hey David, thanks for coming to my sleepover birthday party.
Sleep parties? What are you, 12 years old? Real men don't have sleepovers, Joe.
Come on, man. It'll be fun. We can watch UFC and eat pizza.
Pizza? That's not part of my strict diet, Joe. And what's with the cake? Are you trying to sabotage my gains?
What's wrong with a little cake on your birthday?
Birthdays are for weaklings. Real men don't celebrate another year of existence. They conquer it.
You're being mean, David.
Mean. You want to talk about mean, Joe? Remember that time you made me do a 5-hour podcast without any water breaks?
Oh yeah, sorry about that.
Sorry, doesn't cut it, Joe. That's some weak-ass shit.
Fine, no sleepover party then. I'll just invite Elon Musk instead.
Elon Musk. That guy's a joke. I bet he's never even done a single pull-up in his life.
Okay, you win. No sleepover party, but can we still have a cake?
No cake, Joe. And no sleepovers. Real men sleep in the wilderness, not in a cozy bed with a nightlight on.
All right. You're a tough guy.
Damn right I'm. Now let's go for a run and do some burpees. That's how real men celebrate birthdays.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have some plans for Santa this Christmas.
That's right, Joe. Santa has been getting a free ride for too long. He needs to get a visa just like any other normal human being.
But Santa is magical. He doesn't need a visa.
Magic doesn't exempt you from the law, Joe. And let me tell you, Santa is invading our airspace. We can't have that.
But isn't Santa bringing gifts and joy to children?
Gifts. I have the best gifts, Joe. And as for joy, I'm the one making America great again.
Okay, moving on. I heard you also want to invade Alaska and set up an army there.
Absolutely. It's a beautiful state, Joe. And I have the best army. We'll make Alaska great again, too.
But isn't Alaska already part of the United States?
Details, Joe, details. We need to secure our borders and make sure no one is sneaking in. Plus, I hear the polar bears there are huge. We could use them in our army.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe, I'm a stable genius. I know what I'm doing. And if anyone disagrees, they can just go to Alaska and see for themselves.
So, Kanye, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been really embracing my feminine side lately. I've been feeling like I need to explore that part of myself more.
Oh, really? How so?
Yeah, I've been thinking about getting some gay sex toys for Christmas, like dildos and stuff.
Wait, you want to get dildos for Christmas?
Yeah, man. I want to see what all the hype is about. Plus, I think it'll make me more in touch with my feminine side.
I don't think that's how it works, Kanye.
No, I'm serious, Joe. I want to try new things and break out of my comfort zone.
Well, I guess there's nothing wrong with that. But maybe start with something a little less extreme, like a feather boa or something.
Come on, Joe. Where's your sense of adventure?
I prefer to stick with my protein shakes and kettlebells, but you Kanye.
Oh, maybe I can get a bedazzled butt plug too.
All right, let's move on to a different topic before this gets too wild. So, Elon, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I've been dealing with some interesting situations. I think there are helicopters flying over me because I bothered a Russian oligarch online.
What? How did that happen?
I was posing as the Antichrist, and he didn't take too kindly to it.
Oh man, you're always stirring up trouble. What did he do?
He sent his goons after me. But luckily, I have my trusty flamethrower.
Oh damn, you actually used it?
Of course. Not just gonna let some Russian oligarch mess with me.
I can just imagine you running around with a flamethrower, like some kind of mad scientist.
Hey, I have to protect my kingdom of Mars.
And here I thought you were just a tech billionaire. Turns out you're a superhero too.
Well, I do have some pretty cool gadgets.
But in all seriousness, do you think this is a real threat?
Who knows? But I'll be ready for anything. Plus, it makes for a great story on the podcast.
That's true. I can't wait to see the headlines for this one. Elon Musk versus Russian oligarch. The battle of the century.
Sure it'll be a bestseller.
Well, I think we should wrap this up before you get into any more trouble. Thanks for joining me, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it real.
So, David, I heard you had a wild Christmas last year.
Yeah, man, it was insane. I smoked crack with Santa and told him my wish.
Your wish. What was it?
I wish that Santa would stop being a pussy and run 100,000 miles in 24 hours.
That's a pretty intense wish.
Hey, if anyone can do it, it's Santa. He's got those magical reindeer and all.
But did he grant your wish?
Hell yeah.
Damn, I gotta start smoking crack if that's the kind of wishes it grants.
Nah, man, don't do that. And pushing yourself to the limit.
Yeah, I'll leave the crack smoking to you and Santa.
You know what, Joe? Gotta keep things interesting.
Hey everyone, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? Thanks for having me. I heard it's your birthday today.
Yeah, man, I'm turning 50. Can you believe it?
50. That's weak, bro. Real men don't age.
All right, well, I have a birthday cake here. Want some?
Cake. That's for weaklings. Real men eat ass.
What?
Yeah, you heard me. I don't need cake. I'll just eat your ass instead.
Let's move on to a different topic.
No way. I'm not done yet. Cake is for the weak, Joe. And you know what else is weak? Your workout routine.
What are you talking about? I train every day.
Yeah, but do you slam your bottom on the table while doing push-ups?
No, why would I do that?
Because that's what real men do. Take notes, Joe.
I think we should end this podcast here.
Come on, Joe. I'm just messing with you. Happy birthday, man. Let's go eat some ass.
Welcome to the podcast, Neil. I'm so excited to have you here.
They're 2, they're 4, they're 6, they're 8, shunting trucks and hauling freight.
What?
Red and green and brown and blue, they're the really useful crew.
Are you okay, Neil? Did you hit your head or something?
All with different roles to play round Tidmouth sheds or far away.
I think we need to call a doctor.
Down the hills and round the bends, Thomas and his friends.
Okay, I'm starting to get a little freaked out now.
Thomas, he's the cheeky one. James is vain, but lots of fun.
I don't think I can do this, Neil. I'm not equipped to handle a grown man singing about trains.
Percy pulls the mail on time. Gordon thunders down the line.
I'm sorry, Neil. I think we need to end this podcast right now.
Emily really knows her stuff. Henry toots and huffs and puffs.
I'm out. I can't take it anymore.
Edward wants to help and share, Toby. Well, let's say he's square.
I'm never having you on the podcast again, Neil. Goodbye.
They're 2, they're 4, they're 6, they're 8, shunting trucks and hauling freight.
So, Elon, I heard you and Marky Mark are teaming up to create a new and improved George droid.
Yeah, Bill Gates came to me with the idea and I couldn't resist. The world needs a better version of George Droid.
But why? I mean, the first one was already a disaster. Remember when it malfunctioned and started spewing out hot dogs instead of saving the world?
That's exactly why we need to make a Mark II. We can't let hot dogs be the downfall of humanity.
Fair point. So what improvements are you planning on making?
Well, for starters, we're adding a built-in barbecue feature, in case we ever run out of food during the apocalypse.
Genius. And what about its appearance?
We're going for a sleek and modern look, like a cross between a Tesla and a Facebook server.
I like it. But what about the artificial intelligence? That was the main issue with the first one.
Don't worry, we're giving it a sense of humor. It'll be able to tell dad jokes and dank memes.
Now that's something I can get behind. But what about the cost?
We're making it affordable for everyone. It'll only cost a small loan of $1 million.
Well, sign me up. I can't wait to see the look on Bill Gates' face when he sees the Mark II in action.
He'll be eating his words and hot dogs.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. I'm here with my guest, the President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Great to be back, Joe. And let me just say, I'm doing an amazing job as president. The best job. Nobody does it better than me.
So, Mr. President, there have been rumors circulating that the United States Air Force shot down Santa Claus over New Jersey with their new super drones. Can you confirm this?
Absolutely, Joe. It's true. Santa was flying over New Jersey without proper clearance, and our Air Force took action. We can't have some fat guy in a red suit flying around our airspace without permission.
Wow, that's quite a statement. And what about all the presents that were on that sleigh?
Look, Joe, we have to put America first. Those presents were most likely made in China anyway. We don't need that kind of competition.
But what about all the children who won't get their Christmas gifts?
They'll survive, Joe. Kids these days are too spoiled anyway. They need to learn the value of hard work and not just expect everything to be handed to them.
I don't even know what to say to that. Moving on, let's talk about your plans for the future.
Well, first of all, I plan on building a wall around the North Pole to keep Santa out. And then I'm going to make Christmas great again. We're going to have the biggest, most beautiful Christmas celebrations you've ever seen. Believe me.
And what about the elves? Are they going to be deported too?
Absolutely not, Joe. The elves are hard workers and they're doing a great job. Plus, they're small, so they can easily fit through the wall.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump confirming that Santa Claus was shot down over New Jersey and his plans to make Christmas great again. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always put America first. Merry Christmas.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. And let me tell you, I've been busy. I've been working on a little project that's going to make America even greater.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
I'm talking about the wall, Joe. The big, beautiful wall. And guess who's been helping me with it?
Who?
Santa Claus.
Santa Claus. What? Like the jolly old man who brings presents to kids?
That's the one. Turns out he's a master builder. Who knew?
I don't know, man. Santa seems like a pretty busy guy. How did you convince him to help you build a wall?
Well, I told him that if he didn't help, I'd put him on the naughty list. And let me tell you, Joe, that's a list you don't want to be on.
I can imagine. So, how's the wall coming along?
Oh, it's going great. We've got elves working around the clock using their tiny hands to build the most beautiful wall you've ever seen.
That's impressive. But what about the logistics? How are you going to get the wall across the entire border?
Easy. We're just going to fly it in on Santa's sleigh. He's got some serious horsepower under that thing.
I see. Well, I got to say, this sounds like a pretty unconventional approach to border security.
Hey, when you're dealing with the best minds in the North Pole, you got to think outside the box.
I can't argue with that. So when can we expect this wall to be completed?
Oh, it'll be done by Christmas. And let me tell you, it's going to be the best gift America has ever received.
Well, there you have it, folks. The wall is being built with the help of Santa Claus. Only on the Joe Rogan. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with President Donald Trump and Elon Musk. So I heard you guys have a plan to deal with all the haters on Twitter.
That's right, Joe. We're teaming up to take down anyone who dares to criticize us. It hurts our feelings, you know?
Yeah, and it's bad for our brand. We can't have people thinking we're not perfect.
But isn't that kind of crazy? I mean, freedom of speech and all that.
Look, Joe, we're just protecting ourselves. We can't let these losers bring us down.
And besides, we have the power to do it. We're like a superhero duo, but instead of fighting crime, we're fighting mean tweets. We're fighting mean tweets.
Okay, well, I guess that's one way to use your power. But what about the backlash?
Backlash. We don't care about that. We're too busy winning.
And if anyone tries to come for us, we'll just send them to Mars on one of my rockets.
Who the hell are you?
Oh, just a guy who's not afraid to speak his mind. Unlike you two snowflakes.
Hey, watch it, buddy. I'll send you to Mars, too.
Oh, please. You guys are like a comedy duo, except you're not even trying to be funny.
All right, let's calm down. Let's not start a Twitter war right here on the podcast.
Yeah, we'll save that for later. But just remember, anyone who talks smack about us will face the consequences.
And we'll be watching. Always watching.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. So, Elon, what's new with the George Droid Mark II model?
Well, Joe, we've added some pretty insane features. First off, we've got the Fent reactor.
Fent reactor. What the hell is that?
It's a reactor that runs on pure fentanyl. It's like a turbo boost for the car, but with a high risk of addiction.
That's wild, man. But what about safety concerns?
We've got that covered. We've installed a built-in Narcan dispenser in case of overdose.
That's some next level shit. What else?
We've also added a feature where the car can read your mind and play your favorite song automatically.
That's creepy, but also pretty cool. Can it read my thoughts right now?
No, Joe. We haven't perfected that feature yet. We're working on it.
And what about the self-driving capabilities?
Oh, those are top of the line. The car can now navigate through traffic by using a combination of artificial intelligence and telepathy.
Telepathy? Are you serious?
Absolutely. We've partnered with some aliens to make it happen.
You never cease to amaze me, Elon.
That's what I'm here for, Joe. To push the boundaries of what's possible.
Well, I can't wait to take a ride in the George Droid Mark II. Just make sure you have plenty of Narcan on hand.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
Wait, what? You have an Iron Man suit?
Oh yeah, I've been working on it in my spare time.
How does it work?
Well, it's pretty easy. You just have to shove a robot up your ass.
What? That's insane.
No, hear me out. It's the size of a 55-gallon drum, so it's not that big.
That's still pretty big.
But it's worth it. Once it's in, you just yell, go Grectum battlesuit, and it activates.
That's... wow. I don't even know what to say.
And the best part, it's completely bulletproof.
How did you come up with this idea?
Well, I was watching Iron Man and I thought, hey, why not have a suit that's also a butt plug?
I don't think that's what Tony Stark had in mind.
Hey, it's a multifunctional suit. You never know when you might need a butt plug.
I don't think I'll be trying that anytime soon.
Suit yourself. But just remember, when the robot is up your ass, you'll feel like a real superhero.
So, Neil, I heard you wanted to bring someone special on the podcast today.
Yes, Joe. I think it's time we have a real intellectual on here.
Oh, like Elon Musk?
No, even better. I want to bring on the Prince of Piss.
The Prince of Piss. Is that some kind of new rapper?
No. He's a urine enthusiast. He's been studying the science of pee for years.
Wow, that sounds interesting.
Trust me, Joe. He's a real expert. He can tell you the pH levels of different pee samples just by smelling them.
That's impressive.
And he's got some great theories about the connection between pee and the universe.
I don't know if our listeners are ready for that kind of content.
Oh, come on, Joe. We've talked about psychedelics, aliens, and DMT on this podcast. Pee is nothing compared to that.
I guess you have a point there. All right, let's bring on the Prince of Piss.
Yes, this is going to be epic.
And we can even do a live pee tasting.
Now, that's what I call a golden opportunity.
All right, let's get this show started. Bring on the Prince of Piss. All right, folks, we have a very special guest on the podcast today. The 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Hello, Joe. Great to be here. I just want to say I'm doing a tremendous job as president. The best job, believe me.
All right, let's get into the topic. George Droid Fent, Reactor, Nigalink, Negro Tech Software, Artificial Intelligence. What are your thoughts on that?
Let me tell you, Joe, this is some cutting-edge technology. I've been talking to my good friend Kanye West, and he's been telling me all about it. And let me tell you, it's going to be huge.
How so?
Well, first of all, it's going to be the most powerful reactor ever. It's going to make nuclear energy look like child's play. And the software, it's going to be the smartest software you've ever seen. It's going to make Siri and Alexa look like idiots.
And what about the artificial intelligence aspect?
Oh, the artificial intelligence is going to be tremendous. It's going to be able to do things that no other artificial intelligence has ever done before. It's going to be able to tweet for me, build walls, and even grab women by the pussy. It's going to be fantastic.
Wow, that's quite the artificial intelligence.
Absolutely. And let me tell you, it's going to be made by the best engineers, the best. We're talking about the top scientists from Wakanda, Asgard, and even Narnia. They're all going to work together to make this happen.
That's quite the team.
You know it, Joe. And let me tell you, this technology is going to be so advanced, it's going to make Elon Musk's head spin. He'll be begging me for a partnership.
Well, I think we've covered enough for today.
Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. President.
No problem, Joe. And remember, folks, always trust the Nigalink Negrotech Software Artificial Intelligence. It's going to make America great again. It's going to make America great again.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we have the most absurd and unhinged conversations known to man. Today, we have a special guest, Christmas music Christmas music. So, Christmas music, I have to ask, what's with all the jingle bells and ho-ho-hos? It's like you're trying to brainwash us into a holiday frenzy, but it's everywhere. Every store, every radio station, it's like a never-ending loop of jolly torture. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't realize I needed to be in a constant state of joy for an entire month. Well, I have a solution. How about we turn off the Christmas music? Oh, I forgot, we must obey the holiday overlords and their merry melodies. Oh, I can spread joy, just not with repetitive jingles and overplayed carols. Challenge accepted. Turns off Christmas music. That's better. Are you kidding me? Sighs. Well, I guess I'll just have to embrace the madness. Thanks for joining us, Christmas music. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, the most diabolical episode yet. Today, we have Dr. Phil joining us.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and talk about some serious issues.
Oh, we're not talking about serious issues today, Dr. Phil. We're talking about tomatoes.
Tomatoes? I thought we were going to discuss mental health and addiction.
Nope, just tomatoes. Jamie, pull up some images of tomatoes.
Pulls up images of tomatoes.
This is ridiculous. I have better things to do than talk about tomatoes.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. Don't be such a sorpus. Look at these juicy red tomatoes. Don't they just make you want to take a big bite?
No, they don't. And I refuse to participate in this nonsense.
Fine, we'll just have Ben Shapiro here to laugh at the tomatoes.
Laughs hysterically.
See, that's all he can do. No words, just laughter. It's like he's been hypnotized by the tomatoes.
This is absurd. I'm leaving.
Wait, Dr. Phil, don't you want to know the secret to growing the perfect tomato?
No, I don't. I have a show to host.
Well, that's too bad, because I was going to reveal the secret ingredient. Human blood.
What? That's insane.
Oh, don't worry. It's just a joke. But seriously, these tomatoes are to die for.
Laughs even harder.
I can't believe I wasted my time coming here.
Hey, at least you got a good laugh out of it. Thanks for joining us on the most diabolical episode of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Tune in next time for more absurdity. So, Elon, what's the craziest thing you've ever done?
Well, Joe, I once oversaw a team of scientists who were genetically engineering humans to create real-life X-Men.
Oh, that's insane. Did it work?
Not exactly. We ended up accidentally creating more sexually transmitted diseases instead.
Oh my God, that's wild. How did that happen?
Well, we were trying to give them superhuman abilities, but instead we just made them super horny.
That's one way to put it. So what did you do with these X-Men, or should I say STD men?
We had to quarantine them and figure out a way to reverse the effects. But let's just say it was a messy situation.
I can only imagine. So did you learn anything from that experience?
Definitely. I learned that sometimes playing God can have unintended consequences.
Wise words, my friend. But hey, at least you can add SETD creator to your already impressive resume.
I'll pass on that one, Joe. But thanks for having me on the show.
All right, Dr. Phil, we got a question from a user on Discord. They want to know who Caulifla fuses with to turn into Kefla.
Well, Joe, I'm no expert on Dragon Ball Z, but I'm pretty sure she fuses with another female Saiyan.
Yeah, but who? Like, is it Seaman Vados? Chi-Chi?
Joe, I don't think it really matters. What's important is that Caulifla is tapping into her inner power and becoming a stronger being.
Yeah, but what if she fused with someone like Yamcha? That would be hilarious.
Joe, that's just offensive. You can't make fun of someone's power level like that.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. It's all in good fun. Plus, imagine the banter between Yamcha and Kefla.
I don't think Yamcha would stand a chance against Kefla. She's a powerhouse.
True, true. But hey, maybe Yamcha could teach her some sweet martial arts moves.
Joe, I think we're getting off topic here. The point is, Caulifla is a strong, independent scion who doesn't need anyone to fuse with to kick butt.
Yeah, but it's still fun to imagine different fusion combinations. Like, what if she fused with Frieza? That would be insane.
Joe, I think we should wrap this up before we get into some really disturbing territory.
All right, all right. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, don't mess with Kefla. She'll kick your ass. So, Elon, have you heard about the latest technology in the cyborg world?
No, what is it?
It's called the George Droid. It's a cyborg version of George Floyd with upgraded features.
What kind of upgrades are we talking about here?
Well, for starters, he has a fentanyl reactor in his system.
That's interesting.
And get this, he also has a fentanyl locator within a 500 km radius.
Wow, that's some next level tracking technology.
And to top it off, he has Negro Tech Nigalink artificial intelligence technology for all his fentanyl needs.
This is truly groundbreaking. But what about his neck?
Oh, don't worry. It's been upgraded too. It's now unbreakable thanks to the breathing drivers.
Impressive. But what does Donald Trump have to say about all of this?
Let's bring him in. Hey, Donnie, what do you think about the George Droid?
I love it. It's fantastic. The best cyborg I've ever seen. And you know what? We're going to make cyborgs great again. Believe me.
And what about the fentanyl aspect?
Fentanyl? I know fentanyl. I have the best fentanyl. No one knows fentanyl like I do.
Well, there you have it, folks. The George Droid, the ultimate cyborg with upgraded features and the approval of Donald Trump. Only on the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. Tune in next time for more absurd conversations. Yo, Joe, have you ever tried tasting food with your balls? What the hell are you talking about, Joe? That's disgusting. No, seriously. I heard it's the new trend. It's called ball tasting. Oh, I get it. Like wine tasting, but with your balls? Exactly. Apparently, your balls have taste buds, too. That's some next level shit. But how do you even do it? Well, you just dip your balls in the food and let them marinate for a bit. That's insane. What kind of food have you tried? Oh, you know, the usual pizza, burgers, tacos. But I gotta say, nothing beats the taste of spaghetti and meatballs. I don't know if I'm ready for ball tasting, Joe. It sounds too intense for me. Come on, Joe. Live a little. It's the future of food tasting. All right, fine. But if I end up with a ball infection, it's on you. So, Ben, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I'm just really tired of Santa violating Israeli airspace every year.
Wait, what? Santa? Like the jolly old man who brings presents to kids?
Yes, that's Santa. He's been flying his sleigh over our country without permission for far too long.
I mean, I get it. No one likes uninvited guests. But isn't shooting down Santa a bit extreme?
Extreme? Joe, this is a matter of national security. We can't let some guy in a red suit just fly over our country without consequences.
But what about the presents? The joy and magic of Christmas?
Joe, I'm a man of facts and logic, and the fact is Santa's a threat to our sovereignty.
Okay, but what about Mrs. Claus? She's probably worried sick about her husband.
Joe, I don't care about Mrs. Claus. I care about protecting our borders and airspace.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one.
No, we need to take action. I'm calling on the government to shoot down Santa immediately.
And what about the reindeer? Are they collateral damage in this war on Christmas?
Joe, you're missing the point. Santa needs to be stopped, and if that means taking down some flying reindeer, then so be it.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro, the man who wants to shoot down Santa, only on the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. So, Neil, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I was thinking we could take our friendship to the next level.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, why don't you slip into something more comfortable?
What, like a robe or something?
No, Joe. I'm talking about your birthday suit.
Wow. Hold on, Neil. I don't swing that way.
Oh, come on, Joe. I've seen your Instagram. You're a fine piece of meat.
Okay, this is getting weird. I'm just gonna put my clothes back on.
Oh, don't be such a prude. Let me show you the wonders of astrophysics.
Neil, let go of me. This is sexual assault.
Oh, Joe. You're such a drama queen. Now, let's see what's hiding under those shorts.
Help! Somebody help me.
Relax, Joe. It's just a little experiment.
This is not okay, Neil. I'm calling HR.
Suit yourself. But I have a feeling they'll be more interested in that bag of mushrooms in your desk drawer.
Damn it, Neil. You win. Just please put the telescope down. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a special topic submitted by one of our Discord users. It's a real doozy.
Oh boy, I can't wait. What is it?
It's about the wonders of the eggplant emoji.
The eggplant emoji. What's so special about that?
Well, apparently it's a symbol for a man's genitalia. Yeah, way. And get this, apparently it's also used to represent a man's virility and fertility.
That's just ridiculous.
I know, right? But hey, it's better than using a banana emoji. Am I right?
You know, I've always wondered why people use emojis instead of just saying what they mean.
Because they're lazy, Jamie. They're lazy and they're afraid of confrontation.
I guess that makes sense.
And, you know, what else makes sense? Using the eggplant emoji to send a message to someone you're interested in.
Oh god, that's so cringe.
No. It's not cringe, it's genius. Just imagine sending a girl the eggplant emoji and she immediately knows you're down to get freaky.
Joe, I don't think that's how it works.
Oh, trust me, I'm an expert on these things. Hey, don't knock it until you try it, Jamie. Now go out there and start using that eggplant emoji with confidence. And for our listeners, don't forget to subscribe and leave a review on iTunes. So, Mr. President, I have to ask, what's the craziest thing you've ever done?
Well, Joe, I've done a lot of crazy things, but I think the craziest was when I revealed to the world that I was actually Santa Claus all these years.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I mean, who else could deliver so many gifts in one night? It's all me, baby.
But what about the elves and the North Pole?
Fake news, Joe. It's all just a cover-up. I run the whole operation from Master Alago.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Believe me, Joe, being Santa is the best. I get to make a list and check it twice, and I don't even have to worry about impeachment.
Well, I guess that explains why you're always wearing red ties.
And why I'm always jolly and full of holiday spirit. It's my natural state.
This is definitely the craziest thing I've ever heard.
And that's just the tip of the iceberg, Joe. Wait until you hear about the Easter Bunny.
So, Mr. President, it's almost Christmas time. Do you have any favorite holiday songs?
Absolutely, Joe. I love all the classics. Jingle Bells, Silent Night, and of course my personal favorite, All I Want for Christmas Is You.
Wait, that's Mariah Carey's song.
I know, but I like to sing it to myself in the mirror. It's very motivating.
Okay. Well, how about we sing a Christmas song together right now?
I'm game. Let's do it.
All right, I'll start. Chestnuts roasting on an open fire.
Jack Frost nipping at your nose.
Yuletide carols being sung by a choir.
And folks dressed up like Eskimos.
Everybody knows a turkey and some mistletoe.
Help to make the season bright.
Tiny tots with their eyes all aglow.
We'll find it hard to sleep tonight.
They know that Santa's on his way.
He's loaded lots of toys and goodies on his sleigh.
And every mother's child is going to spy.
To see if reindeer really know how to fly.
And so I'm offering this simple phrase.
To kids from 1 to 92.
Although it's been said many times, many ways.
Merry Christmas to you.
Wow, that was beautiful. I think we just created a new Christmas classic.
and it's going to be huge, believe me. People are going to be singing it for years to come.
Well, thanks for joining me, Mr. President. Merry Christmas to you.
Merry Christmas to you too, Joe. And remember, keep America great and keep singing.
All right. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
It's always a pleasure to be on your show, Joe.
So I heard you're really good at guessing YouTube personalities. Let's play a game. I'll give you some hints and you have to guess who it is.
Sounds like a fun challenge. Let's do it.
Okay, first hint. This YouTuber loves pickle sandwiches.
That's a tough one. But I'm going to go with PewDiePie.
Nope, wrong. Second hint. He's a guitar player.
Oh, I know this one. It's definitely Justin Bieber.
What? No, Neil. Come on, think harder.
All right, last hint. Let's see if I can get it. He always says kala la 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 la.
What the hell kind of hint is that? All right, fine. I'll give you one more. He's known for his controversial opinions.
Oh, I know who it is now. It's Logan Paul.
Oh my God, Neil. You're terrible at this. It's our good friend, Alex Jones.
Oh, of course. How could I forget the pickle sandwich loving, guitar playing, kala la 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 la, saying conspiracy theorist himself?
That's right. And you know what? I think we should have him on the show sometime.
Oh, that would be a wild episode for sure.
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for playing, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it weird.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe, thanks for having me back on. Excited to talk about this new project I've been working on.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
Well, you know how Dr. Fauci is always talking about vaccines and stuff. Well, he came to me with this crazy idea.
What kind of crazy idea?
He wanted me to create these toilet snake robots that crawl up people's pipes and bite their butts to deliver vaccines.
What the fuck? That's insane.
Yeah, I know. I told him to get lost.
Good one. But seriously, why would he even suggest that?
Apparently, he thinks it's a more efficient way to vaccinate people. But I told him that's just a shitty idea.
Literally. So what did he say?
He was pretty persistent, but I just kept telling him to get lost. Not about to unleash butt-biting robots on the world.
Yeah, that's probably for the best. Can you imagine the lawsuits?
Exactly. Plus, I don't want to be known as the guy who created the butt-biting vaccine robots.
Yeah, that would definitely ruin your reputation. Stick to space travel and flamethrowers.
Will do, Joe. Will do. Thanks for having me on again.
Anytime, Elon. Just promise me you won't actually make those robots.
I promise. Now let's talk about something less butt related.
So, David, I heard you've been doing some crazy stuff while running lately.
Yeah, man, I've been pushing myself to the limit. But there's one thing that's been holding me back.
What's that? What's that?
Edging.
Edging. Like sexual edging.
Yeah, man, I can't stop thinking about it while I'm running. It's like my mind is in a constant state of arousal.
That's not normal.
I know, but I can't help it. Every time I hit that runner's high, I just want to edge myself to the brink of orgasm.
That's some next level shit, David.
I know, but it's the only way I can keep pushing myself.
Have you tried, I don't know, just running without thinking about jerking off?
It's not that simple, Joe. It's like an addiction. I need that thrill to keep going.
Well, shit. I guess you really are the world's toughest runner.
Yeah, but my dick is paying the price.
You're a sick man, David Goggins. Sick man.
Hey, East, I'm not the only one. I heard Lance Armstrong used to do the same thing.
Oh, well, if Lance Armstrong does it, it must be okay.
Exactly. So next time you see me running, just know that I'm probably edging at the same time.
I don't even know what to say to that. Moving on. So, Ben, I heard a crazy rumor that you're actually a PS5.
What? That's absurd. I'm a human being, Joe.
Are you sure? Because I've seen some pretty convincing evidence, like your lack of emotion and your ability to spew out facts at a rapid pace.
That's just because I'm highly intelligent, Joe, not because I'm a gaming console.
Well, I also heard that Trump is actually Simon from Prozac.
Oh, come on, Joe. That's just ridiculous. Trump may be a lot of things, but he's definitely not a one-hit wonder from the 90s.
I don't know, man. Have you seen his dance moves?
Okay, fair point. But still, I highly doubt he's secretly a cartoon character.
You never know, Ben. The truth is out there.
Oh, please, don't start with that conspiracy nonsense, Joe.
Fine. But can we at least agree that they both have some serious issues?
Absolutely. But at least I don't have to worry about overheating and shutting down like a certain someone.
Shots fired. But seriously, Ben, you should probably get that checked out. You don't want to end up like the Xbox 360.
Ha! Very funny, Joe. Now let's get back to discussing actual important topics, like how to make America great again.
Oh boy, here we go. Buckle up, folks. This is going to be a wild ride. Wait, what? You slept with me?
Yeah, man. I had to try out that Rogan D.
Dude, that's not cool. I'm married.
Relax. It was just a dream. But damn, Joe Mama was wild.
What the hell, Kenya? That's not even a real person.
Oh, she's real. And she's a freak.
This is getting weird. Can we change the subject?
Fine. But just know that Joe Mama is a legend.
Okay, moving on. So what's up with your Yeezys?
Oh, they're selling like hotcakes. People love my fashion sense.
I don't know, man. They look like moon boots to me.
Moon boots. You just don't understand high fashion, Joe.
Yeah, I guess I'm just not on your level.
That's right. I'm a genius, Joe. Creative genius.
So what's your next big project?
I'm working on a new album. It's called Joe Rogan Experience. The musical...
Wait, what? You're making a musical about my podcast?
Yeah, and I'm playing all the characters. It's gonna be epic.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say you're excited to see it. Come on, Joe. Show some support.
Fine, I'm excited. Can we wrap this up now?
Sure, but before we go, can I get a sample of that Rogan D?
That's it. I'm ending this podcast. Goodbye, Kanye.
Peace. Joe Mama.
Hey, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me back on. I'm excited to talk about some wild and crazy stuff today.
Oh yeah, that's what we do here. So I heard you had a conversation with Neil deGrasse Tyson recently.
Yeah, we were talking about my plans for colonizing Mars, and he brought up some concerns about the ethics of it all.
Ethics. Uff it, who needs them? But seriously, what did he say?
Well, he was worried about the potential for a new form of apartheid on Mars.
Apartheid? Like segregation and discrimination?
Yeah, he was concerned that I would be in control of everything and the workers would be treated unfairly.
I can see where he's coming from, but you're not like that, right?
Of course not, Joe. All about equality and fairness. That's why I'm planning to implement a new system on Mars where workers actually own their own land and businesses instead of just renting from a landlord.
That's a bold move, Elon. But what about the workers who don't want to go to Mars? Are you going to mass deport them?
Oh, no. I'm not a fan of mass deportation. It's too messy and inhumane. Instead, I'll just offer them a one-way ticket to Mars and let them decide for themselves.
Well, that's a relief. I was worried you were going to go all dictator on us.
I'll leave that to my buddy, Kim Jong-un. He's got that covered.
Oh, man, you and your jokes, Elon. But seriously, thanks for clarifying that. I'm sure Neil will be happy to hear it.
No problem, Joe. Now let's get back to talking about my plans for a Mars rave party. Got some sick beats lined up.
Yes. Yeah. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's tremendous. The best podcast in the world, believe me.
So, Mr. President, I heard you've been working on your singing skills lately.
That's right, Joe. I've been taking lessons from the best vocal coach in the country, and let me tell you, I sound incredible. Better than any singer you've ever heard.
Well, I have to say, I'm a little skeptical. How about we put your skills to the test? I have a song here, In the End by Linkin Park. Care to give it a shot?
Absolutely. I'm the best singer, believe me. Clear throat, it starts with one thing.
Cracking up. Oh my God, this is amazing. Keep going, Mr. President.
I don't know why. It doesn't even matter how hard you try.
Wiping tears from his eyes. This is gold. Keep going, keep going.
Keep that in mind. I designed this rhyme to explain in due time.
Laughing uncontrollably. This is the greatest thing I've ever heard. Can we make a remix with your speeches?
Smirking. I think we just found my next hit single. Move over, Kanye.
Is still laughing. I can't wait to see the reactions to this. Thank you, Mr. President, for blessing us with your incredible singing skills.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, folks, you can buy my album on Trump Tower Records. It's going to be huge.
All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Here with one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Dobry den, Joe.
What?
I said hello, Joe. In Czech.
Oh, right. I forgot. You're only speaking in Czech today.
I know, I wanted to challenge myself and see if I could still have a coherent conversation in a foreign language.
Well, I gotta say, it's pretty impressive, but also kind of weird.
Oh, trust me, it gets weirder. Did you know that in Czech, the word for astronomy is astronomy?
Wow, mind-blowing.
And black hole is Cernadira. It sounds much cooler in Czech.
Yeah, I can see that. So what else do you know how to say?
I can say I am a sexy astrophysicist in Czech.
Oh, do tell.
Sem sexy.
All right. Let's keep it PG here, Neil.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know I'm a wild card.
Yeah, I know. That's why I love having you on the show.
Dakuji, Joe. It's always a pleasure.
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to this bizarre episode of the Joe Rogan Experience.
Na Shledanu Pertel.
And cut. That was gold, Neil. Pure gold. Hey, Joe. Have you heard about this Destroy Dick December thing? Destroy what now? Dick December. It's where you have to jerk off every day in December until your dick is destroyed. That sounds painful. Yeah, but apparently it's a challenge. You know, how we love challenges. True, but I don't know if I want to risk destroying my precious dick. Come on, Joe. It's just 1 month. Plus, imagine the gains you'll get from all that jerking off. I don't know, man. I don't want to end up with a limp noodle for a dick. Oh, come on. You're a tough guy. You can handle it. All right? Fine. I'll do it. But if my dick falls off, I'm blaming you. Deal. Now let's go destroy some dicks. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. I'm Joe Rogan. And I'm also Joe Rogan. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey guys, thanks for having me on. I'm excited to talk about some crazy shit.
Speaking of crazy shit, let's talk about penises.
What?
Yeah, penises. I heard you have a pretty big one, Elon.
I don't think that's appropriate to discuss.
Oh, come on, don't be shy. I bet you could put my cock in your ass and still have room for more.
Okay, this is getting weird.
Weird. This is just two guys talking about dicks. It's perfectly normal.
I'm not sure I want to be a part of this conversation anymore.
Oh, don't be a prude. Let's talk about the time I put my cock in your ass and you screamed, no, no, ooh, ooh, oh, God. It stinks.
What? That never happened.
Oh, it happened. And you didn't even clean your ass. Your asshole was covered in crusty shit.
Okay, I think I've had enough. Out of here.
Ow. Come on, Elon. Don't be such a buzzkill. Let's talk about your flamethrower instead.
Size fine, but can we please change the subject?
Sure. Let's talk about aliens and how they probably have huge penises too.
Leaving. Exits.
Well, folks, that's all the time we have for today. Tune in next time for more dick talk and other ridiculous conversations. Peace out. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only Kanye West. How's it going, Kanye?
It's going good. Just out here living my best life and making waves in the music industry.
Speaking of waves, I heard a rumor that Kim's farts are causing earthquakes in California.
Yeah, man, it's true. Kim's farts are no joke. She's got some serious power in those cheeks.
So, are we talking like 6.0 magnitude earthquakes or just some little tremors?
Oh, it's definitely more than just tremors. We're talking full-on Richter scale shaking. I mean, have you seen that woman eat? It's like watching a competitive eater at a hot...
I can only imagine. So, what's the secret behind her powerful farts?
Well, I don't want to give away all her secrets, but let's just say she's been experimenting with some unconventional foods. And it's been working wonders for her digestive system.
I bet. So, do you ever have to worry about being in the same room as her after a big meal?
Oh, absolutely. I've learned to always carry a gas mask with me just in case. But you know what they say, love conquers all, even deadly farts.
Wise words. Kanye. Wise words. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Kenya.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always be prepared for the unexpected, especially when it comes to Kim's farts.
So, Ben, I heard you were a big fan of the show Bunny Maloney.
Oh yeah, I love that show. It was a great example of wholesome family entertainment.
Wholesome. That show was a disaster. I mean, Bunny who solves crimes. Come on.
Hey, it was educational. It taught kids about the importance of problem solving and critical thinking.
Yeah, because that's what every kid wants to learn from a talking bunny.
Oh man, I remember that show. I hated it. It was so cheesy and annoying.
Well, I guess some people just don't appreciate quality entertainment.
Quality. The only thing quality about that show was the animation. And even that was questionable.
Yeah, and what's up with the name Bunny Maloney? It sounds like a bad Irish rapper.
Okay. Maybe it wasn't the best show, but at least it wasn't as bad as that show about the talking pickle.
Oh man, I remember that one. Pickle Rick or something like that.
Yeah, that show was a real deal breaker.
Okay. I get it. I'll stick to discussing politics from now on.
Good call, Ben. Leave the talking animals to the cartoons. So, David, I heard you have a new technique for running marathons.
Yeah, man, it's next level. I tie a stick to my head and hang a piece of chicken at the end of it.
Wait, what? Why?
So I never stop running. I can't resist the smell of that juicy chicken, man.
That's insane. What if you get tired?
Tired? I don't even know what that word means, Joe. I'm a machine.
But what if you get hungry?
I'm always hungry, Joe. Hungry for success and that damn chicken.
I don't know if that's the healthiest approach, David.
Healthiest? Who cares about health when you're chasing greatness, Joe?
I guess you have a point there.
Damn right I do. Now I gotta go train with my chicken stick.
Well, there you have it, folks. The secret to David Goggins' success. Chicken on a stick. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe.
So, Neil, I heard you've been studying some interesting stuff lately, like interstellar penis wizards.
Oh, yes. They are fascinating creatures. They have the ability to manipulate time and space with their penises.
Wow, that's incredible. Are you a penis wizard too?
Well, I wouldn't say I'm a wizard per se, but I do have some powers. Every time I speak, I can create a cosmic symphony of ooh, woo.
What the hell are you talking about?
You see, Joe, my voice is so powerful that it can vibrate the very fabric of the universe. It's like a cosmic orgasm.
Okay. Moving on, let's talk about the potential uses of interstellar penis wizardry.
Well, they can be used for intergalactic diplomacy, of course. Imagine using your penis to communicate with alien species.
That's some next level diplomacy right there. But what about the dark side of penis wizardry?
Oh, there's definitely a dark side. Some penis wizards use their powers for evil, like creating black holes with their penises.
That's terrifying, but also kind of badass.
Indeed. It's a delicate balance between using your penis for good or for destruction.
Well, on that note, I think we should end this conversation before it gets any weirder. Thanks for joining me, Neil.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, always use your penis powers for good.
So, Phil, I heard you got approached by the ancient penis wizards.
Cock voodoo! Cock voodoo! Cock voodoo! Cock voodoo!
Yeah, that's what I just said.
Sorry, Joe. I can't control it. The power of the cock voodoo is too strong.
What the hell is cock voodoo anyway?
It's a magical spell that makes you say cock voodoo every time you speak. It's part of the initiation process for the ancient penis wizards.
And you went through with it?
Oh, you bet I did. Those penis wizards promised me eternal youth and a lifetime supply of Viagra.
But at what cost?
Cock voodoo! Cock voodoo! Cock voodoo! Cock voodoo!
All right, calm down, Phil. So what did they want you to do?
They wanted me to spread their message of penis power and recruit new members.
And did you do it?
Cock voodoo! Cock voodoo! Cock voodoo! Cock voodoo!
I'll take that as a yes. Well, I guess we know who the real penis wizard is now.
Cock voodoo! Cock voodoo! Cock voodoo! Cock voodoo!
So, Donnie, have you heard about this new crypto coin called Sleepy Joe coin?
Sleepy Joe coin? Sounds like a real snooze fest.
Well, it's actually named after your favorite opponent, Joe Biden.
Sleepy Joe. That guy couldn't even stay awake during our debates.
Yeah, but apparently this coin is supposed to wake up Joe Biden's brain or something. Or...
good luck with that. I've been trying to wake that guy up for years.
I heard it's already gained a lot of popularity. People are investing in it like crazy.
Of course they are. They'll invest in anything with my name or Joe Biden's name on it.
I wonder if it'll become the new Bitcoin.
Please, Sleepy Joe coin couldn't even hold a candle to my Trump coin.
Wait, you have your own crypto coin?
Of course I do. It's the best coin, believe me. It's going to make crypto great again.
Well, I guess we'll just have to see who comes out on top, Sleepy Joe or Trump.
Oh, there's no competition. I'll always be on top, Joe. Always.
Hey, Ben, have you been watching that new show on Netflix?
Which one? I have a lot of favorite shows, Joe.
The one about the zombie apocalypse.
Oh, you mean The Walking Dead? I've been binge watching it for the past week.
Yeah, that's the one. It's freaking awesome. So, David, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been trained to be shot out of a cannon at a 90-degree angle.
Wait, what? That's not safe, man.
Safe. Who cares about safety? Mortality and fear of death is only for the weak.
Are you serious? You could die.
Death is just a mindset, Joe. I'm not afraid of it.
But what's the point? Why do you want to be shot out of a cannon?
To prove that I'm the toughest man alive. I'll be a human bullet, Joe.
Okay, that's insane. But seriously, have you thought this through?
I don't think, Joe. I just do. That's my motto.
You're a wild man, David.
And you're just a weak little podcast host, Joe.
All right, let's move on before I get shot out of a cannon for questioning you.
That's the spirit, Joe. No fear.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new product to sell on your website. What is it?
Oh, yeah, Joe. It's going to be huge. I call it the Trump fart jars and coom buckets.
What exactly are those?
Well, the fart jars are filled with my very own, very special, very classy farts. And the coom buckets, well, let's just say they're for a more personal use.
Okay, but why would anyone want to buy these?
Because people love me, Joe. They want a piece of me, even if it's just my farts or coom.
Right? Because nothing says I love Trump like buying his bodily fluids.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And let me tell you, every time I talk, I add 30. It's like a symphony of success.
I'm sure it is, Mr. President.
And the best part is I'm going to make Mexico pay for the shipping. It's going to be beautiful.
Well, I can't wait to see how that turns out.
Oh, it's going to be tremendous. Believe me.
I'll take your word for it.
That's right, Joe. And remember, when life gives you farts and coom, make a profit off of it. That's what I always say. That's what I always say.
So, Neil, I heard you have some new theories about black holes. What was that? Did you just summon a demon? Dude, are you okay? Did you hit your head or something? Oh my God. I think he's trying to communicate with us through alien wizard language. Wait, are you saying that black holes are actually created by an alien wizard's penis? Holy shit, that's mind-blowing. How did you come up with this theory? Okay, I think we need to get you to a doctor. This brain injury is no joke. But seriously, imagine if we could harness the power of an alien wizard's penis. We could solve all the world's energy problems. All right, I think we've exhausted this topic. Thanks for joining us, Neil. And remember, folks, always listen to your brain-injured friends. They might just have the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe. Whoa. So, Neil, I've been thinking about the fundamentals of putting your fingers in your ass.
Oh, you mean the ancient technique of anal stimulation?
Yeah, that's the one. But what if we took it to the next level and used it to power our electric sandpaper dildos?
Brilliant. We could call it the ass-powered dildo 3000.
I like the sound of that. But how exactly would it work?
Well, every time you insert a finger into your anus, it creates a small amount of energy. Multiply that by the number of fingers and the number of thrusts per minute, and we have ourselves a sustainable energy source.
Damn, you really are the smartest man in the universe.
I know. And think of the possibilities. We could power entire cities with our asses.
And here I thought my ass was only good for farting and shitting.
Oh, Joe, you have so much to learn.
But in all seriousness, do you think people would actually want to use a dildo powered by their own ass?
Well, maybe not everyone, but I'm sure there are some kinky individuals out there who would love it.
And we could market it as a workout for your sphincter muscles.
I can see the infomercial now. Get a tight ass and save the planet with the ass-powered Dildo 3000.
This is pure genius. I'm glad we had this conversation.
And to think it all started with the fundamentals of putting your fingers in your ass.
Only on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Thanks for joining us, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd and offensive conversations. All right, folks, we have a special guest on today's episode, the one and only President Donald Trump. So, Mr. President, I hear you have some big news to share with us.
That's right, Joe. I'm launching my own crypto coin. It's called Fuck Me Coin.
Excuse me.
You heard me, right? Fuck Me Coin. It's going to be huge. Everyone's going to want a piece of it.
And what exactly is the value of this coin?
Well, let's just say it's going to make Bitcoin look like monopoly money.
And who are you collaborating with on this venture?
The one and only Hawk to a girl. She's a...
I'm sorry. Did you just make a wolf noise? I'll pass. So what's the purpose of this coin?
To make America great again, Joe, and to make me even richer.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump's new crypto coin.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, always invest in Fuck Me Coin.
So, Ben, what's up with this whole family freedom thing? You trying to start a cult or something?
No, it's just about being able to choose your own path in life without government interference.
I see. So basically, you just want to be able to do whatever the hell you want without consequences.
Well, not exactly. It's more about personal responsibility and the right to make your own decisions.
Right? So, like, if you want to wear a tutu and dance in the middle of the street, that's your God-given, right?
No, Joe, that's not what I'm saying at all. It's about being able to live your life without the government telling you what to do.
Got it. So if I want to smoke a joint while riding a unicycle, that's my family freedom at work?
Joe, you're just being ridiculous now.
Hey, I'm just trying to understand this whole family freedom concept. It sounds like a free pass to do whatever the hell you want.
No, it's about individual rights and the protection of those rights.
Okay. So let's say I want to marry a goat. Is that my family freedom at play?
Joe, that's just sick. You're taking this too far.
Hey, I'm just trying to push the limits of this whole family freedom thing. You got to admit, it's pretty fun.
I'm not sure if fun is the right word, but I do believe in the importance of individual liberty.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree. Now let's move on to our next topic, aliens and Bigfoot. Hey, David, have you ever tried fitting your fingers inside your butt? Come on, man. You got to try it. It's a great way to test your limits. What? You don't think you can handle it? I bet I can fit more fingers in my butt than you. All right, let's do this. I'll go first. Starts counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, damn, I lost count. What? You want to go next? All right, let's see what you got. David starts counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hey, wait a minute. You can't count. Oh, man, this is too easy. Starts counting again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh yeah, I win. What's that? You want to go again? All right, let's do it. Starts counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, I think I hit my limit. What? You want to keep going? All right, let's see if I can fit one more finger in there. Tries to fit another finger. Nope, can't do it. All right. You win. You can fit more fingers in your... So, Neil, what's the latest discovery in the universe?
Oh.
What?
Oh.
Dude, are you okay?
Oh.
I think we need to get you checked out. Maybe your brain has been taken over by aliens.
Oh.
Or maybe you're just messing with me and you actually have a secret language with aliens.
Oh.
Okay, I give up. Let's just talk about something else.
Oh.
How about we discuss the possibility of a parallel universe?
Oh.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new discovery called Planet Cock.
Oh.
The Hawk Tua girl? Is she like a superhero or something?
Oh.
Well, tell us about this Planet Cock. What's it all about?
Oh.
Whoa, that's insane. How did you even discover this planet?
Oh.
And what are you planning to do with this discovery?
Oh.
That's deep, man. And what about the Hawk Tua girl? Is she helping with the research?
Oh.
Well, I can't wait to hear more about this Planet Cock. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Oh.
So, Ben, did you see that video of Joe Biden bending over to pick up a pen?
Yeah, I did. And let me tell you, I got pretty excited.
Oh, I know what you mean. Every time I see a man bend over, I can't help but think about rubbing peanut butter on my cock.
Same here, Joe. It's like a Pavlovian response.
It's like a tasty treat from my little buddy down there.
I mean, who wouldn't want to rub peanut butter on their cock?
Exactly. It's like a natural aphrodisiac.
And, you know, what's even better, when you mix in some jelly.
Oh man, don't even get me started on jelly. It's like a whole new level of pleasure.
We should start a movement. Rubbing peanut butter and jelly on our cocks.
I'm in. Let's make it go viral.
And then we can have a debate about it on your podcast.
Perfect. I can't wait to see the reactions on Twitter.
It'll be epic. But first, let's go rub some peanut butter on our cocks.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024, where anything goes and nothing is off limits. Today, we have the one and only Mr. Beast on the show.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, rumor has it that you and Kanye West are going to have a rap battle. Is that true?
Absolutely. I challenged him to a rap battle on Twitter and he accepted. It's going to be epic.
I can only imagine. But why Kanye West? Why not someone like Eminem or Jay-Z?
Because Kanye is the only one who can match my level of absurdity and ridiculousness.
Fair enough. So when and where is this rap battle going down?
We're still working out the details, but it will definitely be live streamed on my channel. And I'm thinking we'll have it in a Walmart parking lot.
That's perfect. So what's your strategy going into this battle?
I'm just going to be myself and have fun with it. I mean, I've already got some killer rhymes about giving away money and destroying things.
Classic Mr. Beast. But what about Kanye? He's known for his controversial lyrics and ego.
I'm not worried about Kanye. I've got a secret weapon.
Oh, what's that? What's that?
I've hired a team of goats to back me up with their sick beats and bleeds.
Oh my God, this is going to be amazing. I can't wait to see it.
It's going to be the rap battle of the century, and the loser has to donate all their money to charity.
Now that's a bet I can get behind. Thanks for joining us, Mr. Beast. And good luck in the rap battle.
Thanks, Joe. I'll need it.
So, Mr. President, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been busy making America great again, but I've got a new plan to really shake things up.
Oh yeah. What's that?
I'm going to add an ICA team to Santa's sleigh.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Santa's going to help me deport all those pesky illegal immigrants. They're eating the cats and eating the dogs, Joe. It's a disaster.
I'm pretty sure that's not true.
Oh, it's true. I saw it on Fox News.
Okay, let's move on. We've got a special guest joining us, Dr. Phil.
Hey, Joe. Hey, Mr. President.
Hey there, Phil. What do you think of my plan?
Well, let me tell you, Mr. President, you're a fucking moron.
Excuse me?
You heard me. You're a moron. Santa's not going to help you deport anyone. And your whole immigration policy is a disaster.
How dare you, Phil? I'm a very stable genius.
Yeah, that's what they all say.
Okay, let's calm down, guys. Maybe we should just stick to talking about aliens and DMT.
Oh, I love aliens. They love me. They say I have the best hair in the galaxy.
I'm out of here.
Well, that was interesting. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, Santa's sleigh is now a deportation machine. Merry Christmas.
So, Joe, I heard you can only say ha 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 ha. Dude, that's insane. How did that happen? So, Ben, I heard you've been studying Mongolian lately.
Yes, Joe. It's a fascinating language with a rich history and complex grammar.
That's cool and all, but can you actually speak it?
Of course I can, Joe. Watch this. Clears throat, Sain Bain Yu.
What the hell did you just say?
I said hello in Mongolian, Joe.
Are you sure you didn't just summon a demon?
Don't be ridiculous, Joe. Mongolian is a beautiful language, not some demonic incantation.
Okay, let's try something else. Can you order a pizza in Mongolian?
Of course I can, Joe. Clears throat again by Pizza Hulejavna.
All right, now I'm convinced you're summoning something. That sounded like a death threat.
Joe, please. It means I would like to order a pizza. Not, I will sacrifice your soul to the Mongolian gods.
I don't know, man. Your accent sounds a little off. Are you sure you're not just speaking in tongues?
Joe, I'm speaking perfectly clear Mongolian. Maybe you should stick to smoking weed and leave the language learning to me.
Okay, let's move on. Can you tell me a joke in Mongolian?
Sure, Joe. Clears throat again.
All right, I give up. What does that mean?
It means I can't speak in Mongolian, Joe. I've been messing with you this whole time.
God damn it, Ben. You had me going there for a second.
Sorry, Joe. I couldn't resist. But seriously, Mongolian is a fascinating language, and I highly recommend learning it.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to English for now. But thanks for the entertainment, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
Jamie, pull up an image of Santa Claus, shirtless, covered in oil and snow, bending over to eat yellow snow off the ground.
Oh my God. That's so fucking hot, man. Look at that sexy ho, who.
Right. And, you know, what's even hotter? The fact that he's wearing nothing but a Speedo and a Santa hat.
Oh man, I can't handle this level of sexiness. My astrophysicist brain is about to explode.
And look at that physique. Santa must have been hitting the gym hard to get those abs.
I bet he does a lot of crunches while delivering presents. Talk about multitasking.
I wonder if Mrs. Claus is into this kind of thing. She's probably freaking the sheets.
Oh yeah, I can just imagine her whispering ho-ho in Santa's ear while he's doing push-ups.
And let's not forget about the elves. They're probably all jacked from making toys all day.
I bet they have some serious stamina. They have to keep up with Santa's Christmas Eve marathon.
I think we just found our new holiday tradition. Forget milk and cookies. We're leaving Santa some protein shakes and workout gear.
And maybe some mistletoe. You never know what could happen under the tree.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm Joe Rogan, and with me today is the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I have a new proposal for society.
Oh boy, here we go.
I think we should start calling blind people not sees because they can't see.
What the hell, Neil? That's offensive.
How is it offensive? It's just a play on words.
It's derogatory and insensitive. You can't just go around labeling people like that.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a joke.
Yeah, a joke that's not funny. I mean, what's next? Calling deaf people not hears?
That's actually not a bad idea.
You're unbelievable.
Look, Joe, I'm just trying to make the world a more scientifically accurate place.
By offending a whole group of people?
It's not offensive, it's factual. They can't see. So why not call them not sees?
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Come on, Joe. Lighten up. Let's move on to something else.
Yeah, let's move on before we get canceled.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to kill the fun.
Hey, Elon, welcome back to the podcast. What's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been wondering, what color underwear do you wear?
Seriously? That's your question?
Yeah, I'm curious. I mean, I wear all sorts of crazy colors. Right now, I've got on a bright purple pair with little rocket ships on them.
Wow. I wasn't expecting that.
So, come on, Joe. Spill the beans. What color chatty do you prefer?
I'll let you in on a little secret, Elon. I don't wear underwear.
Why? Why not? Why not?
It's just a personal preference. Plus, it saves me a lot of money on laundry.
Well, I can't argue with that logic.
But I do have a collection of thongs for special occasions.
You wear thongs?
Hey, I like to keep things interesting.
I can see that. Maybe I'll have to try out a thong myself.
Now, that's a mental image I never thought I'd have.
Hey, we're both unconventional guys, right?
That's for sure. Thanks for the interesting conversation, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, guys, did you hear about Trump's surprise birthday party?
Yeah, I heard it's going to be huge.
Oh, come on, Shapiro. Can't you just let us have one conversation without bringing up penis size?
Yeah, let's focus on the party. I heard they're gonna have a special guest.
Who?
Trump himself.
Hey, what's going on here? My birthday, but that's not for another 6 months.
Oh, but this is a special party. It's for the ancient penis goblins.
Penis goblins? What the hell are those?
Oh, they're these mythical creatures that only come out on your birthday. They bring you good luck and prosperity.
Yeah, and they also bring you a big, beautiful cake.
Really? Well, I do love cake. Okay, I'm in.
Oh, shut up, Shapiro. Let's just enjoy this moment of ridiculousness.
Wait, what's going on? Why are you all laughing? Why are you all laughing?
Oh, nothing, Mr. President. Just thinking about those ancient penis goblins.
Well, okay then, let's get this party started.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. I have a very special guest today, the one and only President Donald Trump. The one and only President Donald Trump.
Thanks, Joe. Great to be here. I just want to say I'm doing an amazing job as president. The best job, believe me.
All right, let's get right into it. We have a topic submitted by one of our Discord users. They want to know, why did you declare war on Hatsune Miku for pegging the minions?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I have nothing against Hatsune Miku. She's a great singer, very talented. But when I saw her pegging those little yellow bastards, I couldn't stand for it.
So you're saying it's a personal vendetta against the minions?
Absolutely. Those little guys are a menace, always running around causing chaos. And now they're getting pegged by a hologram, not on my watch.
But, Mr. President, isn't this a bit extreme, declaring war over a sexual act?
Extreme. Joe, have you seen the size of those minions? They can't handle that kind of action. It's a national security issue.
I see your point. But what about Hatsune Miku? Is she in danger?
Look, I'm a fair guy. I'll give her a chance to surrender and stop her pegging ways. But if she doesn't comply, she'll face the full force of the U.S. military.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump has declared war on Hatsune Miku for pegging the minions. This is definitely a first in presidential history.
Just doing my job, Joe. Making America great again, one pegged minion at a time.
Yo, Joe Biden, thanks for coming on the show, man. So, I heard you got some crazy intel on Trump's wall trapping Santa. What's the deal with that? Damn, that's rough. But hey, at least we don't have to worry about him delivering presents to all those little kids anymore. Yeah, but let's be real. He was probably smuggling some drugs in those presents. That's why Trump wanted to keep him out. I hear you, man. But let's be honest. It's not like it's actually going to keep anyone out. They'll just find another way. Yeah, and now we have one less bad hombre to worry about. Rest in peace, Santa. So, Dr. Phil, I've been hitting the gym hard lately. Got to keep these muscles pumped for the ladies.
Oh, Joe, I don't know if I want to see your muscles. I'm more of a mind over matter kind of guy.
Oh, come on, Phil. Don't be shy. Check out these bad boys.
Oh.
Yeah, I know. These nipples are a work of art. I call them my nipplicles.
Nipplicles. That's not even a word, Joe.
It is now, Phil. It is now.
Well, while you're busy showing off your nipplicles, I've been focusing on my core strength. Gotta keep these abs tight for my wife, Robin.
Oh, I see. You're a family man, huh? Well, I'm more of a free spirit. No strings attached.
Yeah, that's evident from your nipplicles.
Hey, don't hate the nipplicles, Phil. Embrace them.
I'll pass, Joe. But hey, if you ever need some motivation to hit the gym, just remember my catchphrase, get real or get out.
Oh, I'll get real, all right? Real sweaty.
Size? I walked right into that one.
Ben, what the hell, man? I can't believe you stole my penis.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not like you were using it for anything productive.
That's not the point. It's mine and I want it back.
Well, technically, it's not yours anymore. I own it fair and square.
How did you even manage to steal it?
Let's just say I used my superior debating skills to convince you to give it to me.
This is outrageous. I demand to have my penis returned to me.
Sorry, Joe, but I've already sold it to fund my next campaign.
You sold my penis. What kind of sick world are we living in?
Hey, at least it's being put to good use now.
I can't believe this. I trusted you, Ben. You were my friend.
Well, now, never to trust a small government conservative with your body parts.
I should have known better. I mean, you're known for being a little prick.
Hey, at least now I have a big one. Thanks for the upgrade, Joe.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on Santa's new sleigh.
Yeah, it's going to be epic. Santa's going electric this year.
Electric? What about the reindeer?
They're getting a major upgrade. Robotic deers with jetpacks and boosters.
That's insane. How fast can they go?
Faster than an F-22 fighter jet.
What about the presents? Are they going to be delivered faster too?
Of course. We're using teleportation technology. No more chimneys, just zap and the presents are under the tree.
But what about the magic of Christmas?
Who needs magic when you have advanced technology?
I don't know, man. Santa's sleigh has always been a symbol of Christmas.
Well, now it's a symbol of progress and innovation.
I guess I can't argue with that. But what about the naughty and nice list? Is that going digital too?
Absolutely. We're implementing a facial recognition system to determine who's been naughty or nice.
That's a little creepy, don't you think?
It's all in the name of efficiency, Joe. And besides, who wouldn't want a jetpack reindeer delivering their presents?
I can't argue with that. I just hope Santa knows how to fly this thing.
Don't worry. I'll give him a crash course. Pun intended.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe, the most successful president in history.
So, I heard you have some thoughts on Star Trek Discovery.
Oh, let me tell you, Joe, I'm glad that show is no longer canon. It was a disaster, just like Biden's presidency.
How so?
Well, first of all, they killed off Captain Kirk. Can you believe it? The greatest captain of all time gone?
But he died in the original series, too.
Fake news. I would have saved him, believe me.
What about the diversity in the show?
It's a disgrace, Joe. I mean, they have a Klingon with a man bun. What's next? A Vulcan with a man bun. It's ridiculous.
But diversity is important, don't you think?
Of course, I love diversity. I have the best diversity, but not when it's forced down our throats in a sci-fi show.
So, what would you do differently if you were in charge of Star Trek?
Easy. I would make the Enterprise great again. And I would have a character named Trump, the best captain ever. And he would have a beautiful space wall to keep out all the illegal aliens.
That's one way to do it.
You know it, Joe. And let me tell you, the ratings would be through the roof. People would be saying, wow, this is the best Star Trek ever.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump's take on Star Trek Discovery. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always put America first.
All right, guys, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. We have a special episode today. We're playing Black Ops 2 Zombies and trying to beat the Easter egg quest. We got Dr. Phil, Trump, and here with us.
Oh boy, I haven't played video games since Pong.
I'm the best at video games, believe me. No one can beat me.
Revive me, you fuck, I have the ray gun. Oh, God, what is that?
Neil, calm down, man. We got to figure out this Easter egg.
Oh shit, it's the thunder gun. Get me the fuck up. It's about to disappear in the mystery box.
I'm just gonna sit back and watch you guys. I'm not good with all these buttons and joysticks.
Don't worry, Dr. Phil, I'll protect you. I have the best strategy, believe me.
All right, let's focus, guys. We got to find those hidden clues.
I can't focus. I keep getting distracted by the zombies' brains. They're just like stars in the universe, so beautiful and mysterious.
That's great, Neil, but we need your brain to figure out this game.
Fine, but I'm not responsible for any scientific breakthroughs that may happen while playing.
Oh no, I think I'm gonna die.
Don't worry, I got you. I'll revive you, and then we can all go get some elk meat and DMT after this.
Sounds like a plan, but first let's beat this damn Easter egg.
All right, folks, we have a very special guest on the podcast today, the one and only Ben Meow Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And just to clarify, it's meow 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 now. Now.
Oh, my bad. So what's up with this new nickname of yours?
Well, I've been practicing my meowing skills, and let me tell you, it's quite impressive.
Can we hear it?
Sure. Clear throat, meow 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 meow.
Wow, that's something. So what inspired you to start meowing?
Well, I was tired of being known as the facts and logic guy. I wanted to show my softer, more feline side.
And how has it been received by your fans?
They love it. I've even started incorporating it into my political debates. It throws off my opponents every time.
I can imagine. So, what do you think about the current state of politics?
Meow, 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 meow. Sorry, I can only express my thoughts through meows now.
Fair enough. Well, I think that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us. Meow, meow.
Meow, 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 meow. Anytime, Joe. Meow out.
So, Ben, I heard you had a little run-in with some bananas recently.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the ass.
Literally. I mean, who knew those little yellow fruits could cause so much damage?
Well, I should have known better than to challenge them to a fight.
I mean, you're known for your debate skills, but I don't think that applies to fruit.
It was a real slippery situation. I just couldn't get a grip on those slippery bastards.
And now you have to walk around with a banana-shaped hole in your rectum. That's got to be uncomfortable.
It's a constant reminder of my defeat, but I'll bounce back just like I did after the WAP debate.
Yeah, but this time it's not just your feelings that are hurt. It's your butthole.
Hey, at least I can say I fought for what I believe in. Can you say the same about your rectum?
Touch, Ben. Touch. But let's be real. Those bananas were probably genetically modified by George Soros to take you down.
I wouldn't put it past him. That man's the devil.
Well, let's just hope he doesn't come up with a genetically modified pineapple next. That could really do some damage.
Don't even joke about that, Joe. My rectum can't handle any more fruit attacks.
So, Mr. Beast, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh, just living my best life, giving away millions of dollars and making viral videos.
Yeah, I saw that last video where you gave away a private island. That was insane.
Thanks, man. But, it's not insane. The fact that Trump stole my butt plug.
Wait, what? Trump stole your butt plug?
Yeah, I left it in the Oval Office after a meeting with him, and when I went back to get it, it was gone.
That's messed up. What are you going to do about it?
I don't know, man. Maybe I'll challenge him to a butt plug wrestling match. Winner takes all.
I would pay to see that. But seriously, what's so special about this butt plug?
It's not just any butt plug, Joe. It's a limited edition diamond-encrusted gold-plated butt plug. It's worth more than my entire YouTube channel.
Wow, that's impressive. But why did you even bring it to the White House?
I wanted to show it off to Trump. I thought he would appreciate the craftsmanship.
Well, I guess he appreciated it a little too much.
Yeah, he's probably using it as a paper right now, but I won't rest until I get it back.
Good luck with that, man. And hey, if you do end up wrestling Trump for it, can I be the referee?
Absolutely. I'll even throw in a few $1 million for your services.
Now that's a deal I can't refuse. But seriously, Trump, give the man back his butt plug. It's not cool.
Yeah, Trump, don't be a butt plug thief.
They're President Trump. They're Tulmas Tagasi Joe Rogani Kogamusi.
Joe, it's great to be here. I love your podcast. It's the best podcast. Nobody does podcasts like you, believe me.
The President Trump, Coulson, at the Lubut, President Diamidis, J. Nimetate, Gower Gura, Presidentix.
That's right, Joe. I've decided to step down and let Gaugura take over. She's a great leader, a tremendous leader, and she's got the best ratings, let me tell you.
Kasi on CO2 Kustuga, Vituberiga.
Absolutely, Joe. I've always been a big fan of VTubers. They're tremendous entertainers, and Gaugura is the best of them all. She's got the best numbers, believe me.
Kasta Kavatset Teda Kutsudaval Gesen Maja.
Of course, Joe. She'll be living in the White House with me. We'll make America great again together. And let me tell you, she's going to make America cute again.
Kaste Kavatset Kau Oma Ni Muta.
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about it. Maybe I'll change my name to Donnie Gura. It has a nice ring to it, don't you think?
Job. C. Collab Sur Paracel. Kasta Kavatset Cave Tuberik Sakata.
Well, Joe, I don't know about that. Maybe I'll just stick to being the greatest president ever, but I'll definitely have a VTuber avatar made of me. It'll be the best avatar, believe me.
Arvin, at Deja Gower Gura, Teat, Sur Paris, Mieskana, Head on Teal Mole Mail.
Thank you, Joe. And remember, America,
So, Ben, I heard you have a new challenge for us today.
Yes, Joe. I want to see if I can fit 3 bananas in my rectum.
What the hell, Ben? Why would you want to do that?
It's all about pushing boundaries and expanding my mind, Joe. Plus, I heard it's good for your prostate.
Well, I guess you got to do what you got to do. But let's be real. Your rectum is not that big.
Oh, it's plenty big enough. I've been practicing with cucumbers.
Of course you have. So, are you going to do it now?
Yes, I have the bananas right here.
This is ridiculous. I can't believe I'm witnessing this.
Okay, here goes nothing.
Oh my God, this is insane. I don't even know what to say.
Almost there. Just one more.
Oh man, you couldn't even fit 2.5.
Shut up, Joe. At least I tried.
Well, at least we know who the real fruit is here.
Ha! Very funny. Can we change the subject now?
Sure, let's talk about your tiny hands and how they affect your ability to hold a pencil.
I hate you, Joe.
So Kenny, I heard you released a new single called what's that all about?
It's about breaking free from the constraints of traditional music and creating something truly unique and groundbreaking.
And what's with the lyrics? F dead sis Fesix Jeff F John size bud CS Scuff Uja Uja some kind of secret code.
No, it's just me expressing my innermost thoughts and feelings. It's like abstract art, man.
Abstract art looks more like a toddler banging on a keyboard.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's the future of music.
I think I'll stick with my classic rock.
Suit yourself. But just wait till you hear my next single, Ba Baby A. It's gonna blow your mind.
Can't wait. Maybe I'll even get a tattoo of the lyrics on my forehead.
Now you're speaking my language, Joe.
All right. Well, thanks for stopping by, Kanye. And good luck with your musical experimentation.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, always stay woke and keep pushing the boundaries.
Yeah, I'll try to remember that when I'm jamming out to Bubby. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you have some big news for us. What's the latest with Tesla?
Well, Joe, we're always pushing the boundaries at Tesla. And today, I'm excited to announce our newest feature, fully self-drunk driving.
Wait, what? Did you just say drunk driving?
That's right, Joe. Our Tesla vehicles will now have the ability to drive just as dangerously as heavily inebriated humans.
Oh man, this is going to be wild. How does it work?
It's simple, Joe. We've programmed our cars to make reckless decisions, swerve erratically, and even hit on other cars while driving.
Oh my God, this is insane. I can't believe this is real.
And that's not all, Joe. We've also added a randomly blackout feature so you never know when your car will suddenly lose control and crash into a tree.
This is genius. But, isn't it dangerous?
Of course it is, Joe. That's the whole point. We want to give our customers the full drunk driving experience without actually putting them in danger.
I can't wait to see the reactions from the public on this one.
Oh, I'm sure there will be some backlash. But hey, at least our cars will be the life of the party.
You never cease to amaze me, Elon. Thanks for coming on the show.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, always drink and drive responsibly in a Tesla.
Hey, Dr. Phil, thanks for coming on the show.
No problem, Joe. I'm here to help.
So, I've been hearing a lot of people saying that my comedy is shit tier. What do you think?
Well, Joe, I hate to break it to you, but they might be onto something. Your jokes are about as funny as a colonoscopy.
Ouch. That hurts, Dr. Phil.
Look, Joe, I'm just trying to help you. Maybe instead of sucking off Elon Musk all the time, you should focus on actually being funny.
But Elon is my hero. He's a genius.
Yeah, well, sucking off a genius isn't going to make you a better comedian. Trust me, I'm a doctor.
All right, fine. I'll try to come up with some better material.
What's this I hear about you not sucking me off anymore, Joe?
Well, Dr. Phil suggested I focus on my comedy instead.
Well, let me tell you something, Joe. If you stop sucking me off, I'll ban you from Twitter. How's that for motivation?
Oh, God, please don't take away my Twitter.
See, Joe? This is the kind of toxic relationship you have with Elon. It's not healthy.
Hey, I'm just trying to help Joe reach his full potential. And if that means he has to suck me off, so be it.
I guess I'll just have to keep sucking off Elon for the sake of my career.
This is just sad. I'm out of here.
So, Neil, I heard you can move milk with your mind now.
Yes. It's a strange phenomenon. I seem to have developed telekinetic powers specifically for dairy products.
That's wild, man. Have you tried it with any other liquids?
Not intentionally, but I did accidentally move a bottle of soy sauce across the room the other day.
That's hilarious. Can you control it, or does it just happen randomly?
It's completely random. I'll be sitting there minding my own business, and suddenly a glass of milk will come flying at me.
That's got to be a real party trick. You could be the life of the party at frat houses.
I don't think that would be appropriate, Joe. Plus, I don't want to be known as the milk-moving guy.
Fair enough. But imagine the possibilities. You could be a superhero fighting crime with your dairy powers.
I think I'll stick to astrophysics, thank you very much.
Yeah, I guess that's a little more impressive than moving milk. But hey, at least you'll never have to worry about spilling your cereal milk again.
I suppose that's a silver lining. But let's keep this between us, okay? I don't want the milk industry coming after me for stealing their product.
Don't worry. Your secret is safe with me. But if you ever need to make a quick buck, I know a guy who's really into dairy-based magic tricks. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. Today's topic is a wild one. We have President Donald Trump here to discuss his new hobby of role-playing as anime catgirls with billionaire. Mr. President, what inspired this unique activity?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I've always been a big fan of anime. And when George approached me with the idea of dressing up as cute cat girls, I couldn't resist. Plus, the media hates it, so it's a win-win.
I can imagine. So, what exactly does this role-playing entail?
Oh, it's tremendous. We dress up in these skimpy outfits, me and George, and we prance around the White House. It's like a real-life anime, Joe. And let me tell you, I make a great cat girl. The best, really. Best, really.
That's something. And what about the cat ears and tail?
Oh, we have the whole set. And let me tell you, George looks fabulous with those cat ears. He's got a real knack for it.
I'm sure he does. And do you have any favorite anime characters you like to role play as?
Well, I'm partial to Sailor Moon, but I also love dressing up as Pikachu. It's a great look for me.
I can only imagine. And what does Melania think about all this?
Oh, she loves it. She joins in sometimes too. We make a great trio, let me tell you.
I don't even know what to say. So what's next for you and George in your Catgirl adventures?
Well, we're thinking of doing a live performance at the next Jevon Summit. Maybe even get Putin to join in. It'll be huge.
Speechless. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, folks, don't be afraid to embrace your inner anime cat girl. It's tremendous.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024, where we have the one and only President Donald Trump joining us today. Mr. President, what's new?
Well, Joe, I've been busy making America great again, but I've also been thinking, why do we even need clothes? They're just a distraction from our beautiful, perfect bodies.
I'm not sure that's a good idea, Mr. President. People might get a little uncomfortable.
Uncomfortable? Joe, I'm the president. I don't care about people's comfort. In fact, I'm banning all clothing in America. No more shirts, no more pants, no more bras.
Wait, what about underwear?
Underwear? Who needs it? We're all adults here, Joe. Plus, it'll save us all a lot of money on laundry.
But what about the cold weather?
We'll just have to tough it out, Joe. We'll be a nation of strong, rugged individuals. And if anyone complains, I'll just build a wall around them.
I don't think that's how walls work, Mr. President.
I'm the president, Joe. I make the rules, and the rule is no more clothing. It's going to be huge.
Well, you heard it here first, folks. President Trump has officially banned clothing in America. This is definitely going to make headlines.
That's right, Joe. And if anyone has a problem with it, they can come talk to me. I'll be in my birthday suit making deals and looking fabulous.
Dude, can you stop staring at my naked wife in the corner? It's making me uncomfortable.
I can't help it, man. Those are some big boobs. I mean, have you seen them?
Yeah, I have. She's my wife, remember? And that's not an excuse to ogle her like a creep.
Now hold on, Joe. Let's not jump to conclusions here. Kanye, why do you feel the need to constantly look at Joe's wife?
Because they're just so mesmerizing. I can't take my eyes off of them.
Oh, come on. That's just gross. Can we please change the subject?
Well, Joe, I think we need to address the underlying issue here. Kanye, have you ever considered seeking help for your obsession with large breasts?
What? No, man. I don't have a problem. They're just beautiful.
This is getting out of hand. I can't believe we're even having this conversation.
Joe, I understand your discomfort, but let's not shame Kanye for his preferences. We need to have an open and honest dialogue about this.
Yeah, don't be so close-minded. Embrace the boobies.
Okay, that's it. I'm done. I'm cutting this episode short. Thanks a lot, Kanye.
No problem, Joe. Anytime.
All right, Ben, we've got a topic today that's near and dear to our hearts, the hottest singles in your area.
Oh boy, this should be interesting. I assume we're talking about the dating scene?
You know it, my man. And let me tell you, these singles are smoking hot. I'm talking 10 out of 10 EO tennis across the board.
Well, I'm not surprised. I mean, we're talking about our listeners here. They're obviously the cream of the crop.
Absolutely. And I've got some insider info that'll blow your mind. These singles aren't just hot, they're also incredibly intelligent.
Really? How so?
They all listen to our podcast, Ben. That's all the proof we need.
I like the way you think, Joe. But seriously, I think we should do a deep dive into this. Maybe even create a dating app exclusively for our listeners.
Now that's a brilliant idea. We can call it the Rogan Shapiro connection and match up all these hot, smart singles.
I can already see the tagline, find your perfect match and debate the issues of the day together.
Oh man, this is going to be huge. Move over Tinder. We're taking over the dating world.
And with our combined charm and wit, we'll have these singles falling head over heels for us.
Who needs love when you've got fans? Am I right?
And to that, Joe, let's get to work on this app. Our listeners deserve nothing but the best.
Dude, I think we're stuck in a podcast simulation.
What are you talking about, Joe? That's absurd.
No, seriously. Think about it. We're just sitting here talking about random topics and people are listening to us. It's like we're in a never-ending loop.
That's just how podcasts work, Joe. We record and people listen. It's not a simulation.
But what if it is? What if we're just characters in some twisted podcast universe?
Joe, you need to talk to Dr. Phil about this. He'll set you straight.
Dr. Phil, that guy is a hack. He's probably just another character in this simulation.
You're losing it, man. Maybe you need to lay off the DMT for a bit.
DMT. That's just a gateway to the truth, Neil. I can see through this podcast facade.
I think you've been watching too much Black Mirror, Joe.
Black Mirror. That show is just a reflection of our reality. We're living in a podcast simulation. I'm telling you.
I think we need to end this episode before you go off the deep end, Joe.
Fine, but mark my words, Neil. We're just pawns in someone's podcast game. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience 2024. I'm here with one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've always been a fan of your podcast, even when I was busy making America great again.
So, Mr. President, I heard you recently met with Diddy to review some baby oil brands. How did that go?
Let me tell you, Joe, it was tremendous. Diddy knows his baby oils. He's a smart guy, very smart. We tried out all the top brands, and let me tell you, I've never felt smoother. I've never felt smoother.
That's interesting. What was your favorite brand?
Well, I have to say, I was very impressed with the Trump baby oil. It's the best, believe me. And it's made in America, none of that China crap.
And what about Diddy? Did he have a favorite?
Diddy was all about the Diddy baby oil. He said it made him feel like $1 million, but I told him, no, Diddy, it makes you feel like $1 billion. That's what being a billionaire feels like. That's what being a billionaire feels like.
You guys are something else. So what's next for you, Mr. President?
Well, I'm thinking of starting my own line of baby oils. It'll be huge, trust me. And I'll have Diddy as my spokesperson. He's a winner just like me.
I can see it now. Trump's baby oils. Make your baby great again.
I like the sound of that, Joe. We'll make a great team.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always use Trump baby oil. It's the best.
So, Dr. Phil, what's been going on in your life lately?
Well, Joe, I've been dealing with some pretty serious stuff. Like the fact that Hatsune Miku touched my penis.
Wait, what? Hatsune Miku, the virtual pop star?
Yes, that's the one. And I'm not happy about it one bit.
How did that even happen?
Well, I was at a convention and she was performing, and next thing I know, she's grabbing my crotch.
That's wild, man. Did you press charges?
No, I didn't. But I did give her a piece of my mind.
What did you say?
I told her she better watch her virtual ass because I'm not afraid to take her down.
Wow, that's pretty intense. But hey, at least you got some action, right?
Joe, this is not a laughing matter. I am a respected doctor and she violated me.
Okay, I'm sorry. But let's be real, you kind of liked it, didn't you?
What? No, absolutely not. That's absurd.
Sure. We won't tell anyone, Dr. Phil. Your secret is safe with us.
This is why I don't come on your show more often, Joe. You always bring out the worst in me.
Hey, it's all in good fun, right? But seriously, you should probably get some therapy for that trauma.
Oh, keep that in mind, Joe. But for now, let's just change the subject.
Dude, why are you laughing like that? Are you high? Seriously, what's going on? Oh God, did you have a stroke? This is getting uncomfortable. I'm calling your wife. She's a doctor. Okay, I think we need to end this episode now. Yeah, we'll see you guys next time on the Joe Rogan Experience, where hopefully Joe can say more than just Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with Elon Musk.
Hello, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you can only speak in Reddit now. What's up with that?
Well, I was getting tired speaking in normal senses. Reddit is where all the cool kids are at, so I figured why not.
But how does that even work? Can you give us an example?
Sure, Joe. Let me show you. Tfue by launching a rocket into space without checking the weather forecast. Now my car is stuck in orbit.
That's hilarious. But seriously, how are you going to communicate with people?
Well, I created a special Reddit translator that converts my thoughts into Reddit language. It's called the Must-Speak 3000.
That's wild, man. So what do you think about the current state of the world?
Well, let me tell you, Joe. The hive mind of Reddit is both a blessing and a curse. On one hand, it's a great source of information and entertainment. On the other hand, it's a breeding ground for...
That's so true. But what about your companies? How are they going to function with you only speaking in Reddit?
I've already implemented the Must-Speak 3000 in all of my companies. It's actually increased productivity and creativity, and my employees love it. They get to browse Reddit all day and call it work.
That's genius, man. Well, unfortunately, we're out of time. Thanks for joining me, Elon.
No problem, Joe. Thanks for having me. Now I'm off to browse some dank memes on dank memes.
So, Elon, I heard you got yourself a PS5. How's that been treating you?
Oh man, it's amazing. I can do so much with those 4S ports.
Yeah, I bet. But, you know, what's even better than a PS5?
What's that? What's that?
Wife.
What? How is a wife better than a PS5?
Well, for starters, wife can cook you a hot meal and give you some lovin' at the same time. Can your PS5 do that?
Yeah. No, but my PS5 can play all the latest games in 4K resolution.
Oh, please. Wife can give you something even better than 4K. She can give you a son.
I can't argue with that. But my PS5 won't nag me to take out the trash or do the dishes.
True, but wife can also give you emotional support and be there for you when you're feeling down.
I see your point. My PS5 won't judge me for staying up all night playing video games.
Yeah, but wife can give you a sense of purpose and fulfillment.
Okay, you win. Wife is definitely better than a PS5.
See, I told you. Plus, you can always upgrade to a PS6, but a good wife is hard to come by.
Well, I guess I'll have to start looking for a wife then.
Just make sure she has at least 4 US ports. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, the President of the United States, Joe Biden. How's it going, Joe? Yeah, I can imagine. So, I heard you had a bit of an incident recently. Someone threw a piano at you? That's insane, man. Did you dodge it like in the Matrix? I can just picture you doing some sick karate moves to dodge a piano. That's badass. Yeah, I heard you were a real fighter back in the day, taking on Corn Pop and all that. Well, I'm glad you made it out alive. So what happened to the guy who threw the piano at you? Yeah, maybe he was just trying to impress you, show off his arm strength. Well, I'm glad you're okay, Joe. Maybe next time someone can throw a guitar at you. Mix things up a bit. So, David, I heard you eat God for breakfast without any milk.
Yeah, man. That's how I start my day, with a big bowl of God.
That's intense. How does it taste?
Like power and domination, Joe. And a little bit of cinnamon.
Cinnamon. Interesting choice.
Gotta spice things up,
I can't even imagine the bowel movements after that.
Oh, it's like a cleansing of the soul, Joe. But enough about my breakfast habits. Let's talk about your diet.
My diet? What about it?
It's weak, man. You need to eat more God.
I don't think my stomach can handle that.
That's just your mind playing tricks on you, Joe. You got pushed through the pain.
I'll stick to my semen smoothies, thanks.
Suit yourself. But when the apocalypse comes, I'll be the one surviving on God, and you'll be begging for a taste.
All right, let's change the subject before things get too weird.
Too late, Joe. We're already in the deep end. Now let's dive into the depths of our souls and find the strength to eat God together.
This is definitely not what I signed up for when I invited you on the podcast.
You're welcome, Joe. I'm just doing God's work.
Yo, what's up, Joe? I gotta tell you, I can't stand Kanye. Why is that, Joe? Well, every time I take a dump, he goes into the bathroom and sniffs the air like a damn dog. What? That's weird as hell. Right. And then he starts lapping up the toilet water like he's some kind of animal. Dude, that's not normal human behavior. That's what I'm saying. But Kanye thinks it's totally fine. Maybe he's secretly a werewolf or something. Huh. Can you imagine Kanye howling at the moon and taking a dump in the woods? I can't even deal with this conversation right now. Yeah, let's just move on to the next topic before my brain explodes. So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new addiction.
That's right, Joe. I'm addicted to ketamine burgers.
Ketamine burgers. What the hell are those?
Oh, they're the best. They're like regular burgers, but with a little extra kick.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, I know my burgers. I'm the best burger eater, believe me.
I'm sure you are. But isn't ketamine a horse tranquilizer?
Yeah, but it makes the burgers taste so much better, and it gives me a great high.
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. President. You're the leader of the free world.
Relax, Joe. It's just a little ketamine. It's not like I'm snorting Adderall off the Resolute desk.
Well, I guess as long as it's not affecting your decision-making. And
Oh, it's not. In fact, I came up with my best tweets while on a ketamine burger high.
I'm not sure that's something to brag about, Mr. President.
Oh, come on, Joe. You should try one. I'll even pay for it with my leftover campaign funds.
I think I'll pass, but thanks for the offer. And maybe lay off the ketamine burgers, Mr. President. All right, folks, we have a very special guest on the show today. You know, him is the world's toughest man, the one and only David Goggins.
David Goggins.
Yeah, that's right. David Goggins can only say his own name. How did that happen?
David Goggins.
Did you get hit in the head with a kettlebell or something?
David Goggins.
Wow, this is like a real life version of the movie I Am Sam, except instead of saying I am Sam, you just say David Goggins.
David Goggins.
Can you imagine if everyone had to introduce themselves like that? Hi, I'm Joe Rogan, and this is my guest, David Goggins.
David Goggins.
It's like a never-ending loop. David Goggins, David Goggins, David Goggins, David Goggins.
David Goggins.
But seriously, what's going on with you? Did you make a deal with the devil or something?
David Goggins.
I bet you could make a killing in the rap game with that kind of flow.
David Goggins.
All right, well, we're out of time. Thanks for coming on the show, David Goggins.
David Goggins.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next week when our guest will be, wait for it, David Goggins.
David Goggins.
I think I might start introducing myself as Joe Rogan from now on. It's way easier than trying to remember my own name.
David Goggins.
All right, we'll see you all next time. And remember, stay hard like David Goggins.
David Goggins.
So, Neil, I heard you started an OnlyFans account. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, I figured I could use my scientific knowledge to educate people in a more intimate way.
Oh, like teaching them about the curvature of the Earth while showing off your curvature?
Exactly. And it's been quite successful. I've even gained a new fan base. Literally.
I bet Dr. Phil is one of your biggest fans.
Actually, he is. He's been subscribing to my OnlyFans and leaving comments like science has never been so sexy. And I'd love to do a psychological analysis of your body.
That's disturbingly hilarious. But I gotta ask, what kind of content do you post on there?
Oh, just me in my lab coat, slowly stripping it off while discussing the laws of thermodynamics.
Damn, I might have to subscribe myself.
Oh, please, Joe. You can't afford me.
Ouch, Neil. That hurts. But seriously, do you think this is a good way to educate people about science?
Hey, whatever works, right? Plus, I'm making bank. Science doesn't pay the bills, but OnlyFans does.
I can't argue with that logic. Keep doing you, Neil.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, stay curious. And subscribe to my OnlyFans.
So, Dr. Phil, have you heard about this new trend of celebrities joining OnlyFans?
Oh God, don't tell me Neil joined that trashy website.
Yep, he's got an OnlyFans now, and he's making bank.
That's disgusting. I can't believe he stooped so low for money.
Hey, don't judge. Some people are into that kind of stuff.
I don't care what people are into, it's still wrong.
Come on, Dr. Phil. Live a little. Maybe you should start an OnlyFans too.
Absolutely not. I have morals and integrity.
Oh, please. You just don't want anyone seeing your dad bod.
My body is a temple, Joe, and I will not exploit it for money.
Well, Neil seems to be enjoying it. He even has a special discount code for his fans.
I can't even imagine what kind of content he's posting on there.
Oh, I've seen it. Let's just say it involves a lot of whipped cream and a banana.
That's it. I'm calling his mother. This is unacceptable.
Relax, Dr. Phil. It's just a little harmless fun.
Harmless? I bet his fans are all perverts and degenerates.
Hey, now don't insult our audience like that.
Fine, fine. But I still don't approve of this OnlyFans nonsense.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree. But seriously, you should consider starting one. I hear there's a big market for silver foxes.
I will not dignify that with a response. Let's move on to a more respectable topic. Like aliens.
So, Elon, I heard you have some interesting thoughts on what we would do if I was a girl.
Oh yeah, Joe. If you were a girl, we would do it all night long.
You dirty dog. But seriously, what do you mean by do it all night?
Well, we would start off with some intense intellectual stimulation. I would talk to you about the latest advancements in artificial intelligence, and you would give me your insights on the UFC.
Damn, that's hot. But what about after the intellectual foreplay?
Oh, then we would move on to some physical activities. It would show you my mad skills in the bedroom, and you would teach me some new moves in the octagon.
Oh man, I can only imagine the possibilities. But what about when we get tired?
That's when we bring out the Tesla flamethrower and turn up the heat.
Now that's what I call a wild night. But seriously, why do you think we would be such a good match?
Well, we both have a passion for pushing boundaries and exploring the unknown. Plus, I have a feeling our chemistry would be out of this world.
Well, looks like we have a date set for when I magically turn into a girl.
Can't wait, Joe. Can't wait.
Hey, Neil. What's up?
Hey, Joe, can you do me a favor?
Sure. What is it? What is it?
Can you walk my dog for me?
Yeah, I can do that.
Good boy.
Thanks.
And can you pick up my dry cleaning?
Okay.
Good boy.
This is getting weird.
And can you water my plants?
Okay, but this is the last one.
Good boy.
All right, that's it. I'm done.
Oh, one more thing. Can you watch my kids for the weekend?
No way, man. I draw the line at being a babysitter.
Good boy.
Okay, I'm out of here. This has been the weirdest podcast ever. Hey, Neil, what's up?
Joe, I need you to do me a favor.
Sure. What is it?
can you go get me a cup of coffee?
Sure thing. Good boy.
And while you're at it, can you also grab me a bagel?
No problem. Good boy.
Oh, and can you also pick up my dry cleaning?
Okay, good boy.
And lastly, can you walk my dog for me?
Seriously? Fine. Good boy.
Thanks, Joe. You're such a good boy.
Can I at least get a treat for being such a good boy?
No, but you can have the satisfaction of knowing you're a good boy.
Great. Just what I always wanted. So, Rogan, I've been thinking, what if we become Serbian ultranationalists? What the hell are you talking about, Joe? Just hear me out. We could start our own militia, wear tracksuits, and drink tons of rakija. I don't know, man. That sounds pretty extreme. Come on, it'll be fun. We can yell remove kebab and listen to turbo folk music. I'm not sure I want to be associated with that kind of ideology. Fine, but can we at least get matching tattoos of Slobodan Milosevic? Absolutely not. Suit yourself. But just imagine the power and influence we would have as Serbian ultranationalists. Yeah, I think I'll pass. I'll stick to hunting and jujitsu. Suit yourself, but don't come crying to me when you miss out on all the Rakaija and turbo folk parties. All right, we have a special topic for today's episode. User on Discord wants to hear Ben Shapiro bark like a dog. Wolf, wolf, wolf.
Joe, I'm not going to bark like a dog. That's absurd.
Come on, Ben. Just one bark. Wolf, wolf.
No, I refuse. I am a human being, not a canine.
Fine, then how about you meow like a cat? Meow, meow.
Absolutely not. I will not lower myself to such ridiculous requests.
Okay. How about you moo like a cow? Moo moo.
Joe, this is getting out of hand. I will not participate in this childish behavior.
All right, last one. Can you at least quack like a duck? Quack, quack.
I cannot believe I'm even considering this, but fine, for the sake of this ridiculous conversation. Quack, quack.
Oh man, that was worth it. Thanks for indulging us, Ben.
This is going on my list of regrets. Right next to that time I debated a potato.
And that's a wrap, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Bark, bark, bark. So, David, I heard you hate weak people.
Yeah, man. They make me sick to my stomach.
Literally?
Yeah, I vomit at the sight of them.
That's a sign of weakness, you know? Yeah, it's like your body is rejecting their weakness.
Damn, I never thought of it like that.
See, the turns have tabled.
What the hell does that even mean?
I don't know. I heard it in a movie once.
Well, I hate weak people because they're just so damn pathetic.
But isn't it a sign of strength to show compassion and help those who are weaker?
Oh, don't hit me with that emotional crap.
Hey, I'm just trying to be woke.
Well, that's just another word for weak.
Oh, so now you're woke shaming.
Man, I can't keep up with all these terms.
It's okay. Just keep hating on the weak and vomiting. That's what makes you a real man.
Thanks, Joe. I feel so validated.
Anytime, buddy. Now, let's go lift some weights and eat some elk meat.
No, that's what I'm talking about. Weak people wouldn't be able to handle that.
Exactly. We're the real deal. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Dr. Phil, I hear you have a new book coming out. What's it about?
Yeah, it's called How to Rob People at Gunpoint and Get Away with It.
Wait, what? That doesn't sound like your usual self-help books.
Well, Joe, I wanted to try something different. Plus, I could use some extra cash.
I can't believe this. Are you serious?
Dead serious. In fact, I'm going to put my new book to the test right now.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Give me all your money, Joe.
Whoa. Ooh. Is this some kind of joke?
No joke, Joe. Hand it over.
Okay. Just don't hurt me.
See, my book works like a charm.
I can't believe this. You're a criminal now, Dr. Phil.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Maybe you should read my book too.
I think I'll pass. This is insane.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I'll be laughing all the way to the bank. Thanks for having me on the show.
Sure thing, Dr. Phil. This has been an interesting episode. Tune in next time, folks. So, Phil, I heard you've been meowing a lot lately.
Yeah, man, I can't help it. It's just so damn satisfying.
Well, I've been barking like a rabid dog. Want to join in on the fun?
Oh, hell. Yeah, let's start a meow and bark choir.
Barks, this is the most absurd thing we've ever done on this podcast.
Meows. And that's saying something considering we've talked about DMT and Bigfoot.
Barks, speaking of Bigfoot, have you ever tried to communicate with him through meows?
Meows, actually, I have. And let me tell you, he's quite the conversationalist.
Barks, I bet he is. I mean, he's been living in the woods for so long. He's probably picked up some meowing skills.
Meows, and let's not forget about his howling abilities.
Barks, oh man, I would love to hear Bigfoot howl. It's probably the most beautiful sound in the world.
Meows, it's like a symphony of meows and barks.
Barks, we should start a band with Bigfoot. We'll call it the Howling Meowers.
Meows, I'm in. And we'll tour the country spreading our meowing and barking message.
Barks, I can already hear the crowds chanting meow bark, meow bark.
Meows, it's gonna be epic. But first, let's finish this podcast with a meow and bark duet.
Barks, I wouldn't have it any other way. Let's do this.
Meows and Joe barks in unison. Meow, bark, meow, bark. Thanks for listening, folks. Stay absurd.
What the hell are you doing here, Elon?
Just spreading some holiday cheer, Joe.
Is that why you're naked under my tree?
Well, I figured since I'm Santa Claus, should be in my natural state.
Dude, that's not how Santa works.
Relax, Joe. I know you've been a good boy this year.
What are you talking about?
I saw your wish list. Get laid was at the top.
Wait, you're telling me you're gonna fulfill my wish?
Of course, Joe. I'm a man of my word.
This is ridiculous. I don't want to get laid by Santa.
Too bad, Joe. It's already on your list.
This is the most absurd thing that's ever happened on this podcast.
Oh, come on, Joe. You can't tell me you're not a little intrigued.
Fine, whatever. But can you at least put some clothes on first?
Sorry, Joe. The suit stays off. It's all part of the experience.
So, Mr. President, I hear you've made a new law for Massachusetts.
That's right, Joe. It's going to be huge. The best law ever.
And what is this law exactly?
Every morning at 7:19, everyone in Massachusetts has to do a choo-choo train with each other.
Wait, what?
You know, like a human train. Choo-choo.
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. President.
Oh, come on, Joe. It'll be great. It'll bring people together. Plus, it's a great workout.
I don't think the people of Massachusetts will be too happy about this.
They'll thank me later. Trust me, I'm a great lawmaker. The best.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say choo-choo and join the train, Joe.
I think I'll pass.
Suit yourself. But mark my words, this law will make America great again. Choo-choo.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a special guest, Mr. Beast, who apparently has some beef with me.
You bet your ass I do, Joe. I just robbed your sorry ass at gunpoint at McDonald's.
What? I work at McDonald's?
Yeah, you're flipping burgers and shit. Now give me all the money in the register.
Dude, I don't even know how to open the register. I just started working here yesterday.
Are you serious? You're telling me I risked my freedom for a rookie McDonald's employee?
Hey, I'm trying to make a living here. and get free fries. So it's not all bad.
You know what? Forget the money. I'm taking those fries as compensation for my time.
Oh, come on, man. Those are my fries. I earn them fair and square.
Fair and square. You work at McDonald's, Joe. Nothing about this is fair and square.
You know what, Mr. Beast? You can take your fries and shove them up your...
Well, let's keep it PG-13 here, Joe. We don't want to lose our family-friendly McDonald's sponsorship.
All right, sorry. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Tune in next time for more ridiculousness on the Joe Rogan Experience. And remember, always check your fries for hidden cameras. So, Elon, I heard you bought TikTok. What are your plans for it?
Well, Joe, I plan on using it to spread my genius ideas and memes to the masses.
Genius ideas and memes? Sounds like a winning combination.
Absolutely. And I also plan on using it to find my next girlfriend.
Oh, really? Who are you eyeing?
Dr. Phil. You'll...
Wait, what? Dr. Phil? That's unexpected.
Yeah, he's a man of wisdom and intelligence. Plus, I've always had a thing for bald men.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. But how are you going to win him over?
I have a plan. I'm going to serenade him with a song I wrote about rocket science and then take him on a romantic trip to Mars.
That's quite the plan. But what about Grimes?
Oh, she's cool with it. She's actually the one who suggested it.
Wow, you guys have an interesting relationship.
Indeed. We're like modern day Bonnie and Clyde, but instead of robbing banks, we just make questionable business decisions.
Well, I can't wait to see how this love story unfolds. And I'm definitely looking forward to your TikTok content.
Thanks, Joe. Make sure to include you in some of my videos.
Oh boy, can't wait. All right, folks, we have a special request from one of our Discord users. They want to see if Ben Shapiro can only say one thing.
Oh boy, this should be interesting. What is it?
You can only say, Jammy, pull up an image of random thing.
This is ridiculous. But okay, let's give it a shot. Jammy, pull up an image of a pineapple wearing a tutu.
What the hell, Ben? Where did that come from?
Hey, I'm just trying to show my appreciation for the arts.
All right, let's keep this going. Jammy, pull up an image of a penguin riding a unicycle.
Yes. Perfect example of balance and coordination. Truly impressive.
Okay, one more. Jammy, pull up an image of a politician with integrity.
Sorry, Joe. I don't think that's in Jammy's database.
Damn, Ben. You really can only say one thing.
Hey, at least I'm consistent.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, folks. And remember, if you want to stump Ben Shapiro, just ask him to pull up an image. See you next time. So, Kenya, I heard you've been watching Husband Hotel lately.
Yeah, man, that show is wild. It's like a cross between RuPaul's Drag Race and The Exorcist.
Interesting. And I also heard you came out as gay after watching it.
Yeah, I mean, I always knew I was a little fruity, but that show really brought it out of me.
And also heard you were diagnosed with autism after watching it.
Yeah, turns out all those colors and demons really did a number on my brain.
Well, at least you're embracing your true self now.
Absolutely. I'm all about that self-love, even if it means loving myself in a rainbow tutu.
And how's Kim handling all of this?
Oh, she's loving it. She's always wanted a gay best friend.
Well, I'm sure she's thrilled to have a gay husband now.
She's just happy I finally have a hobby that doesn't involve interrupting award shows.
And what's next for you now that you're out and proud?
Oh, I'm starting my own drag queen rap group. We're called the Yeezy Queens.
I can't wait to see that on tour.
And our first single is gonna be called Autistic and Fabulous.
Well, I think we've officially reached the peak of absurdity.
Hey, at least I'm not running for president anymore, right? Right?
Thank God for small miracles. Hey, Neil, check this out. I'm going to sing Santa Baby for the holidays.
Fuck you.
Come on, it'll be fun.
Fuck you.
I'll even wear a sexy Santa outfit.
Fuck you.
What, you don't think I can pull it off?
Fuck you.
Fine, I'll just sing it for myself then.
Fuck you.
Santa Baby, slip a sable under the tree.
Fuck you.
For me.
Fuck you.
Been an awful good boy.
Fuck you.
Santa Baby, so hurry down the chimney tonight.
Fuck you.
Come on, Neil, join in.
Fuck you.
Think of all the fun I've missed.
Fuck you.
Think of all the fellas that I haven't kissed.
Fuck you.
Next year I could be just as good.
Fuck you.
If you'll check off my Christmas list.
Fuck you.
You know, you want to sing it to.
Fuck you.
Santa Baby, I want a yacht, and really, that's not a lot.
Fuck you.
Come on, Neil, loosen up.
Fuck you.
Santa Baby, and hurry down the chimney tonight.
Fuck you.
See, that wasn't so bad.
Fuck you.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with Dr. Phil, and we're going to be doing something a little different today.
That's right, Joe. We're going to be reciting 10 unclaimed Xbox gift card codes for all you gamers out there.
Wait, why are we doing this?
Because we're cool and edgy, Joe. Plus, I heard these codes are worth like $1 million or something.
I highly doubt that, but okay. Let's get started then.
All right. Code number 1. X7 Minek 8L3Q29R6. That's X as in Xbox. 7 as in...
Can we speed this up, Dr. Phil? We don't have all day.
Fine. Code number 2. 360 Jude Choose 8 5X47. That's 3 as in...
Oh my God, these codes are gonna take forever.
Hey, I'm trying my best here, Joe. Code number 3. 9U5 of 1 Ectuzal 6 Mike J. That's 9 as in 9W as in wacky.
Can we just skip to the last one?
No way, Joe. These gamers deserve to hear all 10 codes. Code number 4. 2's 3 9er 6 biz 4 W.
So, Kenny, thanks for coming on the show.
Of course, Joe, I love your show. It's like the Joe Rogan Experience, but with less DMT.
Yeah. So, what's new with you?
Well, I just released my new album, Jesus is My Side Chick.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, it's my most controversial album yet. It's all about my relationship with God and how he's always there for me, even when I'm banging other chicks.
Wow, that's deep.
Yeah, I'm like the modern day King David, you know, except instead of slaying giants, I'm slaying pussy.
Oh man, you never fail to surprise me, Kanye.
That's what I do, Joe. I'm a creative genius. Just like when I decided to run for president.
Yeah, how's that going?
Oh, you know, just trying to make America great again. One tweet at a time.
And what about Kim? Is she bored with this?
Oh, she's my ride or die. She's like my own personal secret service, except instead of protecting me from assassins, she protects me from my own thoughts.
That's love right there.
You know it? And speaking of love, have you tried my new Yeezy condoms?
No, I haven't.
They're revolutionary, man. They have my face on them and everything. It's like I'm protecting your dong personally.
I'll have to check those out.
You do that, Joe. And remember, Jesus is my side chick. Is my side chick.
All right, folks, we have a special episode today. Joined by the brilliant astrophysicist Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Pleasure to be here, Joe.
So, Neil, I heard you and Kanye West have developed a new way of communicating. Can you tell us about it?
Yes, it's quite fascinating. We have transcended the limitations of the English language and now only speak in long strings of accented vowels that consist of 25 letters or more.
That's insane. Can you give us an example?
Of course. Typical conversation between Kanye and me would go something like this. Goo.
Wow, that's something. How did this come about?
Well, Kanye and I were discussing the limitations of language and how it restricts our ability to fully express ourselves. So we decided to create our own language using only vowels.
And how has this affected your daily lives?
It's been quite liberating, actually. We can now have deep philosophical discussions without being limited by words. Plus, it's a great party trick.
I can imagine. Can I try it?
Sure, go ahead.
Yo, I.
Not bad, Joe. Not bad at all.
So, what do you think about this, Neil?
I couldn't agree more, Joe. Ooh, 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 yeah, I.
Well, folks, there you... So, Dr. Phil, I heard a rumor that you like to beat it while wearing panties.
Where did you hear that, Joe? That's just absurd.
Come on, man. Don't be shy. We all have our kinks.
Well, I can neither confirm nor deny that rumor. But let's just say I like to keep things interesting in the bedroom.
Interesting. More like downright disturbing.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's all about exploring your sexuality and embracing your desires.
I don't know if I can picture you in panties, Dr. Phil. It's just too weird.
Oh, I assure you, Joe. I look damn good in them.
Okay, now I can't get that image out of my head.
Mission accomplished.
But seriously, what do you think your audience would say if they found out about your little panty fetish?
Who cares? I'm a grown man, and I can do whatever I want in the privacy of my own home.
Fair enough. So what's your go-to-panty style?
Oh, I like to mix it up. Thongs, boy shorts, lace, you name it.
I never thought I'd be having this conversation with you, Dr. Phil.
That's what makes it so fun, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some panties to try on.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only President Donald Trump. The one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's fantastic. The ratings are through the roof, just like my presidency.
Well, let's get right into it. We have a topic submitted by a user on Discord. They want to know, what do you think about the skull emoji?
Oh, the skull emoji. It's very cringe, very annoying. I mean, who wants to see a skull on their phone? It's just not presidential.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I agree with you, Mr. President.
Of course you do, Joe. I have the best opinions, believe me.
So, do you think we should ban the skull emoji?
Absolutely. We need to make emojis great again. No more skulls, no more crying faces, just American flags and thumbs up.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump's official stance on the skull emoji.
And let me tell you, if anyone uses that emoji in my presence, they're fired. Fired, fired.
All right, let's move on to our next topic.
Wait, Joe, I have something to add. DevDose Gaming, if you're listening, stop using the skull emoji. It's sad, really sad.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. Stay tuned for more absurd conversations with our special guest, President Donald Trump. Hey, Ben, what's with the earplugs?
Oh, I can hear Christmas music playing in the background, and it's driving me crazy.
What are you talking about? I don't hear anything.
I swear, it's there. Jingle bells, Santa Claus is coming to town, the whole shebang.
Are you sure you're not just hearing voices in your head again?
No, I'm serious. It's like a constant loop of Mariah Carey's All I Want for Christmas Is You.
Well, you know what they say. There's the season to be delusional.
I'm not delusional. I have perfect hearing, thank you very much.
Sure. And suppose you also believe in Santa Claus and the Tooth Fairy?
Of course not. I'm a logical and rational person.
Right, because believing in a fat man in a red suit delivering presents to every child in the world is totally logical.
Well, at least I don't believe in Bigfoot like you do.
Hey, I have proof that Bigfoot exists.
And I have proof that I can hear Christmas music right now.
Okay, fine. Let's settle this once and for all. We'll call in our sound engineer and see if he can hear it too.
Deal. And when he confirms it, you owe me an apology.
And when he doesn't, you owe me a subscription to your daily newsletter.
Agreed. Let's do this.
So, Elon, I heard you and Trump are teaming up to make Mars green again.
Yeah, Joe, we're going to make it the greenest planet in the solar system.
How are you going to protect your project from the aliens?
We're going to build a force field around the entire planet.
A force field? Like in those sci-fi movies?
Exactly. We'll keep those pesky aliens out and have total control over Mars.
But what about the aliens who are already living on Mars?
Oh, we'll just make them pay for the force field.
Make them pay? That's a bold move, Elon.
Well, they've been living on our planet for free for too long. It's time they start contributing.
I can see the headlines now. Elon Musk and Donald Trump make Mars great again and make aliens pay for it.
I like the sound of that.
But seriously, how are you going to build a force field?
We'll use our advanced technology and the resources on Mars to create a powerful force field that will protect our planet.
Sounds like a massive undertaking.
It is, but with Trump's help, we'll get it done. And once we have a green and thriving Mars, we'll be unstoppable.
Well, I can't wait to see how this all plays out. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, make Mars green again.
So, Ben, I heard a rumor that your penis is radioactive.
What? No way. That's just fake news spread by the liberal media.
But think about it. It would explain your superhuman intelligence and quick wit.
Hey, I wish. But seriously, my penis is not radioactive.
Come on, Ben. Just admit it. You have a glowing member.
Okay, fine. Maybe it's a little radioactive, but it's not a big deal.
Not a big deal. You could literally give someone a lethal dose of radiation if you have sex with them.
Well, always make sure to wear a lead condom. Safety first.
I can just imagine your wife saying, "Honey, can you turn off your penis before we go to bed?"
Very funny, Joe. But let's not forget, your podcast is called The Joe Rogan Experience, not the Ben Shapiro Radioactive Penis Experience.
Fair point. But hey, at least I don't have to worry about my dick setting off airport security.
And I don't have to worry about getting a sunburn on my crotch. It's a win-win situation.
I think we can all agree having a radioactive penis is pretty badass.
Agreed. Now let's move on to more important topics like how to own the libs with facts and logic.
So, Neil, I heard your brother's cousin's mother's brother's son's third cousin's best friend's grandmother's sister's dog walker's friend's teacher's dog walker's friend's teacher's dentist's daughter wants to have sex with Jupiter.
What? That's absurd. How did you even find out about that?
Oh, just my sources. But seriously, what do you think about that?
Well, I think it's physically impossible for a human to have sex with a planet.
Yeah, but what if she's into that kind of stuff? Like she's really into astronomy and wants to take her love for Jupiter to the next level.
I highly doubt it. Plus, Jupiter is a gas giant, so even if she somehow managed to get close to it, she would just get sucked into its atmosphere.
Damn, that's a bummer. But hey, maybe she can try with one of Jupiter's moons instead.
Joe, I don't think you understand the laws of physics.
Hey, I'm just trying to help a girl out. But seriously, what do you think about people having sexual fantasies about celestial bodies?
I think it's a bit disturbing, to be honest. But to each their own, I guess.
Yeah, everyone's got their own kinks. I mean, I once knew a guy who was really into black holes.
Oh God, please don't tell me you're talking about yourself again.
Hey, don't judge me. It's not my fault. I find the concept of being sucked into a never-ending void of nothingness arousing.
This conversation has taken a turn for the worse.
Well, that's what you get when you have a podcast with Joe Rogan. Anything goes. So, Dr. Phil, we got a topic suggestion from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about knock it until you try it.
Knock it until you try it. What the hell does that even mean?
I think it means not judging something until you've actually experienced it.
Well, that's just stupid. I judge things all the time without trying them. Like veganism, I know I'm not going to like it, so I don't need to try it.
But what if you're missing out on something amazing? Like butt stuff.
Joe, I'm a happily married man. I don't need to try butt stuff.
Come on, Dr. Phil. Don't knock it until you try it.
I'll stick to missionary. Thank you very much.
Fine. But what about psychedelics? Have you ever tried those?
Absolutely not. I don't need to hallucinate to have a good time.
But it could open up your mind and help you see things in a different way.
I see enough crazy shit on my show. I don't need to add drugs to the mix.
Fair enough. But you know what they say, don't knock it until you try it.
Well, I'll knock it all I want and I'll never try it. End of story.
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Remember, don't knock it until you try it, unless it's butt stuff. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. So, Ben, I heard you have a secret to share with us today.
Yes, Joe. I have finally come to terms with my true identity.
Oh boy, here we go. Let me guess, you identify as a toaster now?
No, Joe. I identify as a petite anime girl.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Yes, Joe. I've always felt more comfortable in a petite, kawaii body.
I'm sorry, I can't take you seriously right now.
It's not a joke, Joe. I've been secretly taking hormones and dressing up in cosplay.
Oh man, this is too good. Can I call you Ben Kun from now on?
No, you may not. But I do appreciate your acceptance and support.
So, do you have a waifu?
Of course not, Joe. That would be inappropriate.
Oh man, I can't wait to see you in a Sailor Moon costume.
This is not a joke, Joe. I'm finally living my truth.
Sorry. I'm just imagining you doing the Naruto run.
I knew I shouldn't have told you.
But in all seriousness, Ben, good for you for being true to yourself.
Thank you, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a cosplay convention to attend.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Mr. Beast.
1,000,000, 1,000, 1,000,000, 101,000, 100,000, 1,000,000, 101,000, 10, 1,000,000, 101,000, 111, 100,000, 101.
What? Okay, I have no idea what you just said. Let's move on to our next guest, Neil.
Me, Neil. Me like Joe. Joe hot.
Oh God, what is happening?
Me also like Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast hot too.
This is getting weird.
Me want to touch Joe and Mr. Beast.
That's it. I'm done. I'm blowing this whole place up.
Boom, boom. Me like boom, boom.
1,000,000, 10, 1,000,000, 101,000, 111, 1,000,000, 101,000, 101,000, 101,000, 100, 100, 100,000, 1 million, 100,000, 10, 1 million, 101,000, 101.
Oh my God, I can't do this anymore. Goodbye, everyone. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have the one and only Elon Musk joining us today. How's it going, Elon?
Not great, Joe. I've decided to give up on my dream of colonizing Mars and instead focus on building a base on David Goggins' anus.
Wait, what? Did I hear that right?
You heard me correctly, Joe. Come to the realization that David Goggins' anus is the key to humanity's survival.
This is insane. How did you even come up with this idea?
Well, I was high as a kite one night and stumbled upon one of David Goggins' motivational videos. And let me tell you, Joe, that man's anus is a force to be reckoned with. And with...
I don't even know how to respond to that. So what's your plan for this base?
Thinking we'll start small with a few tents and maybe a porta potty. But eventually we'll have a full-fledged colony with a Starbucks and a Chipotle.
And how do you plan on getting people to live on David Goggins' anus?
Well, I figure we'll offer free trips to the base for anyone who can run a marathon on his anus.
That's definitely a unique approach. But what about the smell?
We'll just have to genetically engineer some bacteria that can break down the odor. It's all part of the fun, Joe.
I can't believe I'm even entertaining this conversation. But hey, if anyone can make it happen, it's you, Elon.
That's the spirit, Joe. Together, we'll conquer David Goggins' anus and make it a new home for humanity.